Good morning from Loreto. And honestly, if racing wasn't about to start, I could stand here staring at this sunrise all day. I'm Pam Hall, and day 5 of NORRA's Baja is here, and the stakes have never been higher. The field has been hammered by 1,000 miles of Baja's best punishment, and the survivors are lean, mean, and absolutely determined. Today they push through the coastal mountains and sweeping desert valleys, finishing tonight in La Paz, the laid-back, gorgeous capital of Baja Sur, right on the water. One stage after today, and this whole adventure will be over. You can feel the urgency out here. Here's Ken Stout in the studio.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Yeah, we're excited to get going here. That is an absolutely gorgeous shot as you see the sun rising up here in beautiful Mexico. You're watching the NORRA Baja 1000, 1,400-mile long contest. This is day number 6 of the 7-day contest, day number 5 of racing. We have 446 miles to go left in the contest between today and our final day of tomorrow. Today, a total of 269.6 miles. That includes 213.5 racing miles and 56 transit miles. So excited to get things going here, and I will welcome in my good friend, Mr. Ricky Johnson. Roy bailed out on us. Wardy bailed out on us, and apparently he had to go back to do that work thing. We'll miss him and certainly appreciate all the knowledge he brought, especially with the vintage cars. Did a great job, but certainly happy to have my old friend back in the booth with me. Ricky and I have worked together for many, many years. So I know you're in country. You're down there behind the wheel of that famous 3 truck to kick things off here this week, Ricky. But great to have you in the booth, my friend.
Roy, copy me now, guys.
We
Got me
we
on?
got you, pal.
Hey,
That's
okay,
a time penalty right off the bat.
all right, so I'm not paid for my technical skills. That's for damn sure. But anyways, back to what I was saying. I've been listening, been watching, and it's crazy the technology that you guys have as we're watching Travis Williams as they're getting ready. Great story there. We'll get into that in just a little bit. But this NORRA race has been phenomenal. I was blessed enough to get the call from Mark Post, said, come down and give the Black Diamond a run. You know, I've been watching that truck for years and everything, so was really excited as we're watching Randy Manier as he has his way to the starting line. But I was able to run day 1. You know, I was learning the system all over again. I rode a bike here a few years back, but learning the system of getting into the track, getting into the box in time, making sure that you don't start early because there's a massive penalty. But I have to say, the crew, everybody from Robbie, all the way down to how they laid out the course, to everything, it's so organized and it's so much fun. So these guys have been racing, guys and gals have been racing all week, and now we're going all the way down to La Paz today. So we're in for some great racing.
Yeah, good stuff, and a great run as well, Ricky. I mean, you got behind the wheel of the truck and you did what everybody would expect you to do. I just don't know if they realize everything that you guys were learning along the way. I know you and Josh were in the truck, as I recall, and you were pushing your drink tube button and nothing was happening. And he pushed his, and you got a drink of nastiness. So it was pretty funny to hear you tell the story.
Well, yeah. So Kerry, which is Josh Daniels' co-driver, so we were going to have Kellen Walsh out there, but he got in that accident at the Silver State, and so he wasn't able to run in. So the day before the race, they brought in Kerry, who did a phenomenal job. But we're both learning the truck, like where are the fans, where's this, what's on, what's off, what drink tube works, and all the different things. We didn't know how to do the speed limiters down the speed sections, so we lost a bunch of time there. And so anyways, it was a blast. And what I loved about this race is that not pre-running, you know, I'm familiar with a lot of Baja, but all of a sudden, oh, we're turning to the left here, oh, we're going down this road. I've always wondered what this is like. So it keeps the driver in tune all day because you're being surprised, but you have between everybody there from Jimmy Lewis on down, and Baja Brian, they've done a great job with the notes and on the road book. So it keeps the driver enthused all day long.
So in short, you didn't get the driver's manual, the truck manual, the new truck manual.
Well,
Hey, man.
I do know what a mouthful of drink cleaner tastes like. So we don't want to go through that again.
All right, let's get everybody up to speed on what the standings are. We'll show you boards here in just a little bit, but a quick recap here in the 6100 class. It is Craig McCarthy's entry, the number 48. Kevin Murphy has been doing the driving for the most part, but they are leading here by just about 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 57 seconds over Brent Fox. Then it's Ryan Archiero, Tim Herbst, Max Gordon fill out the top 5. A great rebound by Max after a tough first day. And I believe got second, if I'm not, or got stuck on day 2 as well at one point. EJ Herbst, after a rollover, still inside of the top 10. He's 6th, followed up by Zach Langley, Danny Brown, Manlio Diaz, and David Ziegler round out the top 5. Now, they will roll off in a completely different order than what I just rattled off to you. It's actually going to be the 7 trucks. The 7 truck that will roll off first. Max will not be behind the... Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, Max will be behind the wheel of the 7 truck today, and Robbie will go back to the 77 UTV. So a look at Max right there as he's scanning his phone, and looks like he's already in that stage getting ready to go.
Well, is my microphone on this time?
It is.
All right, perfect. As we're learning. So what's great about this is that if you have a good run, it puts you back into the mix for the next day, because obviously we saw Max. I saw him stuck with the hood off. He was stuck down in the washer down before Valley T. So he obviously, for the overall, he's not in contingency, but you can, if you do run hard the day before, like he has been, it puts you back in the mix to win throughout the day. But this young driver, I've watched him. I mean, he's a young man now, but and Ken, we've seen him do so well in the Stadium Super Trucks. But talk about revenge. I mean, I remember what Robbie Gordon was to Bob Gordon. Max Gordon is every bit of that for Robbie. Robbie's going, Rick, you need to talk to him. You need to tell him to cool it a little bit. I'm like, Robbie, really? This is coming from you?
Yeah, and he does race a lot like Robbie, but as good as Robbie is, I think there's a chance that Max might even be just a tick better, but he is very aggressive. We've certainly been watching him out here. He is very comfortable, has a ton of confidence now, not the same young man that I saw 3-4 years ago. He is a legit threat anytime he's behind the wheel. With that said, we want to throw it down to a piece that Pam put together a little bit earlier this morning. Pam?
We are here at the Mision Hotel here in Loreto. I am here with Maria and Scott. Maria is the manager here of the hotel. And Scott, you own this hotel. I was asking you how many years you've owned it. You've owned it quite a few years.
Since 2000. I've owned it since 2005.
Okay, and so since 2005, the draw that brings people to Loreto, one of them is your hotel.
Yeah, yes, it is. In 2005, we started the remodel of this hotel, and our target was to make it the best hotel on the Baja. And when people come here, one of the things they talk about is how comfortable the beds are. And we're here on the Sea of Cortez. Every room has a spectacular view. We have 2 restaurants on property. One of them is a casual, what we call the pizza kitchen, and the other one is a fine dining restaurant, Los Olivos.
But being an off-road enthusiast, you're also our host hotel for NORRA.
Yes, I love off-road racing. I've raced this race 3 times, and it was one of the greatest things I've done in my life. The off-road community is an amazing group of people. I've gotten to know over these last 15, 20 years, many of these guys are, walking celebrities and legends around here, all over the property today. And many of them have become good friends of mine, and it's just a very special thing to be here with them and celebrate this event.
All right, so Maria, really quick, I want to chat with you for just a moment. I mean, you get to deal with all of us racing enthusiasts and racers, but Maria, all in all, you're the manager of the hotel, and it's a beautiful place. So exactly what all do you enjoy with, NORRA coming to you?
I enjoy seeing all these great people, awesome racers, and I'm thinking about somebody who was here all the time, Walker Evans. He became a really close friend of Scott and mine, And we have Robbie Gordon, who is like an awesome guy and racer. So I think that seeing everybody year after year coming to the hotel, and I know they're so excited because they know they're gonna have a great time. We have a great party. They love the food, and we just love seeing everyone here.
And there we have it, Maria and Scott here at the beautiful La Mission Hotel. We're going to go down and enjoy the fiesta ourselves, so thank you guys very much.
Yeah, spectacular hotel, beautiful place, and that's where everybody was hanging out one night ago. Of course, everybody climbing inside of the race cars as they get ready here for day number 5. And we're going to show you what they will be doing here as I was rattling off a little bit earlier, the mileage that they'll be competing in. So 3 different specials here today and 3 different transits. And Ricky, I'll let you take this over.
Well, as you're watching, we do a lot of the old things that we used to do. Head down towards San Javier, which it used to be like that was all dirt. So it's crazy over the years how Baja has evolved as far as getting roads to the residents that live here, making the amenities much better for everybody. But when it comes to the old school guys that have been racing down here, it breaks your heart a little. You're like, it's getting a little too civilized as far as roads and things like that. But what's great about NORRA is that we make sure that we keep the spectators and keep the drivers safe on the open roads, but we were able to do it in a rally format with Stella and all the different things, so we can patrol so that the racers will be racers, and they're going to push the limits as much as they can. But right now we have a Stella on there that tells us if we're speeding and all the different things, so to keep everybody safe. But then we're going to wind our way down to San Javier, then work our way down the old course, all the way back out to the coast, and then we're going to start heading south. Once we start heading south, it's pretty much some of the similar stuff that we used a couple years ago going north for the Score Baja 1000, but we're heading south. And then as we're going to come down in, we're going to do the historic, I'm pretty sure, don't correct me if I'm wrong here, but the historic stair steps, getting down into the highway, and then rally into the finish line at La Paz for today's stage.
Yeah, good stuff here. I had Cameron Steele chimed in a little bit, and we've had so much help from so many people, and Cameron's so familiar with all the terrain down here. His description was this morning the race will start and go up into the Sierra de la Gigante mountain range once again. Yep. And they're leaving the birthplace of the Mission Trail in Loreto, which was founded in 1697. They'll use a similar route to what the indigenous people and the Spaniards used to go up into the mountains where there was sustainable water. That was the big deal, of course, initially. No race right by the San Javier Mission. The general area was founded in 1699, which was 77 years before the United States became a ratified republic. Pretty wild how you were talking about how old this country is and how it has developed over the course of time. From San Javier, they'll race one of the most legendary routes in Baja. San Javier is the location of purportedly the oldest olive tree in all of the Americas. So wow. It was planted before the mission was built and has sustained there for over 300 years. So just a little bit of background there, courtesy of what Cameron Steele sent in this morning. There's a bit more there, but it's what he brings to the table is second to none when it comes to time and history spent down here in Baja.
Well, as you're watching, as you see, we come down, you're wondering, right below Punta Chalet, and I'm going to pronounce these names wrong because I'm not down here all the time, and I'm a confessed gringo. That's just so we're going to go with it. But if you notice, it goes off the beach, comes south to El Estero. There's so much happening there. Those over the years have been some of the most crazy whoop sections, and also silt. We're going to experience a lot of that. And as the race goes on, it gets worse and worse as we're watching it here from the day before with Tim Herbst behind the wheel. But this course down south, Ken, is so much different than north. Up north, over by San Felipe, very desertous. This almost feels like a jungle. You get into some of these tunnels that you can't see that much. Here, you can see it's a little more open. You can see a lot of things, but once you get south, it's a completely different landscape.
We'll see. I'm excited to see the difference. I was blown away at how lush those washes were that we've seen the past couple of days, loaded up with palm trees and beautiful shrubs. It was pretty amazing to see the difference literally in the span of what is 50 or 60 feet up to the plateau where it's desert again, but seeing that moisture that comes down through the wash and what grows down in there, it's just wild country for sure. As we watch Tim Herbst here, and Tim Herbst just looking here, his third truck off the line. Max should have been first off, and Craig McCarthy should have been behind him. Tim Herbst should have been third off. And we're not sure again here. I know Tim drove all day yesterday, but typically when there's been 3 stages, they have started off with Pierce, gone to Thor, and then finished up with Tim.
Well, here's where they drop into the wash and they start heading towards San Javier. San Javier's up there quite a way, so they have full race, full speed. As you can see, Tim is on the gas really hard as he works his way up, and like there are little splits like that where someone says stay right, stay left, and you can see there's hand gestures as well as the verbal commands. And so the guy over on the right is looking at race book as well as the GPS track. So right now you can see this is a graded road as we go back to Brent Fox. Now, I want to get some clarification, so if somebody could text me or let us know, is Brent doing the whole race? But I know that him and his son share a lot of the races in America, and this guy races so much, and he's always a very, very stiff competitor. So this might be his son running a portion today, but if you have this for sure, please let me know.
Yeah, we'll see if we can find out. Pam has done a wonderful job of helping us out all week long. But my guess is she is already on her way to La Paz. And again, Ricky, I'm amazed whenever I see some of these areas that are vast and wide, and it looks like you could take a number of different lines, but how they manage to know exactly where to go, and not to mention they're going 50 to 70 miles an hour when they do it. As we see our next vehicle, see if we can get a number here on the 202. Another hood missing here.
That's Brent Fox. They unfortunately got a hold of an animal partway through the race, and it smashed the hood. Nobody got hurt except the animal, unfortunately. But yeah, so that's why the hood's missing off of Brent Fox's truck. And the thing is, they've done such a great job with the notes. And what you're watching with the right hand is a cutting brake. A lot of times drivers will use that. It feels like motor acceleration, but it helps you a little bit more, plants the nose a little bit without heating up the front brake. So it's just like a little drag. You see Ryan Arciero uses it an awful lot. So there's the highway as they go under. Speaking of Ryan Arciero, thank you for that cue. Boom. Ryan Arciero, as he starts his way up the wash as well.
Yeah, and Ryan has had an up and down race for sure. He was the man to beat at the end of day number 1, but then 2 flats on day number 2, got stuck once, maybe even twice, another flat on day number 3, then pulled over to help out EJ Herbst, who had rolled over. So he has had an up and down event so far, but very, very fast, as you would expect Ryan to be. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, the navigator helping out, I'm sure a ton of communication via radio as well that we're not hearing, but to pick your way through here, which looks like you could go almost any direction, especially if you're one of the first couple of trucks with no tracks.
I lost Mike.
Looking here as well for the results here for Ryan, as overall results at the end of our 4 days, Ryan is now P3 inside of the category, the 6100 truck category. But some of the results he had from a day ago was 4th across the line, 3rd in Special 1, 6th across the line, and 6th in class for Special 2.
You were saying, Ken, as these drivers, you're wondering how are they so comfortable, knowing where to go. And that's, you trust your right seat. You have to trust your co-driver. If he says check up, check up. If he says go, go, which I'll be honest with you, me being old school, where I've always seen everything that I'm racing coming from short course and this and that. I'm not the best at just trusting blindly, which is not blindly, but if I haven't driven it, I still hesitate a little bit. So I lose a little time when it comes to this open rally format. But what I do love is that they do so much homework and they give you everything. Where there's dangers, they'll say danger 1, whoops, to let you know that those are coming, clear over rise, or L2, which is a left sharp or not sharp, or some people say 45, 90, 180, but a lot of people do the 1 through 6 numbers. But as we're watching, as we see Tim Herbst as he works his way out up into the canyon, you can see it starts to get more and more narrow as we start heading towards San Javier.
Yeah, and a ton of rocks this morning as well. A few rock beds, it looks like, as they pick their way through theirs. And Roy and I were talking about this. When you see this terrain, it is just incredible what these tires are capable of enduring.
Well, and if you look at the speed, he's going 50 down to 37, but he was up to 60 miles an hour through this blind stuff, as we're seeing Ryan 70s, 60s, back up to 60 miles an hour, all through territory that he's never seen. I mean, he's done this back in the past, but this wash changes every time water comes down through it and the way the locals travel it. So you just have to completely trust your navigator.
And there's a great shot looking out of the back of, let's see here, I'm guessing once again that is Brent Fox. No, that is Herbst. That's EJ. EJ lost the hood on that one whenever he rolled over. They were able to get him back up on the wheels, and he was able to finish that particular stage that day on the third day of racing with the help of Ryan Arciero. But looking back there, Ricky, what I'm noticing is the dust is just hanging.
Yeah, the problem especially when you get up in this canyon, you're going to see that the dust really has nowhere to go. So you're praying for wind. I'll be honest with you. As a driver, you're going, please, please, please blow, blow, blow. And when it does, blow it off to one side or the other. But right now, what's going to happen is the wind, if it's going to come anyway, it's right down that canyon. It's not side to side. So it's going to be very, very tough for the trucks that are further back.
Great onboard shot here. And once again with Brent and documenting some of the results for Brent. He's had a really, really good run. Currently second in the 6100 class. 1 day ago was second across the line, but first in class in stage 1. As I recall, it was the 3 truck with Josh Daniels that was fast in that very fast first stage, where the Unlimiteds no doubt were able to stretch their legs with the big muscle. And then in the second stage, Brent Fox was 5th across the line and 5th in class. So a good effort 1 day ago.
Well, now you can see Max Gordon is first on track. And this is where I was that it goes to asphalt, so there is a speed, but you notice he's got his hand on there. So if he comes into the corner a little bit hot, he can grab that to give it a little bit of rear steer and slide around the corner, which you think, wow, he's on asphalt. Why would you want to do that? But what he doesn't want to do is get pushing.
That's where Max is, and it looked like he's about to enter a pretty gnarly little section right there.
Yeah, so it's gonna be really tight asphalt all the way down to San Javier, and that's where they'll pick the racing back up. So what they want to do is, as we said, that the highways are open to local traffic, so we want to make sure that those guys are safe.
Quick shot there of Manlio Diaz. I'm sure out on his way as well. I'm going to find Manlio here.
So if you just let's listen for a second, then I'm going to do some explaining. All right, so explaining what was going on with Manlio's truck, you hear the motor coming on and off. These do not have traction control, so the driver has to do it. So when you're hearing the driver come through, like we're here with Ryan, you'll hear him getting off the gas. What he's doing is he's setting the rear wheels so that he's not sliding too much. So you have to drive it with the rear end. Now this is what they call a spooled rear end. It's locked up, both wheels. So if you accelerate, both wheels will slide, so you can get a lot of rear steer. So a lot of rear steer is happening when it comes to off-road driving. That clacking that you hear, that click, 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 is actually the check balls in the suspension. So as the oil comes up and goes through, it pushes the ball up it holds it shut to force the oil through another area. Then as it releases, the ball goes back and forth. So you hear that clicking. There's not a problem with the vehicle. Nothing is falling off. That's just part of the suspension. Now here we're watching Ron Arciero. Notice he has his hand on that rear steer. So come in, pull it, set the rear end, and then go.
Some of the locals tucked away in the bush out here love to come out and watch the trucks sail by. And the 204 of Danny Brown going by. Danny Brown with a couple of finishes there inside of the top 10 one day ago, both special stage 1 and 2, rolled across 9th and 8th in class. And from what we understand, I believe Miss Pam Hall is with us here this morning doing some interviews. Pam?
Here with Travis Williams at the start line. Travis, I have to say it's really good to see you here at the start line this morning here in Loreto. Yesterday you were number 1 off the line, had a little engine failure, but here you are. I want you to tell everybody here, because we talked about it all day, you were the talk of the day, what in the world happened yesterday and how you are here at the start line this morning.
Yeah, yesterday was started out a great day, starting first. We were super excited. Gosh, that was an awesome feeling. Like mile 20, we ended up popping an engine. We don't know what happened, just, happened. And so we hung out there for most of the day, got pulled back by a local. We put a plan in action in place to, get an engine from our shop in Phoenix, out here to us. But luckily, Blake Wilkie and the Andre Lauren and those guys, if it wasn't, they had a spare one down here. So they're loaning it to us, for the next couple days. And, hats off to those guys. That's what's awesome about the off-road community is, we all want to have fun. And obviously if they need any parts off of it or need it or anything, we're going to get it right out, and it's their motor. But hats off to the guys. Jeff was up all night. CJ was up all night. Luke was up all night. Mason was up all night. And Blake Wilkie was over, helping Andre Lauren. Those guys, they were helping for a while too. So again, it's awesome to to have all that help, and everybody steps up when we can. And we would do the same for anybody. And it's just the love of the sport and community. It's just can't say enough about everything and everybody.
Well, just, that right there, the whole community, everybody's a big family out here, and everybody wants to see you guys get to the finish line as well. So doing what they could to help you out was awesome. I do have to say, it was kind of funny, though, because I was talking to Adam yesterday, Adam Fitzett, who's in the driver's truck right now at Lauren's truck. But yesterday he called me right as Andre was coming in. He's like, hey, he doesn't know that I gave Travis his engine yet, so don't say anything to him. I don't know if you knew that or not.
No, that's pretty funny, but that is pretty awesome. But yeah, thanks to those guys and you guys and NORRA. The experience has been phenomenal. I'll be back every year. I can't, nothing but good things to say. So super happy.
Well, I'm excited to see you guys here at the start line, and we'll see you guys in La Paz tonight. So good luck out there. Smooth and steady and it's fast. So hopefully your day goes well and you make it some time.
Awesome. That's the plan. Hopefully we can win a stage. That's our plan. We have two stages to win, so that's what we're going to try to do.
Awesome. All right, here we have it from Travis Williams here at the start line here in Loreto. We'll see him tonight in La Paz.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Yeah, Travis Williams and Pete Toller gave us a good couple of days there. And as I recall, we're first off the line one day ago. And then, unfortunately, as we take a look at Augie Renezetter, and I believe Franz will be alongside with him navigating once again. It looks like Franz over there. But as we watched Travis Williams, he took off, did not go very far, was in the high-speed section there on special number 1, and they threw a rod out of the engine, and he was completely dejected. Ricky, this brings up a good point to talk about the rules that they inserted this year, which is if you have a really bad stage, but you're able to finish the stage, if you're a couple, 2-3 hours late, but you can finish the stage, then you start no worse the next day than 20 minutes behind the third place finisher. If you can't finish the stage, it's a little bit worse, but only mildly worse. So for Travis Williams, they were not able to finish, obviously, with a exploded engine. But the worst penalty that they will see is starting 30 minutes behind third place. So they were able to get that engine changed. Yeah, they're going to be 30 minutes. They'll start 30 minutes after third place and class, but it still gives them a reasonable chance.
Well, and what it does, Ken, is it doesn't take your whole race away. It gives you a chance, like we said, Max Gordon was able to win the stage and now be out there again. But if you go by strictly on points and where he's at in the race overall, that kind of deflates you, and it gives the driver like, why am I still trying? But the idea is to win as many stages as you can, but obviously with the big picture is to win the overall, be down to San Juan del Cabo first, and with the best record getting down there. So this gives the guys a chance. And then obviously Robbie and everybody from NORRA, they're wanting to make this the premier class, the what they call the spec or the 61, which I really, honestly, I hate the names, because one is, these are not, production. Yes, they have an LS motor, but they are fast. If you look at the record books, how fast they're going in the Baja 1000, Baja 500, they're always in the top 10. So this package that has been evolving over the years, so now it has the 40-inch tires. They're running a standard transmission and the standard motor, so everybody has the same horsepower. And then guys have to work on their suspension, their transmissions, and their whole package to make it the best it can be. But it's not just cubic dollars. It takes a lot of money to race one of these trucks, but it's not like the $1.6 million new trucks that they're coming out with for the unlimited all-wheel drive trophy trucks. So very, very close competition. And I think how many people we see out there today is a great testament to that.
You're a great person for me to ask this question to. So we understand that the transmission, everybody's using a turbo 400 here, so a 3-speed automatic, manually shifted, of course, manual valve body inside of that. But for the most part, like you said, an LS, so they're limited to about 525 horsepower. Aside from that, if you were to put an unlimited engine package and transmission inside of that thing, is everything else in the truck pretty much the same as an unlimited two-wheel drive truck?
Yes, so some of the manufacturers are making specific what they call a spec truck or 6100 truck, maybe a little bit lighter in that, but honestly, it's the exact same truck. And if you look at Ryan Arciero, I'm pretty sure that was just his race truck replaced, which he normally runs a Gibbs power plant. He has that, but he might have another spec truck back in the garage that he's running. So I don't know if that's a completely separate vehicle, but no, it's a trophy truck with an LS motor, as we're watching Ryan Arciero as he works his way up the asphalt to San Javier.
And we touched base on this a couple of times. If you're wondering what the Beneath is, that Beneath logo, it's BN3TH. That is just below the Troy Lee Designs helmet. That is a combo sponsorship. Kyle Washington is the man behind that Beneath underwear logo, one of the many businesses that he owns, but just an absolutely incredible guy. Couldn't find a nicer guy, and loves this, has been supporting Ryan Arciero for a number of years, but it is the most comfortable underwear I've ever worn. I've said this a couple of times. I have them on right now. Once you put them on, you will not go back to the tidy whities are done, man. They're out. So it's a great company. It's a great product.
So when you say he's supporting Ryan Arciero, that's figuratively and literally
is cupping Ryan Arciero.
All right, let's go on. The people on the racetrack. This is David Ziegler, great guy. He runs in the score races as well. Construction guy out of Reno, lives up there. Him and his brother are in the truck a lot of times sharing the ride. So I don't know if he's got his regular co-driver with him, but this guy's been getting faster and faster. And this is a little bit of a shameless plug for myself. He's actually one of my students, and he's done a great job. I'm going to get on him right now. His hands on the shift are a little bit too long. I want both hands on the wheel balanced. But if you notice, he keeps his left hand. But right now, why is he on that shifter? Because it becomes habit. I got after him as we're watching him as he works his way under, as we're watching David. So he's going to be getting a text from me. Put both hands on the wheel, driver.
Well, I'm just glad you clarified. I've said his last name wrong for the past 4 days. So it's Ziegler, not Ziegler. I appreciate the information there. I'll take it. Try to get it right here for the last couple of days. Dave's done a solid job here as of late as well. Inside of the top 10 at that second special a day ago.
Well, and I'll be honest with you, I might be saying it wrong as well. So if I correct him on his steering, he might correct me on how I pronounce it. But that's just the way I'm saying it. So if I said it, we're going to stay with it. I think
that's what Pam said as well, if I'm not mistaken. So that's probably is correct.
But yeah, but what's great about you see guys like Brent Fox and also David. David has a framing business that he does, and this is his passion. This is what he loves to do. He works hard, puts the money together, and does the races. And he does as many races as he can. He does a lot on the state side. Also does the Baja races, and so. And this is the truck that he'll pre-run with because he has a trophy truck 2-wheel drive that he'll race with a bigger motor. But the spec truck is what he uses as a pre-runner. So hats off to that crew. They do a lot of work in keeping that thing out underneath him. So great job by that whole team.
And we were taking care of a little bit of business over here, some technical not issues, but everything had to be reset here. Our mics needed to be reset, so the boys in production were taking care of that. So quick little layout. We're back in the action here, and Andre Lauren now standing on the throttle with the 288.
What I love about Andre is that he comes from Canada. He's worked very close with Motul over the years, and then also which I was told is Blake Wilkie's in there doing some of the driving as well. So I'm not sure if Andre's behind the wheel or if it is Blake Wilkie at this point.
So it looks like Pam just chimed in right there and gave us a little update. That is Adam Pizza is in the driver's seat with Wilkie, it looks like, doing the navigating.
Well, as you know, Ken, drivers, they say there's no I in team, but there is in driver. And a lot of drivers do not like that right seat. But Blake Wilkie is one of those guys that does everything. He builds cars, marketing genius, done a great job with everything that he's done with the Shreddy brand. And now being in the right seat, that's awesome. So a lot of times we're seeing, especially when we talk about Kevin Murphy, where is Kevin Murphy from? Well, he's the co-rider for Larry Rossler and David Payne. So a lot of these co-drivers have had the opportunity to be behind the wheel, to get behind the wheel, not just in the right seat. And I'm pretty sure that's what Wilkie's plan is. Probably in future events, we'll see him over in the right side or in the left side seat.
Wow, did not realize Kevin Murphy, who started off in the right seat with McCarthy, did not realize he co-dogged for such successful drivers.
Yeah, so he I know that Roster talks really highly about him. They call him Murph or Murph Dog. He's got more nicknames than me. But when you're comfortable in that right seat, which I have to do quite a bit when it comes to instructing people, you learn to just let your body relax, and the only thing you have control over is your verbal commands. What's coming up, what's around the corner, and as you see Wilkie, saying straight off to the right and stuff like that, you kind of can't help but throw some hand gestures in there every now and then.
Yeah, and as we saw Travis Williams a little bit earlier, we thought that they had lost comms on day one in that special, and you could see that Pete Kohler was very animated with his hand. So we felt like they had lost comms, and then eventually got it back later on in the day. But boy, he got very animated with the hand, and I guess he just has no choice other than to do that.
Well, you get to a point, and we've had the different stuff, and here we see the living legend, Larry Ragland, as he's getting ready to start again. This guy has won so if you notice, helmet is still off because they're giving them a gap before they get to the next deal. So Larry Ragland back behind the wheel. We're going to get into his records on how many times he's won the Baja 500, the Baja 1000. The living legend in his 80s is still so strong, as we're watching Travis Williams as he works his way up the sand wash.
Yeah, and you brought up the point that they are holding the unlimited trucks back a little bit. In fact, talking to Eliseo, he initially held them back 10 minutes. Starting today, is going to hold them back 15 minutes because the guys in the unlimited truck said they ran up on the 6100s pretty quickly.
Well, and that, as it should be. So you, as a promoter, which, Ken, I've been when it comes to short course racing as well, no matter what you do, you're always wrong. A couple people are going to love what you're doing. The other people are going to hate you for what you're doing. But what they're trying to do is make this the premier class and give the spec trucks and the 6100s a little bit of a gap to keep them up front and keep that race going back and forth, because it is the strongest when it comes to the entries. But now you throw somebody like a Josh Daniels or a Mark Post or a Larry Ragland in the Black Diamond, which has got the Gibbs motor, the Mason-Matic 5-speed, where it can really eat, on these sand washes and stuff like that. They're going to catch some of the slower guys. That's just going to happen. That's part of racing. As I was watching yesterday, Josh Daniels did a great job being patient, because it is so hard. I'll be honest with you, and you know this, Ken. You've been behind the wheel. When you're sitting in the dust, you're just going, please get a flat, do something, just get the heck out of my way. But now we got the Stella, you push the button, but the drivers have to adhere to that and get out of the way, because Robbie's implemented some rules. If you don't, it's going to be massive penalties at the end of the day, because we got to keep those drivers safe, because you're taking so many chances when you're driving in the dust.
Yeah, another really good point. We saw a great battle that went on between Wayne Matlock and Augie Renazetter in the side-by-sides just one day ago. They literally passed each other on course, but Wayne knew that he finally had to give up the position, as Augie, on board with Augie right now, had buzzed him the third time. After the third time, Wayne said, man, I knew I had to give him the spot so I didn't receive a penalty. Great point there, Ricky. And he did give him the spot, and then he got up behind Augie and buzzed Augie a couple times, but was not able to keep enough pressure on to force Augie to move over, so ended up behind him by just a couple of seconds. But what a great battle, but also what a great rule as well that they've instituted.
Well, and Robbie and I are talking back and forth as we were looking at Augie, sitting behind the Black Diamond. So imagine that. You're in a side-by-side sitting behind the truck that won the 2007 Baja 1000 that your father drove.
I'd rather be behind it than in front of it.
Exactly. I don't want that lion breathing down my tail. As we're watching Travis doing a great job as he's sliding his way through. But you're going to see more and more rules like that implemented, because the technology is great, but it's not perfect. All right. So sometimes the drivers don't get it. But what I would love to see in the future, and this is what Robbie and I talked about, that if you come up, so Ken, you come up behind me, you buzz me, and they can see that I got that and I don't get out of the way, have like 4 checkpoints throughout the day to give the penalty during the race. Because I've been behind people, I know where I've been behind somebody for over 100 miles and I just couldn't get close enough to hit them. And I've also been to where I've hit the Stella, and that is it's time to go, which you just heard that with Matlock and Augie going back and forth. When you get out in front, then someone pushing catches you again. So, like I said, it's off-road racing. This is still the most raw racing in the world, but we're trying to make it as civilized as possible, as we see the living legend with the lightning bolt, lightning Larry Ragland, as he gets ready to attack the NORRA just one more time.
Yeah, about to put the helmet on there, and what a beautiful helmet it is. Just scrolling down through some of the accomplishments, we'll put this in perspective. In 1999, he won the Baja 1000. It was his 5th career class and overall win. going back that far. Literally, as you rattle off the biggest names in the sport, he has are the biggest events in the sport. He's won them all, going back to 1981, his first career race win at Parker 400. On board there with Max Gordon. We'll try to listen in there a little bit, but I wanted to cover, there's no way we're going to cover everything that Larry Ragland has done, but what a special opportunity to see him get behind the wheel of a truck again and do what he does. And everybody will tell you that guy is just as competitive today as he was when he was a 20-year-old young man.
Well, that's the thing. As we're watching Max, now he's south of San Javier, where the racetrack opens back up. Now, this is what Cameron and you were calling one of the most historic places of racing in Baja. Where you can go to San Javier, it goes back to gravel. As we're listening, let's just sit back and listen to the call for a minute, and I'll shut up for a second.
All right. Hey, either tight left, 30 tight left, light right, straight through, sweeping left, straight through, quarter mile 70 through, narrow full, rock full, straight through, quarter mile 51 right. Back slight, straight through exit. Slight left over, straight through. Straight through. Straight through. Quarter mile, we have a
Ripping
rock
right
on
there,
left
trying to
and
look at the
rock
speed.
right.
Looks like
1,000.
102 right there, 103.
Rock left.
So now some of the things he's talking about. Now this Baja Bryant is the one has evolved these notes where he'll say L4 51. So what he's giving you is a very, very close idea on how fast you can go through the corner. That's a lot of information to digest, but as you're listening, Max, basically it's the voice in the back of Max's head letting him know what's coming up. So let's hear the difference between Tim and Max Gordon. Well, okay, maybe we won't. So as we're watching the guys as they go through San Javier, this is like an iconic spot. Everybody remembers this, where you saw Max up against the wall, and it's concrete, because when that riverbed flows, it is unreal. So you can't drive through it. You have to get up on that side. So for the local guys, what they've done is it's been like that as long as I've been going down there, and my first time down there was in the early 90s. But let's go back to listening to Tim Herbst's call. Or let's go back to Max.
And Max in a speed zone right there. You can see 25 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Over on the far right-hand side.
So you're going through little villages along the way. When you look on the map, you're seeing all these El Paseo, and then it goes down to La Poza. It has these little different villages, and they all have, whether it's goats or cows or horses, a lot of animals and stuff like that. So you got to be careful. As we're watching David Ziegler, as he works his way, he's still on the asphalt, has not gotten to San Javier yet.
Yeah, and that once again in this speed zone, one of the things I was surprised to hear there from Cameron Steele was,
watch right side.
Let's listen in here, back at it.
Back right, straight through. Straight through. 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 Straight through. Quick backside. Left. Straight. Open straight through. 40 to right at exit. We'll have a 20 mile an hour again. 25.
So calling out another speed zone here coming up pretty quickly. But as you watch Max inside of the office here, now you'll be able to see what we've been seeing, Ricky. I mean, the young talented driver is aggressive, but not over aggressive. I think he's just very comfortable in this zone of speed, which puts him at the top of the class.
Well, and let me just tell you, look off to the right. Those aren't, little rocks. Those are day enders. That will rip the corner off the truck. That'll pull the rear end out of the truck. And as they're sliding on these gravel roads, where the dirt is pushed away, you have great traction. It's like that bedrock. But then once you get up in, as we're watching Brent Fox, as you get up off the berm a little bit, it pulls you into those rocks. So you have to be precise. And that's where, when you see Max, he's going very, very fast, but very smooth. Here's we're watching Brent Fox as he works his way through the water. None of these guys are slowing down for that. They're charging forward. And that's what I love about this class, is that they run it wide open. So if I was going to compare it to an old school motorcycle, they're like on a 250 motocross bike, which a lot of times was faster than the 500s.
I know they're worried about their visors, but we would appreciate if you'd wipe the camera lens off.
I know.
Where's the love over here?
We're doing a show. Would you help us out?
Somebody buzz them. I want to go back to what you were talking about too with Estella and how they buzz each other to get people to move out of the way. Let me ask you this: what about the people that take advantage of it, that buzz you before they're close enough to pass you?
Well, that's the thing. You got to be within 200 feet. This is the part I was talking about. Notice that that's all concrete up on the left side with the rocks and everything, because when that river flows, you cannot cross it. So you have to cross it up high, or they put like a little levee to get you up there. But then once you're back across, everybody that's raced out here remembers that spot. That is one of the most iconic little areas that right where that's at. Actually, and a little reminder, back in the day, Jimmy Johnson was leading overall in the Baja 1000, fell asleep just outside of San Javier, and then the rain hit him in the face, woke him up, and then he went skidding off the course, endoed into that riverbed, and stayed. John Nelson left him there for about 36 hours before they came and got him. So a very, very treacherous place, and you got to be careful to stay on track.
Continues right, back slide left, easy, right through wash, little jump straight up, jump little left through.
So as we're watching Max as he keeps grabbing towards that rear handbrake. Now he comes from, he's done so much time in the stadium super trucks, and that they use that quite a bit to plant the rear end. So he'll come in, he'll be left foot braking, but then he'll grab that to get the rear end to set a little bit. So he's using multiple brake pressures to set up that vehicle, and you'll notice when he comes into a corner hot, he uses that like an e-brake to basically set the back end. So if it starts to push on him, he gets that little bit of extra rear steer. But now you can see straight, both hands on the wheel, focusing on being straight.
This isn't going to necessarily help the fans at home, but as he flew that jump. But I'm glad you just said that. I was curious if it functioned the same way as a stadium super truck brakes, because whenever you pull back on that handle, it's already working the rear brakes, and then you can also apply a little bit more with the brake pedal itself, or vice versa. I guess you would stand on the brake pedal to apply all four, and then if you want a little more rear brake action, you pull back on the handle.
Exactly. So the guys will come in, you brake hard, get it towards sliding, and then at the last second, you take your foot off the foot brake and give it a pop on the rear brake, and that sets the rear end to give you some rear steer to set it for the middle, and then works you around. Because with it being a spooled rear end, if you're driving through the middle and it starts to push, the only way you're going to get it loose is by gassing it, getting the rear end to step out, then that kills your exit. So the handbrake helps you turn on the entry in the middle, and so that you can be straighter on the exit.
Like another speed zone there for Brent Fox and company as we look out of the back of Ryan's truck on the gas.
Yeah. Well, Ryan Arciero, he's won the Baja 500. He's won the Baja 1000. He's dominated, honestly, Vegas Arena so many times. He's one of those guys that, and I was watching on day 2 where he got a couple flats and stuff like that. You could just see the frustration in him. But he's a consummate champion. He's going to bounce back. I think a great racer is the ones that have the shortest memories, because they'll either brush death and then jump right into it. If you go back and you look what happened to EJ Herbst, rolled the truck. They put it back on his wheels, made sure it was running, and he's right back up to speed. So, as you said, with Ryan, he knows this peninsula, he knows the truck, and he's going for stage wins.
Yeah, he's been super dominant down here as well, man. So successful down here.
All right.
And it looks like Ryan had reached a speed zone there as well as we go on the back of EJ Herbst's truck in that same area that Ricky was talking about a couple of moments ago, with the levee up there beside it, right beside the wash. Certainly would not take much of a mistake here to get yourself in some big trouble. EJ's been pretty solid, man. He was really good towards the top of the class until, unfortunately, he had that rollover on day number 3 and the second stage. Before that, had finished second in class. He had finished 4th and 3rd on day 2, so he had a spectacular effort on day 2 with all 3 specials. Came into day 3, finished up second in class again in the first special, and then unfortunately had that incident where he rolled it over. Ryan Arciero, with the Good Samaritan Act, pulled over and helped them get going again. Of course, they are all very close, very good friends, so you would expect that, if nothing else. Back on board with Ryan, and then EJ rebounded and finished 7th, even after that rollover in the 3rd special that day. And one day ago, finished up 6th in class in the first special and 4th at the end of the day.
Straight through. 40 tight entrance right to straight through exit. 70 sweeping right, straight through. Corner, we have a 3rd 5. Slow down.
And it looks like Augie has taken off out here on the race course. I need to pull up my tracker and see if I can get a handle on where some of these people are along the way as we're just getting going here. This is day number 5. Augie doing a great job, and Augie, second in class, was just a little bit behind the Matlocks. Has been spectacular. If you just joined us today, it is worth mentioning that Augie is in his 2nd desert race ever. I think he's 25 years old. He's sitting alongside a lifelong friend and Franz Hahn. And Franz is the son of Frank Hahn, who has worked with Carl Renazetter for pretty much his entire career. And of course, Carl, a legendary short course off-road racer with 9 championships, over 100 career wins, has also won the Baja 1000. So Augie is not the youngest of Carl's kids, but second youngest. He has a younger sister and a couple of older sisters as well. But Augie now cutting his teeth and has been fabulous out here. Currently second in class behind Kristen and Wayne Matlock, and just ahead of Dodge Pullman.
Alrighty, I am back. Got a couple of difficulties as we're watching Brent Fox as he worked his way out of the trees. I notice he's still in the trees, but he's not down in the valley. So now the road is a little bit wider. You can slide a little bit more as they're starting to head their way down towards Constitution. It's quite a ways before they get there, but now they got the high-speed roads, and they're going to go down and they're going to hit the highway and hang a hard left. But back to talking about Augie Renazetter, watching this young man, the composure, I'm watching his hands, I'm watching his line. The apple did not fall far from the tree. And then it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt when you have a legend like Rob McCachran working with you. So it's awesome. You know, I know how hard we all went after each other, how hard Rob and Rob and Carl went at it, but to see Rob get in the race car and ride with Augie to coach him is a great thing, and that's the awesome thing about this sport is there's so many multiple generations from the herps on down the line. But to see Augie get back into get into a car, and then also to get his dad out there racing again, just makes my heart smile.
It is a beautiful thing. And of course, Rob Mack's son as well, just absolutely killing it out here in the desert. Another one where the apple didn't fall far from the tree. It is, it's really cool, and I think that's probably what softened some of you old guys up a little bit is having the kids come up through. It's like, yeah, I want to rip that guy's head off whenever he gets behind the wheel of the truck, but his kid's pretty cool, so let me go help his kid.
Exactly. It's funny because same thing, like Rob talks to Luke all the time, like, hey, Luke, how's it going? How's the fabrication? You know, what's going on with you and your racing? But then when he sees me, it's just like, hey, Rick. It's just some things never change. But now here we can see this is Kristen Matlock out in front of Augie. And Kristen has done such a phenomenal job. She's raced in Dakar. Also, her husband, Wayne, who started in quads. And so that guy is more familiar with riding and driving in the dust than anybody else because the quads would start at the back of the motorcycles. And he was always in the top 10 overall. So very, very comfortable with passing. But the Matlock family, strong, which I don't know how they can do it. You know, because Wayne was riding, but now this is Kristen's regular co-driver with her. But I don't know, you know, pre-running, my wife could do it. But if I was yelling at her, turn left, turn right, I think there'd be some issues.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of husband and wife teams. Well, I'm sure we will see them before the day is over. That is pretty interesting commentary between the two, as you might expect. As we take a look at Danny Brown. And we saw Danny Brown at the very beginning. It was day one, and it might have even been the first special. Got a little lost, and it looked like he was actually spinning donuts, but he was out there driving around in circles as they were trying to figure out where to go. So it took just a little bit of time, and finally got it sorted out.
So as we're watching Brent Fox, once again, you see him reach up for that handbrake when he comes into the corner, just in case he needs a little rear going in. But I like where he's got his hands balanced on both sides of the wheel. You know, Rory was talking a lot about, you know, as far as thumbs and stuff. The steering is so much better now that it doesn't kick back as much, but what you never want to do is get that thumb in there when it goes below 6 o'clock and then it's wrapped up. You're in a very, very vulnerable spot. But when it comes to holding on, it's okay to keep your hands soft. Some guys keep the thumbs up on top, but then other guys are real fanatic about it, keeping the thumbs out of the way. I think you need to hold on to the steering wheel and then also use them as a guide to what's straight on the steering wheel with that 9 and 3 that's built into the steering. As well as we see, this is an MPI wheel. Max Pappas makes the steering wheel with that little orange band up top that lets them know what is straight.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. Roy and I were talking about it, and we've all heard to not put your thumbs in the steering wheel like that because, you know, obviously they could, oh, man, that looked like a moment. It looked like he was going there a little bit wide for just a moment for Connor Pyle and the Whipple supercharger backed machine, but all good there as he stayed up on the road. But yeah, we were talking about the thumbs in there, and it seems like way more drivers do use the thumbs than ones that don't.
Well, what it does is that I use my fingertips, and some use that part of the thumb. As just, if you notice, Connor Pyle, as his hands are down a little bit lower, but that steering wheel has the forks up a little bit higher, so he's using that thumb to know where straight is. So if you notice the balance back and forth, when your right hand is at 3 and your left hand is at 6, that tells you where straight is. So when you do oversteer, which you're going to, absolutely, you're driving oversteer almost all the time. In off-road, you know where straight is because as you're sliding sideways, you got to get that wheel straight at the last second because we are running radial tires and they do like to go straight.
Yeah, and watching Connor, he just had like a piece of the thumb in there. It looks like he's got almost a full knuckle in there now, and I can see where you wrap your knuckle around it where it could really hang the thumb and catch it and keep it. But if you stick just half of the tip in there and hold on, all jokes inserted right there, but if you just stick part of it in there. If it does yank the wheel out of your hand, it'll blow your thumb out of the way and you won't get injured. It's just a couple of different ways of getting it done. I guess it's whatever your comfort zone is.
Well, a lot of times, Ken, what happened in the old days is that you get what they call the death wobble. You know, you've driven the trucks that get that brake. You know, sometimes semis or trucks, they get a death wobble and it starts to jerk the wheel back and forth, back and forth.
Tank slapper.
Yeah, exactly. You get the front wheels doing a tank slapper. Well, now with between Howe steering and power steering solutions and everything, they're so much better that they rarely, if they do that, you got something massively wrong. But the reason they want to keep their thumbs out of there is because sometimes if it does that death wobble, and let's just hypothetically say that 9 o'clock swings all the way over and grabs your thumb that was at 3, you got trouble. And that's where the dislocated thumbs come from. But a lot of times it's when guys are turning and they have their hand across the bottom and then they're reaching up the other side with their thumb in. That's when it can get really, really bad. Hey, let me take
a look at the number 250 of the cops truck.
Yeah, I want to take this for a moment because these guys have been friends of mine. John Langley is Zach Langley's father. He passed away in a Mexican race a few years back. I was friends with them. I raced with them. My son Luke raced with them. Zach and I have been teammates. And this was John. What's awesome, this was John's truck. This was one of the first Mason spec trucks, and then John raced it, and then after he passed away, now Zach is racing it. At that race when John passed away, Zach handed him the truck in first place. John had a heart attack, passed. What a glorious way of going. And this guy was just, I love this man. He was the most unbelievable storyteller, and he was the creator of the show Cops. And so he would tell me about the very first show, which we don't have time to get into that, but it's awesome to see the Cops team back down here. Everybody loves them. All the Mexican fans love them. And one little side note, that there was one person that was on 3 different cop shows in 3 different cities. So you got to be careful. If you're a bad guy, they'll find you. But Zach Langley doing a great job out there, and want to wish him luck getting to that finish line.
Yeah, great information there. Been following him along throughout the course of this event as well. Struggled in the first day, but the second special of the first day finished up 6th in class and actually strung together 3 consecutive 6th place finishes in class from that point on. The second, third special of day 1 and the first special of day 2, then another 8th place finish, and then struggled in the third special on day 2, a lot deeper back there in 18th. Since then has rebounded. He's finished up 5th in the second special on day 3, and then 8th on day 4. Back on board here with Ziegler.
Yeah, for me, I watched this and it's funny, even though I haven't raced this direction in a long time. I raced the other directions. We're watching Brent Fox, who's working away through, and you look at the speed. He's up in the 80s, 80 miles an hour down to 70. I mean, he is flying, and that road is very, very slick. It's clay underneath, but the small gravel on top. See how he wants to keep it right in that groove to hold traction. Because once again, I said it before, once you step over that berm, it pulls you off the course and into those rocks that they push off to the side. So you got to be really careful. You want to push as much as you can because it's very, very fast section, but you cannot get outside. This is like that game Operation. I mean, we're dating ourselves, Ken, but if you touch the edges, you got shocked really bad.
Well, hold on. I didn't say it.
I did. I know
what you're talking about, though.
Well, I played the game when
I was pretty good at that game when I was younger. I would not want to play it now.
Yeah, I know. After 2 cups of coffee, I'd be zapping myself every half a second.
Yeah, it's funny that you bring up how slick this is and that it has a clay base, and you can see, I mean, there's areas there where it almost looks like it's paved.
Yeah, and it's bedrock. So if you notice that you can see the rocks off to the side, and they do a great job. They come in, they blade it after the races and stuff, and get it ready for the local traffic again. But it is so hard. I mean, there's no. It has that white powder silt that makes it very dusty for the racers, but the traction is unbelievable as long as you stay on track. Get off track, you're going for a ride.
Another great looking truck as we continue on here, and this will be the 6123 that we saw a little bit earlier today as well.
That's Ziegler.
Yeah, good looking truck there.
DNA Construction, that's his framing company that he has out there. Because I asked him, I said, what does DNA stand for? And I can't remember what he said, but I just know that it's once again, another guy in construction that's out here loving. If you look at everything from Steve Menzies to McMillan's to Josh Daniels to all these a lot of construction guys they got bit by the off-road bug a long time ago, and they're still out here today.
Yeah, I mean, very successful too. Best in the Desert Spec Truck Champ for 24-25 and second two-wheel drive unlimited points and score for 2025. So he's no slouch, man. He is wicked behind the wheel.
Yep, and what I loved is that we met each other and we talked because his brother owned Carson City Motorsports, an off-road motorcycle shop that actually, ironically, is now called 395 Motorsports, and our daughter Cassidy is the marketing director there. So a lot of things familiar. We would just talk pre-running and share lines and see each other along the way. And I ended up coaching him and his brother. And it was awesome. It was a great little relationship that we built up over the years. We see each other, and it's good to see him evolving it faster and faster.
Another area here with some pretty large boulders off to the side. This is what I was hoping to see. Caught him here in a speed zone of all things, but Hall of Famer Larry Ragland, 82 years young, back behind the wheel, helmet on, and ready to rip.
Yep. If you notice, he's got a couple different styles. He's got the right side with the thumb in, left side with the thumb out. So it's what you prefer. I typically keep my thumb on top or around because when things happen, I want to hold on to the wheel with my whole hand, kind of like handlebars on, but I don't want to do the death grip. One of the sayings that we have is soft hands, soft hands. What I mean by that is no jerky movements, and then be flowing. Like if you notice Larry, even though he's on a country road, there's no last minute changes. He knows where the exit is before he gets the entry. Nice smooth open, opens it up, and just roll him through as he's hit on the speed section, headed down to San Javier.
Rob Mack chiming in and said it is Augie and Franz. Just to confirm, obviously we knew it was Augie. We could see that, but wanted to confirm that it was Franz, and yes, it is. Rob Mack started off right seat with Augie on day one, and since then it has been Augie. Carl got into the car in the third stage on day one, and I don't think Carl has been back in the car since then. I think it's been all Augie, but that was the plan, was to get him a lot of seat time down here, and that's what they're doing, and he's doing a great job. And I just have to add to it a little bit. His enthusiasm and his personality is unbelievable, man. I mean, he is just one of those guys that lights up the room, and you want to be around him. He has that thing, whatever it is.
Yeah, and I was funny as I saw him at the end of day one. I was running in the Mark Post vehicle, and we were done. We're heading up to our truck, and he walks up, and I saw Carl, and I haven't seen Augie since he was a little kid. I mean, he was a little boy, and here's this man that walks up to me, and he's like, goes, "Hey, Rick," and he could tell by the look on my face. I'm like, "Who the heck are you?" And he goes, "It's me, Augie." And I'm like, "Holy cow! You're what a handsome young man!" And it's just great to see him, and I'm really happy to see the Renner family bringing him in and doing this, because obviously Carl runs a very successful construction business. He does a phenomenal job, and that's going to be the business that Augie's probably going to move into. But to both of them share the passion of off-road racing, because through marriage, Carl is a part of the Baldwin family, and that's when I met them back in the day when it was Josh, Jason, and Carl all down racing down here with Baldwin. And so to continue the next generation, and Augie, he's doing nothing but a very, very professional job. Keep it up, kid.
Yeah, and as you saw there, I mean, he's as tall as Carl, I believe, probably the better part of 6'2", if not more, and Followed in the footsteps of Dad as a water polo player, which is incredibly athletic. If you can imagine treading water for, I don't know how long they play, how long a game lasts, but my guess is the better part of an hour while they're trying to hit balls. I mean, a lot of people might laugh, but I would tell those people, go ahead and jump in the pool and see if you can hang with those guys. In the meantime, 5 minutes later, while you're drowning, they'll still be playing.
Exactly. They're trying, and that's the other thing is it's like a full MMA fight. There used to be rules where you could they wouldn't cut their toenails. It's a very very cutthroat sport, pun intended. But as we saw Max Gordon, he's getting out towards you. Notice the lower and lower. He's going to be coming down the road and start getting closer as he heads down towards Insurgentes. So he'll come out to the highway in Santo Domingo, hang a left. He'll have the time section down to Insurgentes and then back off. So right now you're going to be seeing pretty shortly, we're going to see Max Gordon getting on the highway.
He will jump on the tracker. He's at race mile 63. This first stage is 66 miles, so that'll give you an idea how close he is to getting to the highway. See when that thing updated as well, 7:22. Oh, yeah, it just updated, so that is pretty much on point with him at race mile 64 now.
Yep.
Of 66 here in this first special.
Yeah, this section you can see he's pretty much wide open. He's over 100 miles an hour. He is on the gas really really hard. And here we see Travis Williams once again had to change a motor. Andre Lauren gave him the power plant to put that in there. They stayed up all night, fixed that vehicle, and now he's at the tail end of the 6100 trucks. But this guy is a driver. He's going to be going very fast. And here's the guy who gave him that motor, Andre Lauren, as he works his way. Now he's obviously back down in the wash as he's running through after San Javier.
Yeah, I wanted to see what happened there. And as you talked about, Travis is deep, but he is not at the end of the pack. Ironically enough, in terms of overall, he is 11th overall, and Andre is 12th, so right behind him. So Andre loans him, gives him an engine, and he comes back out, and he's one truck in front of him.
I'd be like, okay, here's the deal. I'm going to give you the motor.
I know where you're going.
you're gonna stop as soon as you take off and wait for me to go by. If not, I'm keeping my motor. But no, obviously Andre's going to say, hey, good job. Go get him, Travis. Do your thing. And, it's a good deed, and it'll come back to Andre later on in life. So here we are. We have Max Gordon. Oh, I'm sorry, Ken. But yeah, so Max Gordon has made it to the highway. He's down to Santo Domingo, and now he's going to get on there. They're going to hold him there, going to check all the times, and get him going.
Just wrote in the book, and then they'll put whatever that sticker is up there on the hood as well, and that'll give him his amount of time to get through the transit, which is right about 19 miles long.
How far is it? 18 miles. Okay. We're trying to figure out if we're going to get fuel here or where.
There we go. Once again, back on board with the 6123. A couple of really fast areas here, Ricky.
Yeah, this section, you really, as a driver, you don't know where you're going, you have to trust your co-driver. And if they're saying straight over rise, then you got to trust them. But when they tell you slide left or slide right, you really have to respect it, because trying to slow down in these marbles can become very, very difficult. But one of the things that we teach people, and actually it was my son Luke that kind of came up with this, is ways to read the desert. People say, oh, I'll teach you how to read this or read that. How you can read the race course is the size of the berm dictates the severity of the corner. If you come into a corner and you see it turn to the right and it's got a 1 foot berm, well, not that much dirt is being displaced to the outside, so it's not that sharp of a turn. But if you're coming up to a high section, high speed corner and you see a big berm on the outside, guess what? A lot of energy has changed, pushed that dirt to the outside, and that's what's made that berm. So also the braking bumps or the acceleration bumps, if they're coming the other direction, are a definite indicator of the severity of that corner. Check, check. All good? So the electric is all the way over to D.
And on board here with Bo Johnson. Bo Johnson in the Evolution Unlimited Buggy category, currently third in class, the Lumacraft all-wheel drive Class 1.
So Ken,
incredible cars, man. These things are so cool, so capable.
Well, and as we're watching Connor Paul as he works his way on down, he's worked his way out of the wash up to the harder sections. You can see the mountains that he's more in open desert. But talk about Class 1. Back in the day, that was the car. This is before trucks had the strength and the shocks and everything. Trucks weren't capable. And then the Class 8 changed, and John Nelson and the Ford Rough Riders and Walker Evans, everybody made those trucks better and better, and then now they've evolved to what they are today. But back in the day, it was the Class 1 with the Porsches and the I-beam front between the Cheneth and the Jimcos and the Raceco and all the different chassis. That was the vehicle to have. But now, with the courses being as rough as they are, and 40-inch tires and 4.0 shocks between King and Fox, the trucks have definitely become the dominant force. But you're going to see more of these Class 1 vehicles, as we know that Ronnie Wilson is going to have an all-wheel drive. And then also you saw there the Jimco all-wheel drive as well. Or a Lumacraft all-wheel drive.
Yeah, Bo currently second in class behind Greg Stefano. Randy Manier having a good run as well in that category, as he is fourth. We've had a lot of onboard with Bill and Isabella Zemek. They are in the top 5 for the Evolution Unlimited Buggies. And a little bit of love to Andrew Brown, who is currently third in that same category.
Well, and that the great thing about this is Randy Manier, his whole family has been behind it. He was doing short course, and then now he's doing this. He's an unbelievably successful businessman. That deal with Makita with Milwaukee is pretty cool. He's such he buys so many tools for his construction business that Milwaukee is working with him as far as sponsorship. So it's great to see him. His father-in-law, Dave Mason Jr., and is obviously married to his daughter, to Randy's daughter, and they got a beautiful child. And so, once again, more families that race together stay together.
And back on board here with Brent Fox, as he has just gotten to the highway as well. Or about to pull up to it. There it is. So nice job there. We'll start getting some results here in just a little bit. Of course, as soon as we get them, we will feed them to you and let you know what some of these times are. We'll let a few more get across the line here so we can give a look. The 32 truck just back behind them of Ryan Arciero. He is not far away either, just a couple of miles away. And back behind him will be E.J. Herbst. And E.J. just now approaching race mile 60, so about 6 miles for him to go to get there. A little bit back behind him at race mile 55 is Manolo Diaz. And then it falls back a little bit to the 63-22 of Connor Pyle back at race mile 49. See if that updated here recently at 9:15. Yeah, so just a minute ago. So, yeah, he's about there. Oh, looks like the 204 might be in front of him, Danny Brown. And Danny Brown, we saw him on onboard. Oh, we're back here with P.J. Jones. Great to see P.J. P.J.'s been very, very solid here in the side-by-side category. We know he's nursing an issue. I think it was a transmission issue, if I'm not mistaken. But he is not full steam, but he is pretty close to. But he has been hanging very, very tough in the side-by-side category. Obviously very, very good at what he does. But back to Danny Brown. Danny Brown, as I talked about, kind of got a little twisted, turned around there on day number 1 for a moment, but got back after it. And after that happened, he made a mistake. He came up to the end of the stage. He looked at the wrong time and consequently pulled up pre-staged and staged, and he left too early. He left too early by a fair amount. And it's a much larger penalty to leave early than it is to leave late. And consequently, I believe the penalty was somewhere around an hour and 40 minutes because he left too early. And, of course, he figured that out at the end of the day. Great attitude about it. He said, man, it was a simple mistake. We just looked at the wrong time in the book, and it is what it is. He said, we'll continue on with the event and just have a good time.
Well, and to clarify that, people might wonder, what's the big deal if you leave early? Well, here's why. If I come in behind you, Ken, and then I decide to leave early, now you're in my dust, and now I've completely ruined your race, in which there could be those tactics, if, say, 2 guys are working together, or somebody goes, well, I'm just going to take the penalty to try to break away and get out in front. We can't do that. That's dirty pool. That's not the way the rules work, and that's why they're so strict about leaving on your time. Now, here, one thing that you can do is once you leave, once that gap goes, you can hang back a little bit and give them time. So you can give them a couple minutes if you want to stay out of their dust. So it's a catch-22. Do I just want to catch them early and stay in their dust, or do I want to make up time and hopefully catch them in a place where I can pass them, as we're watching Larry Ragland as he works his way through this iconic section south of San Javier.
So once again, Larry Ragland now on board with him at speed.
So I wanted to tell you, what I love about Larry is that guy drives with the rear wheels. Now notice he keeps a higher RPM. Let's just listen for a second. Folks, 82 years old, multiple-time Baja 1,500 winner Larry Ragland, and honestly, my hero. So I think that right here is where Jimmy Johnson crashed. He went straight and went crashing into the sand wash. But the thing that I love is watching Larry's hands. Watch how he still has great quick twitch. He's able to catch the truck and also shifting up to third, using the shift to gain traction. But he just notice the straightness of the hood, but how quick the hands are. That's one thing I've always admired about Larry, is his ability to feel the road with his whole body and make the corrections with his hands and his feet. So as you can see, he's moving along very, very quick.
Just no replacing all that experience, what he sees, what he feels, what he hears.
Here we have a great different look from Trevor Glidden. Now, this is an old school Class 8 truck. We started behind them. As we can see, he's working his way into the wash, so he's pretty much just getting going. So he's got some ground to make up, but that truck is an awesome piece of equipment as he works his way out of the wash, then up the hill, and now onto the asphalt. So he's now on that road. If we look at your tracker, you can go and see where he is at. He's number 811 as he works his way towards San Javier. So this will be a speed control. I'm pretty sure it's 37, but don't quote me on that.
There's a nice little wipe of the camera lens. Thank you very much, Pete. Appreciate that.
So here we see Zach Langley. He's working down the long straightaway as he starts to head down towards Santo Domingo. So right here is, I'm going to say, the fastest section of the day. You're pretty much wide open down this. We're watching Zach Langley. Just listen to the throttle.
2017 Mason for him.
I think this is our man, Lightning Larry, as he works his way down that iconic section. So he's done it, I mean, half a century? I started to look at my numbers and I'm going, wait a minute. I'm in there for decades. I think he's in there. I think he's been doing this for over half a century. And the fact, it's just a testament. The guy's always worked so hard on his health as we're watching him. Let's go back to listening to the throttle control and watch the hands of Larry Ragland.
And a look at the top five so far. Keep in mind, Max was first off the line this morning, followed up by the McCarthy entry, Herbst, Fox, and Arciero. That was how they went off the line. Here are the results at the end of that first special, with Max Gordon up top, 108.41, 108.49 for Ryan Arciero on the 32 truck. Then Brent Fox with a good hit at 109.08, very close, 109.38, 109.45. For Murph and the McCarthy entry. So exactly what you would expect out of that 6100 class.
Well, I mean, you can throw a blanket over these guys, and you think about how fast they're going, all the different turns, all the different notes, the different tires, everything that's going on, and have Ryan Arciero and Max Gordon 8 seconds separating them. That is nothing. That is nothing. See back there, folks, in that dust, that's 8 seconds. So imagine over that special test that they just did, being that close. We have a great race on our hands right now. So Max Gordon, who I don't think he has a problem at all leading. Some guys like to be the guy chasing. Some guys like to lead. Max doesn't care. He's going to drive whatever. But this is going to be a problem for Travis Williams, is the dust. So his speed is going to be going, keeping him down. So that's not that the driver's going slow in front of him. It's just the dust hangs. So it makes it very difficult for him to pick up speed.
Just looking here where Travis took off. Oh, great job. I missed on page 2, so I won't be able to tell you that. I grabbed all the papers off my printer this morning, and it's pretty odd that there's 1 and 3 there, but no 2. I'm not sure what happened there, but I clearly malfunctioned, so I'll see if I can grab that a little bit later. Or actually, I could look at it here in a different way. Stand by. I'll tell you. So
as we're watching the tracker, you can see Travis Williams is right in the dust. It looks like he might have gotten by that driver, but as you can see, very, very tight between them. And as they go back and forth, Lauren is right behind him, so they're going back and forth. So I don't know if they're behind the other one, but as we see Augie Renazetter as he works his way out of the concrete section and back into the wash. So Augie doing a great job. We notice that obviously he is not, the Black Diamond has pulled away from him, so he's not having to deal with the dust. So lucky for him, he's got that legend up there, Larry Ragland, driving that thing at a good pace to give Augie clean air to try to get as much time as he can on Matlock.
Yeah, funny. And looking at the day 5 start order on the website. Oh, there's Mark Post. Yeah, just in front of him. But so Travis Williams started off behind Jonathan Faulkner. So that might be the dust of Faulkner. Just ahead of Faulkner should be Andre Lauren, and then Sergio Rangel just ahead of Andre. So 13, 14, 15, and Travis Williams off 16th this morning. And then the 3 truck back behind him.
Yeah, so if you notice that if you're looking at the tracker, there's a gap between 235 and number 3. So what that is that remember they gave them a 15-minute gap so that Larry Ragland doesn't get penalized for not being, he's leading in that class. So that gives him a gap to do what he needs to do. But watch him all day long. He's going to start getting closer and closer to those 6100 trucks.
I equate somebody like him. I kind of put him in that Mario Andretti category, if you will. Just uber successful. But Mario, to this day, if somebody would give him permission, would put a helmet on, he'd climb inside of an Indy car and go run the 500. The level of passion that these guys have for what they do for their sport. I mean, I firmly believe that they were put on this planet to drive race cars, and it's just what they're destined to do, and there's nothing else they would rather do.
Well, and so Larry was my teammate, and any success that I have in the desert, I owe a lot to him because he had the burden of dealing with me. And this is pre-GPS, as we're watching Shane Felker, as he works his way down the wash. But back to the story with Larry, he had the daunting task of dealing with me, and I like to talk a lot so that I could remember where I was going, because we just had a AAA map, and he would go, oh, this is where Mickey Thompson crashed his truck, this is where Roger Mears crashed, this is where my tire blew, this is where Rod Hall created a new line, this is a shortcut here. So everything, you had to remember it, and there was no GPS, and you couldn't write anything down. So your co-driver was there to change tires, but Larry taught me so much about respecting the vehicle, and then also respecting Mexico and stuff like that, that you're absolutely right, that he is at that level of a Mario Andretti, a very good in shape AJ Foyt. So I'm not going to call him AJ Foyt. Driving talent, yes. Living habits, Larry smokes AJ Foyt when it comes to the quality of living. But back to it, he's one of those guys that is Mount Rushmore when it comes to off-road.
And on board there was Sergio.
Here we can see that Sergio's has worked his way. He's heading down. If you notice that once again, you don't see he's not in the valleys anymore. The bushes are getting lower. The cactuses are starting to get higher. He should be getting to Rancho Domingo here shortly, so he's got a few miles to get there. So Ken, I'm going to ask you as a father, I know that Robert's been doing some short course. Robert Stout, who I'm talking about, and has so much success in the Stadium Super Trucks as well. And Robert's a driver, drives anything out there. How bad does he want to get down here and do some off-roading?
He has been very, very close a couple of times. Would love to do it. The desert is daunting. It's so different from anything he's ever done. He's always been a closed race course type of guy, a background really in sports cars. And since then, won the championship, won that Rookie of the Year in side-by-sides, and then followed up with a championship, which was just great competition between him and Brock Hager and Miles Sheik, some real talent there. And then Brock, of course, has branched off and come out here to the desert and shown what he is made of. I mean, oh my goodness, him and Rob's son, Caden, just absolutely crushing it out here in the desert. But yeah, I mean, he would love to, but I almost wonder at this point, how long does it take to get up to speed when you've not been out here before? And I'm not going to lie to you, dude, watching this event, calling this event this year, and seeing the oncoming traffic from time to time and the wildlife that goes across the race course from time to time, man, dude, it's pretty sketchy with somebody that's in a truck going, 100 miles an hour.
Well, yes, but a driver's a driver, And here, as we're watching Travis Williams as he starts to work his way out of the dust, heading down towards Rancho Domingo. But look at Augie Renazetter, and Augie is done more short course and stuff, so he would love it. And here's the thing: just like for myself, the other day when I was everything was new and you didn't know what was over the next deal. It's a level of excitement that the drivers are looking for. It makes it it's new. You get one shot. You have over 1,000 miles of racing, and you get one shot to get it. You don't get to fix it next lap. You don't get to fix it in the next turn. You have like one time he's going to hit that turn. One time he's going to hit that next turn. So you have to. It pushes the driver to be as perfect as he can be all day long, and that's when you see the guys like Larry Ragland that didn't have GPS and stuff like that had to remember everything and drive solo. Larry won all of his Baja 1000s solo with no other co-driver. So I think if you got Robert out here, he would fall in love with this. He would the drug would be deep into the vein, as they say. And he would definitely want to come back. So we need to get him out there. If there's anybody out there with a race car that's very tall, that would like a great co-driver, look for Robert Stout as we go back on board with Larry Ragland as he works his way down towards Rancho Domingo.
Yeah, let me adjust my answer just a little bit. I think I answered that as if I was driving. I think if you were to ask Robert, he'd just flat out say, man, I can't wait. Where do I go? Where do I sign up? Let's bring in the top 10 here now as some more vehicles are crossing the line from this first special. Again, Max Gordon still up top, followed up by Ryan Arciero, Brent Fox, Craig McCarthy, EJ Herbst, Manlio Diaz now in sixth. Connor Pyle, Danny Brown with a nice run there up inside of the top 10, and Zach Langley. And then Tim Herbst down there a little bit deep with a time of 1:21:44. Makes me wonder if they had an issue somewhere along the way.
I'm gonna say a flat or maybe even two, because for him to lose that much time, I'm thinking that he might have gotten two flats, and then once you lose both tires on the rack, you have to survive. You have to just drive slow. And as you can see, there's so many rocks down there that can take a wheel out. And a lot of times people think, oh, I cut a tire. But believe it or not, what happens, even with these 40-inch tires on a 17-inch wheel, you bend the wheel. The wheel gives up first, even though they're unbelievably strong, but when you take a 7,000-pound vehicle and smash it into a rock, that's a lot of times what gives up. As the wheel dings, it separates the bead on the inside, and then next thing you know, you got to flatten, you got to change it. So I'm going to suspect that Tim Herbst probably got a couple flats and just has to get it down here to Rancho Domingo and then to Insurgentes to throw some more tires on the rack.
Andre Lauren now with the 288. Not too far away as he is at race mile 53 of 66 here in this first special.
So if you've noticed, I think Travis let him by because Andre's got clean air, no dust, and we saw Travis in a lot of dust. So I think the good deed was returned.
Yeah, and on the tracker, they are literally right on top of each other, so that might have just happened.
As I said, I think, as we were watching, so you see Andre right there, and right behind him, Travis Williams. I think Travis did the right thing and said, hey, go ahead and go. I'm going to follow you, but if I pass you after this,
it's game on.
Game on, buddy. Forget it. I'm not moving out of the way a second time. But as you can see, Andre, as you said, got clear air. He's coming down that fast straightaway, over 100 miles an hour, as he works his way down. As we're watching Travis Williams, just you can see the dust coming through there, and his head forward, just trying to see through the dust.
Back on board here with Sergio. Sergio having some solid days all the way through in his 2023 Brenthal.
Obviously in the high-speed section of the course, and the co-driver letting him know. Looks like he's shifted for him, too. What a nice co-driver.
You know, I saw his hand down there before as well. I thought that was kind of odd, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so sometimes the drivers get so tunnel vision. I've done it when I'm training guys. Like I'll say shift, shift, and then I just reach over and shift it for them. I can't do it if they have a paddle shifter, but obviously Sergio had it. The old school gate as we're watching Cesar work his way onto the asphalt heading towards San Javier. So you can see right there, he gets out of the wash and then gets up on that graded road. Once again, back, keep saying that this is going to be, if you're doing a drinking game, every time I say back in the day, that you might want to go there. It's a little early for it, but anyhow, back in the day, this was one of the funnest sections.
You're listening
because
over here on the East Coast. You're well within range at 12:30.
yeah, and the other thing, did you notice there? Kristen Matlock is running a windshield, which I just saw the windshield wiper go back and forth. Which that as far as relieving fatigue on a driver is quite a bit. And what the cars that they run into car, for the rally over there have windshields. And so keeping the elements off of her. But a lot of times you get static on the windshield on the inside and dust hangs, but and also the dust circulates inside. So depending on how you get the dust out of the car is extremely important.
Well, you just put that together there, Ricky. Once again, just your experience helps you connect the dots. This is their Dakar car. And the reason they brought it over here is they're doing some testing to try and get ready for Dakar. And they figured, hey, you know what? This is a rally style race. Let's go over here. Let's use our rally style car. So yes, it does have the windshield. It does have the wiper. She talked about that a day ago. It also has 2 spares in the rack, which typically they do not have with the side by side. So we were talking. I heard from Wayne yesterday. He said a little bit heavier. He said you can for sure feel it back there in certain instances, certainly in some of the G outs, but that is what they're doing. They're over here testing this car.
Well, and when I talked with Wayne and Kristen after they went over there the first time, and they said the car was extremely heavy and they struggled with that. So now they're working on a different platform. I mean, same platform, Polaris, obviously, but how the chassis is built and trying to get weight out of it, so important, especially in those sand dunes. But having 2 tires is a complete game changer because, you make a mistake, because to be honest with you now, if I get a flat racing for Gus Villadosla and I'm down to 1 tire, when I get to a next pit area, I always take on an extra tire. I take the time. I've made the mistake. I give that time up. I come in, have them re-rack a tire for me so that I know that I have 2 and it gives me that safety cushion. You never want to be down to 0 tires because if you do get a flat, that could end your race for sure.
Well, we saw that with Ryan Arciero on day 2 as we go back on board here with Augie. And man, that camera is crystal clear. That or he somehow managed to come up with a formula to keep dust out of that car.
Well, the formula to keep the dust out of that car is having a legend in front of you with an 850 horsepower vehicle running away from you. So right now, Augie's probably going to have to, maybe forfeit his tacos to Larry Ragland after today's stage. But as you can see, there is no dust anywhere. So that just tells you how fast that Larry Ragland is running in the Black Diamond.
That's pretty wild.
But see, now here's what I'm watching with Augie. Notice the hands, little small corrections, nothing jerking back and forth. Because when you see like there are small corrections, little corrections to the left or to the right. Now we go back to Travis, who's in Andre Lawrence dust, and obviously you can see him because he can't see. So a little tip on what I try to tell people when you're driving in the dust is you can't look where you want to look. You look where you can look. And so if you notice, like you always want to stay as much out of the dust as you can. But if you take your eyes short, just like if you're in the fog, look down to the right or to the left. But that gets pretty hairy. He's over 60 miles an hour right now. I think he's up to 85 when you're looking that short. So once again, look where you can, not where you want. And right now, he's going, thank you for that wind blowing that dust off to the left. I'm pretty sure this is the Scott Bailey truck. No, I'm sorry. This is Matt Cullen. So right there, watching Matt and his father, they both raced this truck as they worked their way down. Hey, Ken, welcome back to the show. Appreciate that.
Oh, I was here the whole time. It's just the mic doesn't work when you mute it. So
there you go. It's just crazy how that works. But Matt Collin, they obviously that they started FNL Fuels, and I think they've recently got it back. So they've been huge in racing, and so. The father and son there doing a great job. Once again, another couple of drivers that I coach as we're watching Max Gordon as he works his way back onto the race course.
Max starting that second special. It is right at 62 miles long. So back on the throttle there as he gets ready to take off. On board here with Bill and Isabella Zimick. Bill, a great guy, and they've been having a great run out here in the class.
I love that livery. The old school Rothmans. What an awesome looking car. I mean, obviously, so many legends have supported that brand. They were in Dakar. They obviously sponsored Freddie Spencer, Eddie Lawson. So a lot of championships with the Rothmans brand, but taking that livery looks really cool. So thank you guys for bringing that back.
They are currently 5th in class, just behind Randy Manier.
So that if you notice that left hand, what that co-driver's trying to do is will the driver where to go. It's like if I was holding the steering wheel, I would
daughter trying to help him out.
No, doing a great job, but you can tell that follow my hand, because the driver's looking out the windshield is sometimes blinded a lot of times in the dust. As we're back here with Travis as he's working his way down to Santo Domingo, once again in Andre Lauren's dust, but a lot of interesting hand signals we get. There you go, local leading overall.
Travis pulling up to the end of this special. I believe was that the 156 of Greg DeStefano?
Yes.
If so, on board the 2000 Jimco, and there he is. Yeah, having a great run here so far. At the end of 4 days, he is leading the category in the Evolution Unlimited buggies.
Back with Trevor Glidden in the Class 8. I actually started behind that on day one, and it was just great to see the old school technology, where the spares are mounted, mid-fuel cell, but what an iconic truck. And that's one of the greatest things about this race is that, we do have the older vehicles, but when you get to race the older vehicles on what feels like an old school course that is a pre-run and so beat up. So it doesn't, it's still rough, it's still Baja, but it's just not pre-ran so much. So I have to say, you guys were talking about this the other day about how he cut a hole in the rag and tied it around his wrist. Great idea. I've been developing a glove called You See Me for safety inside the vehicles and also for instructing and stuff like that. I've actually had an idea on how to attach, the terry cloth patch to the back of the palm so you can wipe it off and then change them, kind of like tear-offs. So, but that's very creative there, because I know how many times I've reached down or lost the rag or not getting it in time or going through water and getting splashed immediately. So having that at your disposal, what a great idea.
Yeah, and I've seen so many different people, like some drivers will, kind of sit on it. A lot of drivers rely on the navigator to hand it over there to them, which all takes a little bit of time. And they've come up with this nice little trick, if you will, a little hack, and it seems to work great for both of them.
Yeah, we're watching Casey Curry. Obviously, his windshield very clean, but but you need to have wet as well as dry, because it's not just, when a bee or a bug is flying 45 and you're going 80, it that they can get baked on there. So as soon as you get hit by a bug, if you wipe it with a dry rag, that smears it. So you're either hand me a wet towel, hand me a dry towel. So a lot of times the co-drivers will have both wet and dry towels at their disposal.
That's a great point too, because I did hear Robbie Gordon say that to his navigator Cole yesterday. I think it was Robbie that he said, "Yeah, put a little water on it." So I was curious what that was. I was like, "Oh man, I just pictured all of them being dry, but didn't think about that." So a great point.
Yep, here we see Dodge Pullman as he works his way through. Great family, son of Ryan Pullman. We race against them. He runs in the trophy truck two-wheel drive in the Score Series. Dodge he's one of these young, aggressive influencers, and they have some great business called Ready Gunner. They sell gun locations up in Idaho, up in Utah, as well as motorcycle dealerships. So the Pullman family doing a lot of great things, but Dodge, one of those young drivers / entrepreneurs / influencer. What a great personality, and also once again a great driver behind the wheel.
Yes, he is currently third in class, just behind Augie and Ryan, just behind Dodge Pullman. So, yeah, all the top four there having a good run. Jorge Macias to round out the top five in the Evolution Pro side-by-sides.
Well, and as you're talking about, as we watch Zemek again, as he starts to roll, and there's that left hand. That her shoulders got to get tired from holding that
Well,
hand
we
up
thought
there.
that too. It's amazing how they hang on. Pete Roller's the same way there with Travis Williams. I mean, just all day, man, up there doing what they have to do. Like a tennis player, the left shoulder is getting way bigger than the right shoulder.
Exactly. Well, and also the pimp hand is up there, so you have to backhand the driver to tell him to slow down. It works out well too.
And I got to tell you, Bill has given her credit every single day. Has definitely made note that she is absolutely crushing it. So he's very happy with the information that she's been delivering.
Well, and as you see the different vehicles as they're going through,
that's
same thing,
Edward,
Randy.
That's Edward. I want to say that Eduardo Laguna, who has been crushing it in the Class 10 category, as he has been the car to beat here so far this event. I did not look to see. Yeah, he is still leading that category. Eduardo Laguna with that beautiful looking Class 10 car.
Well, and everyone knows him as Lalo. So he's been out there. Was one of the top drivers for RPM a few years back. Was actually when I drove for that team, and myself and Josh Daniels. I mean, and also that's who's the main supporter for Robbie Gordon and Max Gordon in this spec truck right now is Clyde Stacy and Justin Matney. So these two guys from back in Tennessee are such great supporters. I was blessed enough, and so was my son Luke, to race for Clyde. I did the Baja 400 for him and raced the Baja 1000 with Justin Matney, and just unbelievable people. Just want to see the sport go, and he has been such a fan and supporter for Robbie Gordon. Everything, I think, helped him get the stadium trucks got that going. Also helped him, I think, with Speed Energy, and now continued to help him. So Clyde, if you're listening to this, thank you so much for your contribution to the sport, to obviously the Gordon family, to the Johnson family, to everybody that you've helped get behind a wheel. So thank you so much. And Justin, we miss you out here. You need to get your butt back here and start racing again.
Yeah, and a pretty special moment last year as well in the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame, as Robbie Gordon was able to induct Clyde Stacy into the Hall of Fame. So congratulations on that as well.
Yeah, and well deserved. I mean, as I said, Clyde put Lalo in race trucks. So many different, Abdali Lopez and Robbie and Justin, and as I said, putting myself, everybody. So Clyde is one of those guys that just loves the sport. Has a ranch back in Tennessee. Built a track. I went back there, did some coaching for him. It was a blast. So speaking of racing legacies, PJ Jones, obviously the son of the great and late Parnelli Jones. Once again, sharing what's awesome if you think about this. Over 50 years ago, his dad drove this same exact strip of road. I mean, that to me is very touching.
Yeah, incredible. Yeah, we talked about his father a little bit and the passing of him here just a couple of years ago, 2024. We lost Parnelli. But PJ, And PJ buried in this industry, right? I mean, he builds these cars. He takes people on tours in the Arizona area. I think he said he's supporting some 5 to 7 other teams. So he's buried in this, and he's having a good run, despite some mechanical issues that they've been dealing with, and a tough day too for sure. But still second in class.
Yeah, and you have to look back at all the racing that PJ has done. I mean, he's won GTP races. He's a factory Toyota racer for Dan Gurney. So this is not just a hobby. He's a racer for life. I met him and his brother or Paige back when they were racing go-karts back in the day, and we're talking 1990 is when I met them. They were both racing go-karts. Then watch what PJ did to get, as I said, to go to end up in GTP racing, which is the top form of that endurance racing. As we're watching Glidden, that's that old school Class A truck that I was talking about. So I'm going to finish my thought here in a second. But you notice how the tires are staggered, completely different. As we're back to Augie Renazera.
See if we can find a 317 here. The 3 truck is getting close to the highway, so I would say Augie's not far there. He's right there somewhere. It looks like he might not have updated recently because there's 2 of them on the tracker that are on top of each other. Andrew Brown right there with him with the Class 1 car in terms of the tracker. So we'll see when things update, but he is not too far away. I'd say about race mile 50.
Yeah, there it goes. It just updated. So looks like he's probably about, I'm going to say about, looks
57.
like, yeah.
Race mile 57.
Yep. So he's in the high speed area, but once again, the black diamond in front of him she handles down the straightaway, as Buddy Baker would say. He's going to pull a little time on him, and as you notice, all the way in the horizon, there's no dust.
You really aged yourself then. People are like, Buddy Baker? Who's that?
Well, I love Buddy because what he said about that is we're looking at the top 10. Obviously, Max Gordon is still with the quickest time, but only 8 seconds separating him and Ryan Arciero. Brent Fox back a little bit, lost a little bit of time, probably about 20, 25 seconds. But McCarthy also right in the 109s with EJ Herbst in the 109s, and then Mario in the 110. So right now, we still have a very, very tight race. One flat tire, and this whole landscape changes quite a bit.
I want to notice in 7th place there, that was Richard Ciconti. We've been talking about him. He is new to the sport, and I've documented how he has been consistent throughout this entire event, and he just had his best finish, his best special finish there in 7th place. So congratulations to him. On board here with Adam Lovell and the boys. Doing a nice job here for Ford. Love the V-Box information. I'm sure you've used that in some of your stuff, Ricky.
Yes, absolutely. Well, but what you see is Mr. Lovell is trying to be as close as he can. So as soon as they say, okay, speed wide open, because right now he has to keep it at 60 miles an hour through this, which I'm telling you, through some of the tight sections, it's a handful. It's a complete handful as we're watching Ryan Arciero as he works his way, starting the second test.
Taking a look at the 4-seater here. It looks like the person in the back seat is also holding the nav book.
A family that races together stays together. Let's bring everybody. They should have the dog off to the left, and then the groceries on the right. Got a little bit of everything.
To the left. Maybe the dog's to the right. We can't see them.
Yep, they got the cold cervezas ready for after this. Oh, see right there, those rocks on the left. That's what can bite you. And the thing is, as you're driving in the dust, you're looking for your line. Next thing you know, they are marking quite a bit. Big rocks that are if you're slightly off track, but. If somebody tips one of those rocks, they roll into the thing, and that's what can bite you many, many times.
Friends of Roy Ward, who has been in the booth with me to kick off the first handful of days here for this event. And now they're not getting their love that they would typically get if Roy was here. Sorry, Roy.
Well, Rory's one of those guys. I've admired his art for years. If you guys don't know who Rory is, you got to go check out the stuff. He's done these iconic drawings of these cool rat finkish, ideas. So now here's the difference. The factory
He's
Ford
closed
truck,
up on this guy.
right? He's keeping it right at 60 miles an hour, but you cannot pass in a speed zone. So what he's doing is level is getting as close as he can. So as soon as they go to dirt, he's going to hit the Stella and try to get by him. So watch now, they're going back and forth, just trying to keep the speed as close as they can.
I'm surprised somebody didn't chime in and help me out with that or correct me on that, because I said it to Roy a couple of times. If I was a car in front and I had somebody breathing down my neck like that, if I was in a speed zone, I would pull over and let them pass in, because you would lose less time if you could do it there. But clearly, based on what you just said, you're not allowed to do that.
Well, let me correct that. You can let them by, but you can't pass them. So say if they're going 60, or if they're going 58, unless if they're crawling, if they're down like say if it's a 60 mile an hour speed zone, if they're going 40 miles an hour, looks like
they must have a flat tire bailing right out.
Exactly.
And choosing to change it here where they've got road.
Well, we talked about it where, in those rocks off to the side, it looked like he might have gotten into that with his left rear. So if we do go back there, we can see what tire they're changing. So let's listen to this for a second.
What are your thoughts, Ricky? I mean, based on what I just said there, if you had somebody breathing down your neck, they're not in the same class. Wouldn't it make more sense to let them go around you in a speed zone and lose just a little bit of time?
Absolutely. I would move over and let them go, but that's the thing, is that it's a catch-22, because as soon as you take off, they're gonna ding you, and they're also gonna stay as close as they can. So if somebody tries to jackrabbit you, what you do is you put your eyes on their light, and you don't focus on what's underneath you. If that light's in the middle of the car, you just drive right to the back of it. Now, there is a no-hit rule here, so you're not supposed to hit the driver in front of you. But if they don't, then you have to wait till after the stage, which we see Travis Williams falling for a long time in the dust. It can slow you down a bunch, but to finish your thought, I would let them go. Let them go now, and then back up a little bit and just stay in the clear. We still have a lot of racing to go.
On board here with Jeff Randolph.
Let's listen to that GPS for a second.
The automated stuff, and it's really spot on with warning.
022 keep left in 586 feet. 023 keep straight. 023 keep straight in 919 feet. 024 keep right. 024 keep right.
So now listen. So what it does is, I've worked with Damien Clapper, who started Lead Nav. He was a SEAL team member that created this for special ops operations, and he couldn't get what he wanted from Lowrance or Garmin, so he decided to make his own. And so then I met him through Clint LaRue, another Navy SEAL that was a friend of mine that I worked with. And so we started using it. And so the way it works is similar to your GPS on your thing. Whatever you type, it will say. And you hear the distances, 565 feet. If you get over 100 miles an hour, it'll tell you a warning of 1,365 feet. And so what you do is you don't get emotionally attached to that distance, but it does show you how far you need to look. And what it is roughly 5 seconds. So what it will say is, okay, so here we see right tire change. Oh, it looks like helmet's off. So we might have bent a spindle or a tie rod or something. So there's something more than, see, they're both out of the car and they're working on with the helmets off. So something happened in that sand wash. So to finish my thought with the GPS, with what's called Lead Nav, LEADNAV, what you do is whatever you program it to say. If you want to say rock on right, it'll say in 1,000 something feet rock on right, and then it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rock on right, and it gives you there. So it gives you time when you get cued that's coming to roll off the gas. It's not immediate, and it's consistent every time with the distance, meaning giving you about 5 seconds. So a co-driver will say L2, R5, or whatever they're saying, 45 right, and all the different things, but this is always very, very consistent. And the guy who believes in this more than any other racer out there is the man, Rob McCachran. He walks around with his iPad like it is his holy Bible. Like, do not touch his iPad. It's got his notes and he's very, very good at developing his system. So but here's the other thing. You can type in whatever you want. When I was with Neil Mason back in the day, we're going across the Diablo Dry Lake bed, and he's like, "Step on it, you sissy. We're losing time." So it can say whatever smart ass remark you want. So whatever it says, she'll say that back to you.
Here's my question to you. How does it know where the car is specifically to know that the instructions that you typed in are spot on to where you are?
Well, because you've turned your track. So you take a track and then you lay your points. So for instance, if I'm pre-running, which they did all of this. So they pre-ran, they builds a track. Then you convert it to a route. And then once you do a route and then you set it up to do verbal commands, then you click it and it will automatically read it. So it'll say X amount of time to waypoint. So it knows the track that you're going on. It knows where the start and where the finish is, as we're back to level chasing down that car in front of him wanting to get by. But what it does is, so it's reading the track that you're on, plus it's reading GPS-wise. So even if you lose cell service, it still can read, but everybody down there has the Starstream and Starlink on the top of their car, so you're getting immediate Wi-Fi stuff to know exactly where you are on the course.
Yeah, it is advanced so nicely, and you bring up Starstream. That is certainly one of the massive developments that has really brought some consistency to that style of navigation to the table and makes it very, very trustworthy. So George Hamill and the gang doing a great job with the Starstreams, and like you just documented, I think nearly every car has one of those panels on the roof.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm pre-running in my Polaris side-by-side, I got a Starlink Mini, so they know where I'm at the whole time. I know where I'm at. I'm keeping track of everything. So yeah, but to think about this, we're watching somebody, Shane Felkner that was back there. Here we're watching Caesar as he's rolling through the middle of the desert in a side-by-side, and we're in car with him. I mean, this is crazy. If a human can think it, they can figure out how to make it happen. So a great job by George and everybody there to get this thing up. And as I said, now we're watching live footage from a drone flying through the middle of the San Javier Wash. I mean, honestly, it's kind of mind-blowing.
Todd Winslow there. Todd out of Clovis, California. Been racing out here in Baja for 20 plus years with family and friends.
So as you look, Ken, as you look down, you can see the wash, the gray line, where the race course is. They can't just run up that wash because so many rocks get pushed around and changed. That is actually the road that the locals use to get in and out of San Javier Mission and San Javier Town, as we're back watching PJ Jones on that road. But you have to keep crossing the river back and forth because when the water's flowing, typically for the Baja 1000, it can be quite treacherous getting across that.
Obviously in somebody's dust here.
I have to be honest with you, I almost called out, and there's San Javier. Like, how many San Javiers are there? Oh, wait a minute. That's where they are, not who they are.
Yeah, easy to do if you look up there and see that.
Try not to jump the gun.
Once again, frustrating that I do not have my page 2. Just kind of curious who PJ might be running up on here. He started off behind Alec Coleman and the Polaris Pro R.
So it looks like Level just got by. Did you hear the honk of the horn? I think they they let him by. So he's in a clear section. So now he's going through one of the little villages where they got the speed down low. Oh. Huh. Curious to what's going on there. Maybe that guy was in his dust as well. So Level letting that side-by-side by. But as you can see, it's going to be 25 until they get clear of the ranch, or as they say in Mexico, rancho, and then back under speed.
Yeah, that was kind of an odd situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, but as we said, we couldn't see out the back side of Level's truck, so maybe that side-by-side's been in his dust as well.
You see the drone over there, as you were just talking about before as well.
So when you watch this and you look down here and you see how great this is, if you're a guy that rides motorcycles, you can reach out to Tim Morton at Baja Bound Adventures. There's a bunch of different guys that do it, but Tim and Jen are OG. They've done it forever. You can go on a motorcycle ride. And you can do these peninsula rides as well that are unreal, as well as you can get in some of the side by side tours, as you're saying PJ does up and around the Phoenix area. But to get yourself down here and drive through this stuff, it's pretty mind blowing to realize that not that far away from California is this unbelievable vast desert.
Got a lot of on board here from Halco over the course of the past couple of days. Back on board with the buggy. And listen to that thing.
So it has a sequential gear shift, so you heard it shifting. A lot of the new sequentials aren't 1-to-1 anymore. So they run a converter that softens it, that gives you better traction. We're watching Max Gordon as he works his way around, a little bit wide on that corner. I'll just straighten this out right here. Maybe a little bush, and back on track.
And 2 seconds saved.
Exactly. Those are right where he's going. So Max, as we said, he's physically leading the race right now. As you zoom out, you see how beautiful is that? Just wide open desert, no dust in front of him, and now he is the one setting the pace and was the fastest in this first section by 8 seconds over Ryan Arciero.
Well, and you brought up a good point that we have been talking about. A lot of people would like to be second, third, fourth, and chasing somebody, and then get that whiff of dust and get a little more motivated. But it certainly seems like Max is happy to be out front and very capable of pushing. It's kind of like a lot of drivers that not a whole lot of drivers are as fast when they get out front and they're leading a race, even on a closed course. They're better when they're following somebody. It's difficult to hit your break points, your break zones, unless you have somebody to help you out. So, but the really talented guys and gals, when they get out front, man, they are very happy to lead.
Yeah, well, we talked about, Robert, when if you run a track race, you just have to hit your line every time. We just flipped over, but I want to throw that out there. Larry Ragland in the Black Diamond was third overall.
P3 in the 3 truck.
I mean, he hasn't driven since last year. Like, hasn't touched a truck since the Baja 1000 last year when he ran with David Payne. And that just, I mean, honestly, gives me goosebumps, man. I get choked up.
82 years old. We've got to say it again, right? He's 82 years old, and he is ripping.
Yeah, and so for him to be right there, and you saw the chances that Max is not cruising. Max is driving as hard as he can. Yeah, he does have less horsepower and stuff like that, but Larry's, drove this truck last year, I think, at this same time, so doing a great job. Oh, we see McCarthy off to the side. Oh, no, this is in this. I'm pretty sure this is in the stage, so they're looking.
Yeah, getting ready for the next stage, maybe.
I'm hoping.
I saw that second page. I think the Matlocks were 12th overall, so a good effort. Was that Travis right there with no fire suit on? Or no, that wouldn't have been Travis.
Yeah. So this isn't good. So they got coolant
servicing this truck. Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that he's in the transition stage, getting ready. Then he'll go get in line and get ready to start the next stage. But because they're pretty casual and they're taking their time. Yeah, they're fine. This is transition. This isn't race course. So gonna get some water in there. That's Craig McCarthy. You can see he's on the highway there.
This transit fairly short. I mean, it's only 19 miles long, but they give you a little extra time, right?
Yeah, they give you plenty of time. At first, when you have a good run, you're like, gosh, why are they taking so much time? But what this does is it gives people a chance, one, not to push themselves, on the open highways. It also gives you time to stop and get something to eat, something to drink, and then also check your vehicle out and work on it if you need to. So, I go back and forth, but honestly, I think it makes the race. You're racing more on the course, and you're not trying to race down some of the speed zones, because that's one of the things that with the technology from James Lynn and some of the other wiring harness electronics guys is we have speed limiters, so cruise control to set for 37, for 60, for 25, so that the driver can relax, take his feet off the pedals, and just let the car take over. As we're watching Randy Manier as he works his way in that buggy.
Yeah, again, that Evolution Unlimited buggy, the class 1 car, and a beautiful car that it is. I was calling that thing a four. I mean, when you look at the side of it, it just looks like a big 4-seater.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's purpose built, and Randy does everything first class. So he's particular about how he does everything, the way he runs his shop, the way he runs his race team, everything. He does everything first class. So that thing is a piece of work. When I say piece of work, I mean a piece of art.
Yeah, I'm a piece of work. That's a piece of art.
Exactly. And I'm just a tool. So. But see, here's what I don't like about that car. All right, so I'm just going to my own critique. I do not like the GPS between the steering wheel. I would like the GPS in between where the GPS is now. See that curve on the dash in front of Randy as it starts to come down? I would like the GPS there, so it's up high, so that I'm not moving my eyes, and I don't like to look down, because as I'm shuffling my hands back and forth, I'm taking out my GPS. So it doesn't make the dash look as pretty, but it also puts it right in front of you, so a slight glance down, you can also see the markers with your peripheral vision, and you're not focusing on the GPS.
Yeah, so how much of that do you rely on yourself to do as, again, on board with this 911 for a Barrett Smith, just a beautiful car, but how much do you rely on the GPS yourself when you have the navigator over there is dedicated to it?
I like to look down. I look at my GPS quite a bit, honestly, just because I like to confirm what's coming, especially when you get over 100 miles an hour. I trust them, but I don't trust them. Oh, Brent Fox stayed on track, stayed in line. Now he comes out wide, squares it up.
Following the groove there. He did not go the Max Gordon route.
Following the rules. But yeah, so I rely on the GPS a lot. I know some of the guys don't look at the GPS that much. Because coming from motocross, and when I rode down here on a motorcycle, having that GPS was my safety blanket. So here we got Brent Fox as he's working second driver on course. Obviously you see Max Gordon is out in front, no dust. So right now Brent can just run his own race. So let's just sit back and listen to the throttle. Nope. Now we're back in San Javier Wash as we're seeing some of the other vehicles as they work their way through. Some of the different side-by-sides. And then that is when you got that yellow light on there. At night, that will help you see that one driver pulled over, must have gotten hit by the Stella to let them go. And they're back on track. So back with Randy Manier. As he works his way out of the wash, you can see that the bushes are starting to get a little smaller, and then you don't see the canyons on both sides. So he is working his way down towards Santo Domingo, and then he will get on the highway towards Insurgentes, and then start that section over again. So a very, very clean run for this first section for Manier. And also here we're seeing Connor Pyle as he works his way down towards that as well. You see the spectators are starting to get close. That means we're close to the highway. We're close to civilization. And that's where you also got to be careful, because you can see how fast he's running at 79 miles an hour. Let's see if he breaks 80. Nope, has to slow it back down. And then here, he now it goes into the speed zone. At 35, or it might be all the way down to 25, but it looks like he's at 37 miles an hour. Then he'll crawl up to the speed zone, get his check, get his times written down, and then he'll get ready to go in there, take fuel, whatever he needs to do to get ready for that next section. back with the Level Brothers as they're working their way through. You can see they got a windshield, but let's listen to their navigation call for a moment. So obviously they're coming up by one of the ranchos that tells them slow it down to 25. Now we're back with Ryan Arciero as he comes into the same section. And now he picks up, he saw Max Gordon's line. That right there is a Baja racer that has his eyes open all the time. So other person took that line, and that was Max Gordon. So Ryan Arciero quick to pick up that line and obviously trying to shave seconds. So he's third on the road, but he was only 8 seconds behind Max. So right now he's hoping that obviously Brent Fox has a great pace. You don't see any dust. But Ryan Arciero wanting to make time as he can and hopefully get those 8 seconds back. So, hey, kid, I just want to let you know that Ryan Arciero did pick up the Max Gordon line after that sweeper. So one person found it.
Yeah, they'll start to develop the road there as they follow the tracks in front of them.
Well, and we always talk about, that when we race in the score races that they have our tracks, and so there's these so-called secret lines and stuff, but then it's amazing the next time we race there, that becomes the race line. So the race line gets straighter and straighter, and I call it the McMillan lines, but there's a lot of guys out there that do a lot of homework, from Tavo to Alan Ampudia to Toby Price to all the different drivers, but the McMillans are known for having some of the best lines out there.
I think this too, as Roy and I touched on it a bit, but a testament to how good these trucks handle. I mean, this is a fairly rough road, but to be navigating this thing at this speed and keeping great control of that truck is nothing short of spectacular.
Yeah, 100 miles an hour, and you have basically about a foot on either side. With these cactuses, they're not going to snap off. Those things are giant trees full of water, and they will stop you immediately. So,
really, I did not know that.
I mean, some of the little cactus, they'll come in and they attack you like a swarm of bees. But when it comes to the big cactus that you see looks like a person standing there with their arms up, those things don't move. Most of them they're over 100 years old for one, and they are so dense and so heavy. If you hit them, your truck is not going to survive.
Wow. Had no idea.
You don't have many cactus back where you're from, buddy.
No, we really don't. I mean, I just pictured them all being fairly delicate. I don't know why. We've seen them hit a few of them out here, as you talked about, kind of get a cactus path and they blow apart. So I just figured that's what they all did.
Yeah, the small choyas will come apart, and that's what's going to come in and attack you. And that's where you see the guys with the afro pick or the heavy comb. So you do that so you don't have to handle them, because your first intention is, oh, I got it stuck on my arm, I'm going to grab it with my hand. Now it's stuck in my hand. Now I'm really screwed. So we
saw the beautiful lavender pick there on the console for Ryan Arciero. By the way, that was Casey Curry that went by in the 41 car, that side-by-side, and he's having a good effort here, currently fifth in the pro side-by-side FI class.
Casey, one of those drivers that's raced short course, King of the Hammers, obviously Curry Engineering, a great family that's done so much for racers in on-road, off-road, you name it. But Casey, one of those drivers that's getting after it. And here's one of the vintage cars, which I love that bumper. Like you think, what is he going to hit with that? Like that, but he has it high like that to keep from going underneath a car if he bumps it. That's the idea behind having that high bumper, because with the shock towers on what they call a beam front car, if you go underneath a truck or another vehicle and it lands, it'll rip your shocks right off the vehicle. So that's the idea, is to keep them back.
That was Barrett Smith that you're speaking of, out of Boise, Idaho. Really did a lot of road racing. Raced SCCA Spec 911, and hence I'm guessing the number as well for that 911. So we ran that for a number of years. Did hill climbs, NORRA 1000, and the 500 for 21, 24, 25, and now 26. So nicely done as we go back on board here with Casey Curry.
Co-driver looks like he's ready to, at a karate competition, going to break some boards.
And we were
Hassan
kind of
Chop.
curious. We were wondering if maybe it was Ray, because Ray is down here as well.
Yeah, the Curry family, they come out, between father, uncle, mom, everybody. They're always great supporters, as we're now on board with David Ziegler as he starts the next stage.
Yeah, just got a message from Amber, and unfortunately, it looks like someone might have mistakenly removed Alec Coleman's side-by-side. The GoPros are missing. So they're pretty disappointed. We've had a lot of good on board from them. So sorry to hear that, Amber, and hopefully you guys can recover some or get something else in there for the final day of competition. But we will not see any onboards for Alec Coleman today. Alec Coleman's been having a good run as well. And also just got a quick update from Cody Stewart, who said we saw that 48 truck pulled over there, and we thought he might have been in a stage there, but it seems like he is in a special. He's not in a transit, so that will cost him a ton of time. Hopefully, they can get the truck going in the meantime. Thanks a lot, Cody. Appreciate you chiming in there. Once again, day 5 of day 6. Day 5 of 6 days of racing. Day 6 of the event, if you go back to last Friday when we were qualifying on board here with the 263 of E.J. Herbst. The Herbst game doing a great job here. E.J. rebounding from day 3 rollover. That cost him a fair amount of time. In the second special, show you where he's at on track. Race mile 109, and that would be in the second special of 3 here today. And Shane Felker with the 55. Talking about Shane just a moment ago. Couple of cars that are pretty close together. And the 3919, I believe, is one of the entries from Argentina. There's two different entries from Argentina, the 3919 and the 888. That was Alfredo Horatio out of Salta, Argentina. And the other having a great run as they are leading. That would be Tomas Almeida and the 888 from Argentina, leading in the pro side-by-side FI category, just ahead of PJ Jones. Speed side-by-side. And back on board here with Ryan. Pretty serious clip here in this narrow section. Up there at 75. Out of the throttle just quickly. $18.87 of Cameron Stallings out of Clovis, New Mexico. And looks like another gorgeous day down here. As we continue on here, hope you're enjoying all the action from the NORRA Baja 1000. It's been a great time here. Of course, we will continue on with all the action from racing here on day number 5. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick break here, pay some bills. We'll be right back on the other side. Stay with us.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
The all-new Warn Xeon XC is one of the strongest, fastest, most compact mid-frame winches on the market. Its low-profile design makes it perfect for hidden applications, and the larger 3.2-inch cast aluminum drum helps dissipate heat even on long recoveries. With the fastest no-load line speed and highest protection rating IP69K, the Xeon XC is ready for anything. Purpose-built customization meets the reliability and durability you trust. Go prepared with the all-new Xeon XC.
And welcome back to the NORRA Baja 6-day rally, as we are on board with Brent Fox now, letting it eat. Robbie Gordon getting a chance to look at some of the times, and and he's pretty impressed as well. They are pretty tight up at the top. It's going to be another great day of racing here. Pam listening in as always. Pam, if you get an opportunity, would love to hear what the weather conditions are here once again. I believe the only really warm day that we saw was day 1. When we ran into some 90-degree temps towards the end of the day. But aside from that, it seems like the general feeling, as we watch Brent Fox straighten that out just a bit, but the general feeling is it's been a fairly cool event so far. And just looking up in the sky, you can see it just looks as clear as it can be. Another gorgeous day. Rich Minga and the Class 5 car. Rich is a great guy, man. He's just been out here forever. He's done so much, supported so many high-level teams as well. Been a great team manager. It's great to see him back behind the wheel, cruising along in that Class 5 car. And we watched him in qualifying, man. He had a pretty good clip, pretty good pace.
Yeah, Ken, talking about Rich Minga, he has been around the sport for a long time. As we're watching Ryan, this is a really fun section of the course, really fast. You can see a lot, whereas we're seeing Zach Langley as he works his way around that same corner. He does not get the Max Gordon alternate route, works his way around. You can see that line out there to the right. And but yeah, this is a really fun section of race course for these drivers. Am I back on?
Hammer down. Yeah, you're on, brother.
All righty, I'm back on. So I was there talking for a while. No one was listening, but
No,
as you
we were
see-
all listening. We heard every word you said, man.
All righty,
You
so
were all good.
like I said,
Seigler whipping by. Looks like one of the local trucks there.
yeah. Well, what's crazy, and this is a Baja phenomenon. I've been in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the night, break down, then all of a sudden I hear, "Hey, amigo, you okay?" I'm like, where did they come from? Like they just appear. And what I love the dedication to the Mexican fans. They'll find areas down there and get to places that it's just awesome because they're or it's close to their ranch out in the middle of what I would consider nowhere. And they just show up and they watch the race, and they're always so enthusiastic, and they're so supportive. And so I as a driver, am so grateful for the Mexican fans.
Hey, quick little update for you, RJ. While you went to the restroom there, Cody Stewart did chime in. He said the 48 truck was stopped in a special, not a transit. So they are having some issues there in this race. Back looking at Max.
Ooh.
And I think Pam is going to join us here on the call. Miss Pam, hope you're having a good day here. What are the conditions like today? What are we looking at?
Hey, Ken. Hey, we're sitting here on our way to La Paz, and it's about 82 degrees where we're at right now. Sunny. There's really not any breeze out. So we've been looking in the distance for dust because in reality, where we're at compared to where Max Gordon is out on course, he's kind of about at our 4 o'clock on course. So we're trying to find him, but there's no dust out there right now for, moving. But yeah, down in La Paz, it looks like it's about 81 degrees. So cannot wait to get down there and be in that beautiful temperature. But you guys, this race, I mean, the awesome footage that you guys were talking about and seeing, it's been fun following you guys along. And Ricky, I mean, all the knowledge you have from Baja is, I know that the fans and everybody at home listening are loving it because you're no stranger to Baja.
Quick little update, Pam. It looks like Max just finished that second special. So he's having a really good run. We'll start getting some times in there. Quick overall, including the 3 truck, as we know, Larry Ragland back behind that for the first time in a year. Give us a quick recap of the festivities from a night ago and that beautiful hotel that you guys stayed in.
Oh, that hotel is absolutely gorgeous. And we did a little walkthrough with Scott. He kind of was the owner of it. And he was telling us about, he wants a place that people come to and they want to come to his place, with the view and the restaurant, the drinks, the amazing pool that the racers ended up in last night. I hear I was not there for those festivities. But we had fish tacos, we had pizza, we had drinks were flowing for people, and the festivities in Loreto, the fans that come there, it's pretty cool to see. The ones that are coming up to the racers and getting their autographs, but right there on the Malecon, I mean, you cannot beat the view in Loreto.
Yeah, it sounds like a great time, man. And all the video that we saw, we had that nice interview that you did with the hotel owners and manager as well. And boy, just what a special place.
Yes, it definitely is. It's definitely a place that I would love to just go there on vacation, but I'm always working, so I don't ever tend to get to just hang out and, or even take vacation anymore at this point in my life. But all in all, though, I mean, Loreto is amazing. Where we're headed to tonight, we don't have a fiesta in La Paz. It's the only place that we don't have an after party for the racers to come into. So we won't get to show you guys what's going on there. We can show you the finish line and the beautiful nightlife that goes on there, but we won't have a finish line fiesta for tonight.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. That maybe it's because RJ has joined us. I don't know. Roy and I were on a pretty good roll there.
I don't know the reasoning behind it, but I just know that we don't have one in La Paz. This is my 3rd NORRA, and we've never had one in La Paz, but we still have amazing restaurants, the coffee shops right there on the water, and the views. The finish line's always full of fans. It's kind of cool to see the fans that wait around for their favorite drivers, even if they're coming in after dark, 10 o'clock at night, kind of thing. So it's another place that the fans love it. We love it. But all in all, I have to tell you where we're at right now on the Mexican Highway 1. We did pass a couple of the motos that are heading into the finish line as well. So we're kind of on their course right now. They're not running what our cars are running right now. So it's kind of cool to see the motos,
You know, there's one dude on a old Triumph. I'm not sure of the year of it, but he's a flat track racer from Belgium. And we passed him. We passed another guy. But all in all, today the weather's absolutely beautiful. The racing's been fun to watch. And again, the Travis Williams story is awesome to see him back out on course, and he's doing good right now. So hopefully I didn't just jinx him, because I did an interview with him yesterday morning. I might hear.
You started breaking up there at the very end. We did see that interview. We showed that at the top of the show. I want to thank Pam for chiming in there and spend a little bit of time with us as always as she makes her way down there to the finish line. Great job all week long, Pam, and thank you for all the updates. And I know you've been helping us out with who's behind the wheel as you get an opportunity to speak to some of these teams as well. We're back on board here with Casey Curry. And Casey, again, like I said, inside of the top 5 in his category, has been spot on as you would expect. And Ricky, you know this family very, very well. And Casey has really developed into a fabulous driver. Not much he hasn't competed in, including Dakar.
Exactly. I mean, he's won the Dakar Rally. I mean, that to win that, I remember texting back and forth, and I just say, hey, man, you got one more day, put it together. And it was so cool. And I can remember when he won his first short course race and just watching the tears of emotion, the happiness that happened. And he's one of those, he's just second generation and just loves racing. I mean, as I said, he races everything from hammers, rallies, off-road, short course. He's raced it all. And likewise, the family, the Curry Industries, their race parts are in everybody's equipment, and they run a top-notch shop down here in Southern California. I mean, you look at the axles and everything that go out of there, rear ends, the whole deal. So they do a great job. Here's we're watching Brent Fox now. We want to go back to the tracker because I'm looking and I see him Ryan Arciero is not moving on the tracker. I don't know if that's true or not, but here we see Brent Fox is second on course, and he is keeping pace with I'm sorry, Max Gordon. So they're still very tight. So if we look, it says Ryan's going 101 miles an hour. So he is definitely not sitting still. Maybe my tracker's not keeping up, but if we can get that.
Yeah, but I would point at the time there. It says 10:21. So that has not updated in 15 minutes.
Yeah. So I'm seeing him stationary on my tracker, but that doesn't mean I'm not the tracker. But here's we're watching Brent Fox.
It's worth the mention here that Roy has pointed out that his tracker doesn't work way more than it works. In fact, there was a couple of days where it didn't work at all, and we were starting to think there might be a method to the madness.
Well, there could be, but as we can see, we're on board with Ryan right now. He is definitely not sitting still. He is moving very, very fast as he works his way down the peninsula. So great to see that Ryan Arciero, as I said, his tracker is not reloading. As I'm looking at it, it's sitting up back and pace a little bit, but it can always reload. We'll see something a little different there. So, but yeah, Ryan Arciero on track. That dirt beneath him. I think I get a free underwear every time I work in the word beneath into the statement. So that concrete is beneath that Speed UTV as it works down the San Javier Wash.
That was Brad Halco in the diesel supported side by side, the pro side by side out of BC.
Brent Fox, obviously, if you're just now joining us, that is strictly cosmetic. It will change a little bit when it comes to aero downforce, but when it comes to the performance of the vehicle, you don't notice the difference. And actually, in some of the tight stuff, when you get rid of the hood, you can actually see better. So there has been some drivers that have taken their hoods off in some races in tight sections. So it doesn't look good, but it sure is functional.
Yeah, I wondered if there was any protection from the hood and front fenders, to protect some of the vitals underneath the hood. But it just seems to me like everything is so well prepared. And look at that. Looks like Brent is going to pull in here at the end of this second special.
Yeah, that's the difference about this race is you have these emotional ups and downs. So it's like you get there, you're like, ooh, okay, I finished that. And then next thing you know, you got to get ready, and then you're on to the next one, So
we heard that yesterday, RJ. Which, and I'm sorry, I don't recall which driver it was that talked about it, but they said it was difficult to get into a rhythm because of the speed zones. They get going and then they have to slow down. They get going and they have to slow down. So you never really get into that full rhythm.
Yeah, and that's the art of it. And if you think about the Dakar Rally and what Robbie and the NORRA is looking at doing next year, all the way down and back up, you have to learn to control your what they call an adrenaline dump. And you hear it in fighters that if once they have an adrenaline dump, they get that spike of adrenaline and then they fall off. It's like a cat. It's 1,000 times more than a caffeine dump. And so you have to learn to control your emotions, not get too high, but then not get too low and relax, and then have to get back into the mode. Where we're seeing Max Gordon, it doesn't matter if he's at the end or at the beginning. This kid runs 100% the whole time.
Let's show you the results from the side-by-sides and stage one. That might have been the Matlocks right there we were looking out of the front of. Congratulations to Augie Renezetter, as he does have the quickest time here. It looks like by about 45 seconds. Nice hit there over Kristen Matlock, followed up by Dodge Pullman. Alec Coleman, as we documented before there, unfortunately no onboards here today. And Joe Bolton to round out the top five. Some more will be coming across the line here, so it is subject to change. But those are the top of the category so far, so I wouldn't expect too many people to be much faster than what we just saw right there. Once again, congratulations to Augie. It looks like he's certainly going to have a chance at winning that first specialty here today.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not congratulating him yet, but great job so far. As here we're on, and they're on cue. We're on board with Augie Renezetter as he works his way down. And this kid's showing, I shouldn't say a kid, this young man is showing unbelievable maturity. It's so hard because, to be honest with you, truth be told, it was hard for Carl to go from short course back to desert because he brought that kind of intensity, and trucks just can't take a beating like they can in short course. So Augie doing a great job showing maturity, showing that he has the chops and the skills, because to say that you just beat Kristen Matlock by 40 seconds in that kind of race course is kudos to you, young man.
Yeah, I want to give you a quick little update here, too. They will have a short transit of 10 miles and then start the final special of 85.5 miles here for the day. With that said, just got an update from Super Val, who said NORRA will hold the start at Puerto Chalet for special number 3 for 30 minutes due to the safety of the motos, as we heard Pam talking about the motos a moment ago.
Yeah. Well, and as Pam was also talking about, what's great about NORRA is it has a bunch of vintage bikes. The guys from Biltwell, raced a Harley down here years ago. There's vintage Triumphs. There's all this different stuff. So you definitely do not want to mix the motorcycles and the cars. So especially the closing rate that you'll have. So good job by NORRA to postpone that. 30 minutes is not going to hurt these guys. They're off to a great pace. This is a real fast day as far as the course, so that'll give those guys a couple of extra minutes to grab some food.
Once again, back on board here with Jeff Randolph and watching one of the navigators with the same style. No gloves here for either driver or navigator. And Travis Williams, great to see him still at it here with the engine replaced.
I just want to listen to that for a second. Over 100 miles an hour, so evidently that motor is running fine, and he's catching dust again. As we see EJ Herbst with no hood, no dust in front of them.
I thought I saw something up there, though.
Yeah,
it's an oncoming truck. So was that an oncoming truck, or did they put it there to help people navigate to stay right?
Well, I think that's one of the locals is kind of like, hey, don't come this way. Help you go down the other way. And here we go again. There's another look at EJ. This is the section that can be so beautiful and so ugly at the same time, because if you get off and you clip them choyas, they come through and they stick to you. But it's great that you get to go so fast and see how small the berms are on the side, but just outside, those those cactus are looming, looking for you. So watching EJ, smooth hands, great pace, navigator letting him know what's coming up. Oh, I think he just blew right past the.
Yeah, is there a penalty for that at all, RJ?
No, he slowed down.
So that was a full speed finish, and just warning them that they're coming up to the finish line. I get it here. So, hey man, look who's joined us here. One Mr. Rob McCachran and my buddy Carl Renazetter. How you doing this morning, guys?
Excellent. How about you?
Yeah, everything's good, man. Day 5. I'll be honest with you, dude. I was pretty concerned about doing a 7-day event here in the booth for 8, 9, maybe. I think we had one day where 9.5, near 10 hours. So I was like, well, I don't know how this is going to work out come day 5. And I leave tomorrow night. As soon as we're done, I literally hop in a car and drive for 4 hours to the next event to do a drag race for Friday and Saturday, and right back in the booth for another 10 or 11 hours. So it's a great week. Blessed to have the work, but it's a daunting task, but it's a lot of fun watching you guys do what you do out here, and we appreciate you taking the time. Hats off to you guys, and Carl, dude, you couldn't be prouder of what Augie's doing out here.
Yeah, and there's no way. I mean, he's never driven in Mexico, let alone, in this kind of an environment. I've got a good story after it was, I think, the third day, first part of the race. He came to the transit zone, the first one, and there was so much dust. He was like in a freight train of cars because we had to start back 51st because of our problem the day before. And he gets out of the car. He's like, "There's so much dust. I can't see. I'm going slow. I hate this. This is man. What am I gonna do?" I'm like, "Augie, look. Just take care of the car, get through the dust. This is part of the experience you need, and just be calm and let the race come around." And then at the end of the day, we finished in San Ignacio. He gets out of the car. "Oh my God, this is the best day of my life. I love this. I can't believe it. This is the best thing I've ever done in my life." So I said, well, there it is. You got the high and the low of racing in one day, and that's how it goes. You got to get used to it.
The roller coaster of racing. That is exactly right. I have to applaud you. I mean, what you have done raising your kids, not just Augie, but all of your daughters as well. I mean, all of them, just uber cool, very nice people, wonderful personalities. But watching the enthusiasm out of Augie when he climbs out of that car, or even when they interview him right at the end of a special, I mean, he's smiling from ear to ear. He has a great personality. You can see the passion and the enthusiasm he has to be out here. You're in it, dude. Whether you want to be here or not, you're not going anywhere.
I think I got that. But Ken, it's kind of like one step at a time. I got to make sure he's got to get in there. He's got to have the hard times with the good times and struggle through the dust and broken parts. And it's a series of highs and lows. I mean, Rob and I have been together all week. Yep. And all we're talking about is, stories, and some of them were victorious and some of them were not. And it's just, our thing is like everybody sees the good stuff when it's good, but they don't realize how much stuff goes on behind the scenes and how hard we work. Right, Rob?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it's been fun down here. We got the Size Love family, Jimmy, Christy, Zach, Melanie. We got the Hans, Frank Hahn, Adam Hahn. We got Nick in the back seat, kind of taking care of me and Carl, and making sure that we don't lose our phones and fixing everything. In the truck here, we got the iPad going. We're watching the live stream, listening to you guys. We also got another iPad running, listening to Franz and Carl, or Franz and Augie in the truck. And we got the cell phones, tracking, timing, and we're just strategizing in the truck, trying to figure out how to help the boys win. So I think for me, it's more stressful in this chase truck, trying to hope the boys do good. And I think Carl agrees with that. I'm more worn out from doing this, I think, than if I was in the race car. But we're having a really good time. We're laughing, telling a lot of stories. Yesterday we stopped in one of the coves, El Burro Cove, coming down the Sea of Cortez side, and got out, took pictures, and just trying to enjoy the scenery down here in Baja. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, really cool for you guys to chime in here. Now, I'm going to hand this over in just a moment. I'm sure he has some questions, but can I trust you two and Ricky to all have a civil conversation here?
Just tell Ricky, go get in the penalty box now.
Easy. So a couple questions. One, I'm going to chime in. Augie, what a great young man. I saw him down there when we saw each other down in San Felipe, and he says, "Hey, Rick," and he could tell I didn't know who he was. He's like, "It's Augie," and I'm like, "Holy cow, you were a little kid last time I saw you." So what a great young man. So I'm going to go to his driving coach with Rob McCachran. Rob, obviously, I see you out there pre-running with Caden. Obviously, you're grooming your son to take over where you're at. How impressed were you, and how did you feel with him riding with Augie and how he was absorbing the information that you were going? Because some people don't like to take driving instruction, but from what it sounds like, he was a sponge.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I haven't ridden too much. I had to think about it. I think I've only ridden in a race car in a race once in my whole life, and that's probably 25, 30 years ago. So we went out testing, and I rode a little bit, and I was all in. I just listened to Augie and talk, and I felt very confident that he'd listen and do good. And we left the start line in Ensenada, went out to Rancho Nelson, and we hit those jumps. And I was like super concerned, like, is he going to send it? Because these young kids, all they want to do is jump. So he kept asking, "Where's the jumps? Where's the jumps?" So I was a little bit concerned about that, but he did really good, and he listened very well. And honestly, I didn't need to tell him a lot. Really just trying to make it be smooth. Pay attention, roll the corners. Don't be hard on the drivetrain because we have 6 days. There's a few times that I got a little bit on edge, because I'm like, he's hauling ass, and he's very under control. I was never, too worried about that. But a few times going over rises, I'm, straight over. And one of my notes for that is, keep it tight or keep it narrow because you don't know what's on the other side. We had, real good time. No big mistakes at all. And he just improved all the way through day one. I rode the first 2 stages with him, felt very comfortable. Then we handed the car off to Carl and Franz that day, and they did good as well. But yeah, he's definitely a student of the sport. I think that these kids, from watching their dads or watching other people and playing video games and sim machines, somehow they get really good without actually, putting feet on the ground in race cars. And, Augie's another one of those. He's been racing with the Matlocks, this whole trip, dicing with them all day. Again today and yesterday, and he's holding pace. And I heard some kind words come out of the Matlock family, to Augie. They're impressed with his driving. I know yesterday coming into Loreto, Wayne got in front of us. We were doing a gas stop in a time zone, so he got ahead of us, and Augie ran him down. And I think Wayne thought it was another truck that was pushing to pass him, so he pulled over, and we heard that he said, "Oh shit, that was Augie." So, but anyways, it's good. They're having a good time and making memories.
Okay, a couple questions for both of you guys. I got the pleasure to race the Black Diamond with Mark Post and Josh Daniels, and now the legend Larry Ragland is in that truck. You guys were part of the team that won in 2007. What does it do to you guys to see Larry out there in an iconic truck like that? Rob?
Yeah, so for me, it's amazing. Larry and I did a lot of battling in the early 90s, in Class 8, and then moving on into trophy truck. I gained a lot of respect for him over those years, and, now we're great friends. Whenever we see each other, we reminisce of the stuff, the stories from the past. But, this morning, he started the race, and Carl and I were both there. We greeted him. We got pictures with him, and, it's just an honor to be here with him and watching him. And, he's over 80 years old. And I don't think there's no way that I will be anywhere near being able to do what he's doing at this time. But he's definitely a bad dude. And we saw him, in stage 1, and it looks like he's making time on people. Definitely a legend of the sport.
Yeah. Carl?
I was just going to say, reiterate, Larry Ragland, obviously, he's such an amazing legend. But to think that he's actually 84 years old and he's out here racing and going to be going probably about 140 miles an hour at some point today. And he's just switched on. He's just an amazing person that, you know, looks like he's 65, and he's, you know, he's just a great dude, and really, really great catching up with him. I had to take a video of Augie started behind him because he finished first in the last section yesterday. So it was Larry Ragland after the spec trucks, and then Augie, and I had to get that picture because that's one for the books, in my opinion. It was pretty cool.
So now I'm going to go to both of you guys, because you guys drove that truck in 2007 and won the Baja 1000 with Mark Post. What was one? Just give me one snapshot of a great day. I'll start with Carl, that you remember from that.
So I did the night section, and it started, I believe, in Catavina, and Rob and I, it was yesterday or the day before. It all runs together. I can't remember, but we were talking about it, and I said there's this one section, and it was like this flowy section where it's like up, down, left, right, hard packed berms, where you just, it was getting the feel of the car, because that's the first time I ever drove that truck, was in that race. I didn't even test it, and I was explaining it to Rob, and he goes, "Yeah, it's right there," and it was like literally we were passing that part that comes out to wherever the highway is.
Yeah, it's coming out to the Bay of LA highway.
That was my snapshot.
Yeah. What about you, Rob? What's a good snapshot?
Yeah, there was a couple, but I started the race first 300, then Carl drove the next 300 through Bay of LA, handed over to me in Vizcayano, and then I took it to Mark down by Constitucion, actually about where we are now, headed to Santa Rita pit, handed it to him, and then I just remember going to the finish line, and when I saw the black diamond coming down the wash to the finish, the emotion that came over me was like, I'd never felt anything like that before in racing, and that was, for me, is my first Baja 1000 overall win, and so that's the biggest snapshot to me, is just the finishing and, having that emotion come over me at that time.
I have one quick ad. When I came into the pit to hand the truck off to Rob comes to my window, and I'm unstrapping. He's like, "What's wrong with your lights? What's wrong with your lights?" I'm like, "Nothing. They're perfect." And then all of a sudden he reaches into the truck and flips a switch, and the whole front bumper chain of lights went on. So we lights, all we had to do was switch, but we made it through.
Yeah. So he did the whole section, and the co-rider, they didn't know the switches because nobody had been in the truck before, and so I hear he's got the whole section. He doesn't have no lower lights, and I'm all bummed out and like, are you kidding me? We have no lower lights. This is going to be terrible. Going to be in the fog and everything. And you had to pull past the pit. Remember, you had to turn around and go backwards through the pit for the fueling.
Yeah.
And we got in the truck, and the lights weren't on, so we flipped those switches on, and so it's kind of something that kind of laugh about nowadays. But good times.
Yeah. So for both of you, Carl, I'm going to give you. I was talking to you before, because when you were deep into short course and winning all the championships and things like that, you said that it was difficult to go back to desert racing because of the intensity. And Rob, you've always been really good at separating the two. Being an off-road driver, obviously you're always driving fast, but being a desert racer versus a short course racer. But Carl, you said you struggled a little bit with trying to bring that intensity to desert, and now we see it with Augie. He seemed to have blended in very, very smoothly.
Yeah, I think the way I feel about, because after 2007 was the last time I raced down in Baja, and then I raced all the way. My last race in short course was 2018. So that short course is different because of the intensity, it's 100%, 110% from green to checkers, and so my concern, well, two things. I think it was going to be very interesting to see, all the car control things that I know from short course, how to apply them back to the desert. But my one concern is how to where's the pace? Because I can go as fast as I need to, right? In my opinion, and be in complete control. But I don't want to break the car. So pace. That's the one thing that I think you have to really learn, and that Rob mastered over all these years of racing desert is what's the right pace to be fast enough to get to the finish line first, but yet still have saved the car.
So, Rob, I'm going to ask you something real quick, and then we're going to get back to the races here. You got a new ride, the new Mason Gen 2. How excited are you about that?
Super excited to be able to race. You know, I've raced over 40 years now, and to be able to get in a trophy truck that quite possibly is the most advanced trophy truck ever built is amazing for me. You know, timing was right. Unfortunate situation for sure, but you know, I can't even tell you how excited I am. Honestly, I've driven the truck one time, got about 80 miles on it, and it's really good already. You know, there's a lot of new things on the truck that we're going to have to sort through and make sure they're going to be reliable. The Mason guys are working real hard. The men's, obviously, you guys know Bryce has one too. They've been out testing. So, you know, you're going to, you know, hear from each truck is going to have maybe little issues, but right now all that stuff is being shared so we can quickly, you know, sort through any little problems that there might be. But yeah, it's pretty darn fast already. It feels slow, but data shows it's fast.
Hey, Rick, add to that how serious Rob is. I was serious, obviously, but he's lost 30 pounds and he's training every day. So he's ready.
Well, no, I talked with Neil Mason this morning, and I asked him how things were looking on that, and he said that when Bryce went out, Bryce said, "I think I'm slower than the other vehicle," and he was 14 seconds faster on the little loop that they were doing out in the desert. So everything that you're saying was, I wasn't trying to question you, but was confirmed this morning with my talk with Neil Mason about, you know, it feels slower, but it's much faster. Then lastly, and then once again, you know, with you guys, do you guys prefer racing the southern side, you know, down here, or the northern side? I know we race the north a lot, and it's chewed up and beat up a lot more, but what do you guys prefer if you're running the race? Would you rather run north or south? I'm going to start with Carl.
I like the bumps. I love the whoops. So San Felipe, all that kind of stuff, the tight and windy that's up north. I love that, but there's sections down here that are just freaking so gorgeous and beautiful. So if you're asking me, probably the north, but it's a toss-up.
Rob?
I like all of it. You know, I like the rough. I like San Felipe, but the scenery down south where we're at now, you know, going along the Sea of Cortez or the Pacific Ocean, is just amazing. You know, the cactus around Catavina area, you know, racing through Bay of LA and south of there. When you get closer to La Paz, you know, it's beautiful everywhere, honestly. And, you know, as Carl and I left Loreto this morning, you know, driving up the highway, we're just, you know, just oohing and on, you know, the mountains to the right. And then there's a section where you're going out of Loreto up the twisty hill, and there's golf course down off to the left. And we're just, you know, gooing and gawking over that. And I think Nick and Carl wanted to go play 18 holes, but said we don't have time. We got to catch up to the boys. So anyways, yeah, it's good. I like all of Baja. The people down here, especially the farther you get south, you know, they're just amazing, you know, fanatics about racing. We found that out in 23. Baja 1000 started in La Paz and worked its way forward or north, and it was just amazing. The people down here are definitely, you know, huge fans of the sport. So.
All right, guys. Hey, be careful. You're in the most dangerous spot. The guys on the race cars have roll cages, and they're in the safest place. So the road is hazardous down there. Be safe. Great to see you guys together, and I'm going to pass it back to Ken.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. We appreciate the time. By the way, wasn't there a little story associated with the test there, Rob Mack, and the new Mason? You were going to drive it down the road and back, but you didn't come back the way you went down?
No. When I first got in the truck, I'm like, okay, guys, I'm going to take this real slow, and I want to get a feel for the truck and everything. And I went down the highway, and the truck felt so good. When I turned around, I went right to the dirt and came flying back by. We were in Placer City, and there's pretty big whoops right there next to the road. And the truck just instantly told me it was ready to go. So everyone was laughing, said, I thought you were going to take it easy. And I'm like, dude, the truck feels so good. It's like it wants to eat. So we went right after it. And again, it was a great test. So I want to thank Mason. I want to thank Paul Wheel, you know, everybody that's part of that deal to you know, have me be part of it. So super exciting for me being involved with developing the Gen 2 truck. And I'm actually was driving down the road. I thought Carl was going to say that. We're driving down the road coming in here, and they were talking to me, and I didn't answer. And they're like, "What are you doing? You daydreaming?" And I go, "I was thinking about the front diff in the Gen 2 truck, trying to think about how it works." So, anyways, yep, good stuff.
Great stuff, man. And Carl, I don't know if you remember this. I'm going to let you guys go. We'll get back to the racing here as well. So we're watching Mark Post. We're watching the 3 truck now as he is ripping once again. You talked about him going probably 150 miles an hour. He's probably chasing it right now. But I don't know if you recall. Wow, look at that. That is incredible. But Carl, I don't know if you remember this or not, but I believe it was outside of Chula Vista, if I'm not mistaken. You had your trophy truck down there, and you took me for a ride, just a relatively short ride, but I'll never forget it because I guess you needed some right side weight. Whoop, bit of a redirect right there. So, but I guess you needed some right side weight, but I hopped in the truck with you, and I'll never forget coming up on some whoops there in front of us, and I thought you were going to slow down, and you put your foot on the floorboard. We were already going 50 or 60, and you put your foot on the floorboard, and I was blown away at what the trucks are capable of. And, of course, that was many, many years ago. I'm sure they're better now.
Yeah, everything's evolving, but Ken, I think anybody who rides in one of these off-road vehicles, especially the trophy trucks or even these razors, they're phenomenal. If you've never ridden and you're looking at these giant bumps and exactly what you said, we want to carry speed through those, so we go faster, so we make them smaller and get on top of them. And everybody buckles down and they think they're going to they don't even know what to expect. And it just like butter right through. It's an experience that you have to be in it to actually understand. It's pretty remarkable. And I think that's why we're all out here still, right? Because that feeling is just amazing.
Hey, Carl. Yeah. We passed our chase spot.
I don't know. Where the hell are we?
No better way to close this interview out than that. I know we've been on with you guys for a long time. We'll let you figure out where you're at, and we'll get back to calling the race header. But thank you guys. Best of luck to you guys for the remainder of this event as well, and the 317 car. You're doing an incredibly good job. Nice job. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, see you.
Well, I mean, Ken, I know we have a bunch of racing to watch. As we're watching the legendary Raglan, as he's rolling third gear pinned, as he works his way down the track in the Black Diamond. But when you have that much heritage and knowledge and just greatness, you got to take it. So, you know what I mean? As you and I have said many times.
I agree 100%. I mean, there's a lot of times I would have said we need to cut this interview off a little bit quicker than this, but you have a chance to talk to those two legends and yourself too. The conversation between the three of you, it's just a rare opportunity. You've got to let it run. And everybody's been able to watch the racing, so they didn't miss anything other than our call. But Andre Lauren, by the way, doing an incredible job, a high rate of speed, and was buried in the dust there for a good bit of that as well. Here's a look at stage one unofficial results here for the side-by-sides with Augie Renazetter, as we talked about, being up top, and looks like he will stay there to win this first stage so far today, the first special. Congratulations to him over a very fast Kristen Matlock. Then Dodge Pullman, Alec Coleman, and Cesar Savas round out your top five. And here's a look at the trucks as Max Gordon looks like he is going to stay up top here as well. Followed up, that's stage two. Oh, very good. Thank you for the redirect. Max Gordon looking for back-to-back stage wins. And I would say based on that, Mr. Ricky Johnson, that he is very comfortable being out front.
Yeah, he definitely does. And that comes from the stadium super trucks. You know, if you ever watch those, obviously, Ken, you've announced many of them, Robert's racing them and stuff like that. It's so intense the whole time, you know, how they're running on 3 wheels, 2 wheels, or the jumps that they're doing. So it's just, you can't give any bit, meaning you have to get comfortable running out front. And Max has been raised that way. So he's right where he needs to be. And he's getting away from them so they can't read his dust and they can't emotionally attach themselves to him. So he's doing a great job as he pulled more time on Brent Fox and Ryan Arciero in that second stage.
Talk to me about where Augie is right now.
Yeah, well, we're back.
Well,
we're
talk to me about Raglan.
Yeah, talk about Raglan. As you can see, whoa, 2 cows just missed them. So good job. The Black Diamond was going to serve up some carne asada there for a moment, but that's one of the hazards that we have on these open roads is that you do have livestock. Thank God for them. They cleared those vehicles, or they cleared those animals, and they're going. So you see the transition up and down. And a little reminder, the guys that race know, when you see spectators in the middle of nowhere, they're there for a reason. So there's either a hole, a jump, or a bump. So if the course isn't marked, I guarantee you something's there to raise their attention.
Another great point of view that I did not think of. Yeah, I just think I always wonder why they're randomly placed throughout there, but that's a great point of view.
So now you can see Augie is starting the second session where you see he's pointing out to the Pacific Ocean to where it looks perfectly flat. That he's going to arc to the left and he's going to start heading south again. And so if you notice the difference, like up here, it's flatter, low grass, random trees, and then a little bit further as he goes, he's going to start getting into the bigger cactus, the trees, the scrub brush, and that's where the cows are. That you got to be careful. But once again, can't say enough good things about Augie Renazetter. Very smooth and got a great pace going right now.
Dude, he was flying right there, and what looks like a relatively smooth road here from the camera view clearly was anything but, as those ruts were slinging him left and right violently. So great job reacting back to that and keeping that car under control. So we go back on board here with Andre Lauren, and as I said before, Andre just absolutely flying out here. Can't see the mile per hour, but guarantee you that is third gear on the mat, getting it done, and he was in some pretty thick dust before.
Yeah, well, they're stacking back and forth, and I don't know if Travis Williams got back in front of him, if that's Travis's dust that he's chasing, but whoever it is, they have a great pace going because Andre's not getting caught up too much. Like you see it slows down a little bit. Now they're letting him know there's a left-hand turn. He's able to catch that. That's where Larry Raglan missed the turn by a little bit. So not too far behind Larry is Andre.
I want to give a quick update as well from Roy Ward. The 48 truck had a water pump fitting back out. They were able to fix it, and they are back on the road. We saw them climb on the back of the truck with the water jugs, so they were able to get things fixed up and get back on the road, but lost a little bit of time in that special.
Here we're seeing Bill Zemek as he's going through a speed zone. It looks like he's either just finishing his zone. Nope, he's getting started. So he's back under speed, back in the very similar place to where we saw Augie Renazetter in that same area. So Bill Zemek, as he's going to go down to that hard left, and then turn himself east again. All right, I got it in my throat. As we can see. Maybe I should have muted myself when I said that. But, anyways, so
they didn't hear the question, so they're probably all wondering what.
If you're wondering what the hell is being said right there, is that they're telling me to push my microphone closer to my mouth. I said it's in my throat already. So if you can't hear me, turn your volume up. I got my microphone wide open. And I'm doing the best I got. I don't have the baritone pipes like you, Stout, so I'm doing the best I can.
Yeah, it's just funny that I knew they didn't hear the question. I was like, all righty then, my friend.
There you go. What's going on in that studio?
Kristen Matlock, as we were talking about her, so solid. Once again, in that Dakar car, if you will.
Say that 5 times fast. Dakar car.
Yeah.
Dakar car.
You said Dakar car twice.
Well, and they, I want to throw a shout out to the guys from Yokohama. They have supported the Matlocks for a long time, and I mean this is an unsolicited plug. I ran those on my pre-runner on my Pro R this past race, and they are phenomenal tires. So it's a bias ply. It's not a radial. So it's the size, everything. I couldn't have asked for a better tire. The traction, the wearability, everything. The compound. So guys at Yokohama are have been doing a great job. You look all the way back to Ivan Stewart back in the day. They had Cameron Steele at one point. A lot of different guys, but they've been consistent with the Matlocks for a long time. Here we got Rich Minga, who's been around. He's done everything from tours with Wide Open Baja. He's worked with BF Goodrich. He had the site where you could buy cars. So Rich has been one of those guys very heavily in the stunt industry as well, in precision driving. So it's great to see Rich Minga back in the driver's seat. So he's in a Class 5 car, which those things are awesome. What Class 5 is the Baja Bug, but he's in a Class 5 Unlimited. So it's got the wider arms. It's got the big, not bigger tires, but you can run a little bit beefier suspension than what they call 516, which is you can run a bigger motor as well. Bill Zamek, as he works his way through the dust, not too bad. See, once you get up here in the open area, the wind is able to blow, and typically it comes in from the west to the east, just because the cold air coming off the ocean pushes the hot air to the east, and so the prevailing wind comes from west to east, and that helps the drivers out when they're going south. Right now we're seeing Kristen Matlock she's actually heading east, so the dust will go with you, which can be sometimes very, very frustrating because you get into a dust bubble. Even though you're going faster than the dust, it stays on track with you. But she's got clear sailing in front of her.
Cameron Steele chiming in there after that comment said they won on the Yokohamas last year at San Felipe 250 and the Baja 500 and was fourth overall at the 400. So heard you mention that, Ricky. And he and Rich Minga were actually partners back in 1993 at the 1000. Had a chance of winning the overall score championship, but unfortunately laid up a little bit short. Haven't partnered again since then, but still obviously very good friends as we watch one of the Class 1 cars.
And now,
by the way, I saw that's the route that Max took, and I don't know if you caught it or not, but Ragland took the same exact route.
You cannot hide anything from Larry Ragland. I mean, he sees everything. We'd be pre-running back in 92, 93, 94, and all of a sudden he would glance and he'd see something. Then he would stop, walk it, and then he would never, if there was an alternate route, aka shortcut, he never burnt it in, and that would just make him furious to do that work. Or if somebody made the mistake of putting markers on it, he would go collect them and get rid of them. It's like, do your homework and remember it. Don't mark it because then everybody can see it.
That was Greg DeStefano, by the way, that we saw there in that Class 1 car leading in that category. We got to get Cameron Steele on here. Maybe we'll have him call in as well. The El Suertudo buggy, I believe that is. I'm sure I pronounced it incorrectly, but I believe that's what it is for Greg DeStefano. Mentioned before, Ricky, that it kind of turns into a tunnel and looks like it's getting that way.
Yeah, as you go deeper south, there seems to be more and more vegetation, and then everything seems to be getting higher and higher. This is about the same. This is a similar area to where we saw Larry Ragland just slide right by those two cows, but now you can see it opens up again. So you go back and forth, but this is I actually, both of those guys, Carl and Rob, said they prefer north in the bumps. I like San Felipe because the ability to pass. I do like that. But when it comes to racing down here, maybe it's just I haven't done it enough that it feels special to me to race down south. It's just a different kind of racing and different kind of terrain. So I truly enjoy when I'm down there.
And PJ Jones looks like he is. He got up there in front of Robbie Gordon. Robbie Gordon now in the side-by-side here today. This should be the pro side-by-side FI. So PJ Jones back on point here. And just ahead of Robbie Gordon, Tomas Almeida was leading that at the end of the first 4 days. He has been the card to beat so far at 1:16.56. So back just a little bit. And look at that gap between PJ and Robbie, just 12 seconds.
Yeah, so you know that's going to be some bragging rights for PJ when they get down there this afternoon. You know, these two have known each other since they were little kids. And so, PJ is going to be happy to say that he beat Robbie in that stage.
Casey Curry there in third place. Good stage for him. And then the team from Argentina in fourth place. Bill Zemak and Isabella continuing on here, making a good run. They have had a great event so far. Need to close it out. Still a lot of racing yet to go. But now they are in somebody's dust.
Yeah, it looks like the wind is pretty still the further down we get. So, as they say, typically the weather doesn't change really fast here. It's not like back east where, like in Charlotte, they say if you don't like the weather, hang out for 10 minutes, it's going to be different. Down here it's pretty consistent all day long. So you can see long straightaway that Bill is working, and he's right behind. He's right behind Bill Briggs, Bob Briggs.
That's Bob Briggs. Yeah, that's Papa Briggs in the vintage truck. I believe that was Robbie Gordon right there inside of the Speed UTV.
Whenever I feel like I'm working too much with the couple of jobs that I have, I just call Robbie Gordon because he's either in China developing, if it's, side-by-sides, or he's got the stadium super trucks. He's got so many things going on. I honestly don't know when that man has time to sleep. As we're watching Brent Fox, he is ripping. You can see over 100 miles an hour. And that's the thing, is that you just kind of wonder what's lurking in those bushes, and you hope they stay there.
Yeah, we talked about it before earlier in the week. So many irons in the fire, man. That guy has unbelievable energy and the capacity to deal with so much at one time.
Yep. Kind of zoning in here. I'm actually in the driver's seat with Brent Fox right now, just glancing side to side and watching everything that's going through. So some of the vintage cars, as they're working their way around, looks like a Class 9 or Class 12 car. It looks like a Class 9 car.
I think it's a Class 9 car that we've seen earlier that they're in Roy's world. See if I could find that. Was not able to grab it quickly enough.
Take a look here at my sheet on where everybody is at. So
I think we have some motos coming through. Have you ever been on a bike before, Ricky?
Actually, I won this race. I won it overall. I can't remember the year. I'll go down and look at the trophy when I take my next break. But I had a blast. I came down and I thought, well, I'm going to go have fun. Signed me up at Class 50, and they put me in open. And then my GPS went out, so I had to ride hard to catch the group in front of me. I'm pretty sure I was speeding through the speed zones, but I was able to catch the front group. And then the next day, Steve Hengeveld's motor blew up. That put me in front. And so Steve Grebe and I had a great race all the way down, and I was able to pull it off. So thanks to the guy, Jen Morton and Tim Morton, they did all my pit support and everything like that. I was able to win this race. And honestly, it's the Danny Hamill trophy that I'm really, really proud of. I don't keep a lot of trophies, but that's one that I will keep with me for the rest of my life.
Back with Max out front, first on road, first and in the first two specials. He is having a great day. Let's listen in. Almost looks like handwritten notes there, RJ, for the navigator.
Yeah, well, so they got the rally book that they can peel them back and forth. Some of the people have them, in electronic form that it goes, because the rally book that Jimmy Lewis puts together that tells you that there's a over the crest or stay right at the T, as we're watching Randy Manier as he works his way. He took the original line, didn't take the Max Gordon shortcut. But yeah, so the guys are going back and forth. So if you want to confirm everything that you're seeing, you keep track of those books. And one of the guys, Benny Metcalf, used to ride with Ryan Arciero, and he had a look like Encyclopedia Britannica in his lap, and he would just call in notes after notes after notes when he was racing with him in the Baja 1000. So pretty unbelievable, and that's what the original rally notes came from. But down here, typically we're running all our notes off of GPS, some of the other races. But here, they do run, the guys that have to run the rally book and no GPS. So you can see right there's the electronic version of the book. Notice that it says coming up, stay to the right, down here, stay to the left, as we go back to the GPS track.
Yeah, and that is that beautiful 1966 Ford Bronco of Dave Sykes. It is a cool-looking car. Got the big traditional wing up on the top, and of course, we've had the fun of listening into the conversation between he and his navigator, and it has been pretty colorful, to say the least. He's a funny guy to listen to. Yeah, well, I mean, you become very, I'm going to say animated, or the filter goes off when you get behind a race car, because they say some people take their brain out, they put their helmet on. But when you find out really what a person's like, their dark side and their light side, when they're racing, we've heard other people, and you get quite aggressive when you're behind the wheel. Jonathan Faulkner? Yeah, rumor has it the same situation can happen at a Denny's if you're there late enough, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Crazy things happen. Crazy things can happen. That's thank God that's when you put your cell phone away, because you could spend time in jail. Thank God that was before cell phone days, I think. Exactly. Good look here, man. Just stretching it out. What a beautiful shot with the ocean over there. Sea of Cortez. Is that the Sea of Cortez? Yeah, no, that's the Pacific Ocean. So that's the Pacific Ocean down there. So we're across the peninsula now. And that's our leader, Max Gordon, in that bright orange speed. Also RPM. That's got to remember Clyde Stacy and Justin Matney. So there's your race leader physically and on corrected time as he goes down. Now it's going to do a hard left here, because if you're watching the GPS track, you're like, why don't they just go straight across there? Well, you go into the ocean. So that's actually the marker's a little bit behind. Go down here, do a hard left. Then you start to head. Now he's obviously going away from the Pacific Ocean, so now he's headed east. How much of this course have they raced on before with the 400 or the 500 or the 250 or the 1,000 for that matter? So last time we ran this a few years back in the Baja 1000, the Score Baja 1000. We started in La Paz and we finished in Ensenada, so we did it backwards. So so this is all the same race course that we had running up the Pacific side. So you can see as he starts to work his way in, as he's heading east, that riverbed and that. Because the tide comes in and out of there, that is not crossable, and there's no way, no chance. So you have to go up and around the same way that Max is doing it right now. But not a road that he's unfamiliar with, just going the opposite direction. Yeah, well, trying to remember all of it is really hard. As we're watching Max, let's listen.
Light right. Easy right, straight through. Sweeping right, straight through. Look at the light hands. You said that before, without a death grip on, as we look at that legendary livery right there on the 759. Yep. Safari class, these guys are cruising, doing a great job. They're all the way back in the San Javier Wash. We watched this earlier with the spec trucks and the Evolution trucks and the buggies and everybody up earlier. So everybody's in their own race, and that's the thing that you heard Carl talking about and Rob talking about with Augie. Augie in one session is like, I hate this, I can't see him in the dust, and then
4 hours later, this is the coolest thing ever, you know. So these races are a metaphor for life. You know, you're going to have a great day. You're out, you have no dust and everything is great. That's like if your health is good, you got money in the bank, your relationships are great, and then the other days don't have as much money in the bank. Things aren't as good. So you got to go through some dark times in the light times. So I just look at it. If I'm in the dust for a little bit, don't worry about it. I'll get clear air shortly.
By the way, that was one of the Challenger trucks that we saw there initially, that Toyota, just such a beautiful ride, and followed up by one of the classic Broncos.
As you can see, that, like you can see the Broncos up there. I like those little fins up on the corners there. So when you're off-roading, you can use that for placing your wheels on or around rocks. So that's not really a design thing. Oh, we see Augie off and with the helmet off. This is not good. So Augie Renazetter is stopped. Both drivers are out. Both driver and co-driver are out. Not a good sign.
Yeah, some looks. I don't know if that's cactus in his seat or what that is, but looks like some of the brush from the side.
Yeah, those are just some little bushes. Like you're gonna get that overhang, and it's gonna get cut off in the roll cage and get thrown back. As we're watching Brent Fox.
Not necessarily something they hit that caused that issue. So, okay.
No, that wasn't it. But who knows if that was a sign of something bigger? As we're watching the motos as they work their way down. Now remember, we are going to hold the cars a half hour because we want to make sure that these riders are able to clear this section and not have, because you can see the pace of them versus the pace of Brent Fox. Now imagine Brent Fox coming up on you that quick. Makes it very, very difficult.
Yeah, very daunting for sure. So a great call by NORRA. How much more difficult is this road than what it appears right here?
It's really high speed at the same place that we saw Max with going down. So we should see Brent hang a hard left. Yep, there it is. So coming in, that's really built for these trophy trucks, or the unlimited spec trucks, or whatever you want to call them. It eats it up. Like you're just really driving hard, and the bumps are great. They're about 2.5 to 3 foot tall, so you get a great rhythm across the top of them. You can clear some of them, you wheelie across the other ones.
Yeah, exactly where we saw Max just a few moments ago, as we watch Brent pick his way here through this final special. And looks like it has not updated just yet. So a little bit past race mile 184.
Brent driving hard, using all the track, working the berms. You can see the roost coming off the back, driving really aggressive. So that just goes to show you how quick Max Gordon is going right now, because Brent is running looks like a qualifying pace. And it looks like he's lost a little bit of time to Max.
Max is only about 22 miles from the end of the third and final special of the day. He'll have a 27-mile transit, but he is getting very close to the finish of this final special, and you've got to think he is still ripping. I mean, the way he has been driving, I think he's already the first to win back-to-back specials. I'll go back and take a look at that in just a moment. But he has the potential here to win 3 consecutive. Would be the first person to do so far this week.
As we're watching Zach Langley, you can see there's the Pacific Ocean off to the right. He's in that similar section, so he's running due south right now, and they're letting him know clear over rise, and so he'll hit that, charge it, still on pace. And so once again, Baja Brian doing the notes here, and also Jimmy Lewis also putting stuff down. And I'm not giving everybody credit that deserves it, but when I was driving, the notes were impeccable. If I crashed, it was going to be all on me. That I wasn't surprised by anything. It's like when you go over these rises, you don't know what's on the other side of it, slight left or slight right, and they're giving you all that information in the work booklet.
And we'll see how things shake out here. But they have three consecutive stage wins working already with the 7 truck. And that's because Robbie won the second stage one day ago, and Max out front in the first 2 stages here today. We'll see if he can close that out as we go back on board there with Sykes. But pretty interesting development out of the 7 truck after they had their fair share of issues in the first day here of this event. When we get done, we get some audio there for Dave Sykes. Navigator holding, looks like a remote to run that electronic navigation.
I was just going to point that out because as soon as I saw him click his thumb, that runs the page up a little bit so he can see the next one. We're back on with Brent Fox.
Oh, I see those cactus you're talking about. Yeah, those things are like trees.
Yeah, they
are big.
You're not going to knock those out of the way.
I love the light hands you see out of the guys that are so seasoned, have so many race miles out here. They are not death gripping these wheels. I mean, they have obviously a firm grip on it, but just a delicate touch.
Yep, just nice and smooth. I got to give credit to the guy who was my first driving instructor, Bill Cooper, who worked at Bondurant for years, taught everybody from Dale Earnhardt on down the line. I'll never forget, he would just say, just don't death grip it, because I came from motorcycles where you had to hold on to the handlebars or you're going to fall off. And his hands were just so smooth on the wheel. Even when he's like, I can drive, slide and doing all this crazy stuff, he was able to be really smooth on the wheel. And so I've always remembered that time after time. And so when I instruct people now, same thing, soft hands.
Quick look at the 7667, the Frankenherbst truck that went by just a couple of moments ago, the Chip Griffith entry. And Reese Millen has been doing a lot of the driving inside of that one. They've certainly had some moments of success out here this week.
This looks like Ryan Arciero as he works his way down to where this is a different camera angle. So we are looking west, or we're west looking east. So you can see Ryan as he starts to work his way around there, heading after Brent Fox.
Aggressive in this section there, much more aggressive than we've seen a couple of others. He and Max looked about the same.
Yeah, Ryan knows what it takes, but also the 19 Industries, the Herbst trucks and stuff, they're impeccable with their preparation. He knows that he can drive that truck 10/10ths all day long, and he's going to have the crew to look it over tonight and get ready for one last day tomorrow. So, Ryan drives it not hard but aggressive. So there's a difference. He's not going off the course. He's not cutting through things. He's not mistiming bumps and things like that. But he is very, very aggressive on the wheel and driving it as quick as he can.
Jamie Groves back here with this beautiful, what would appear to be a stock Bronco, a new Bronco. And I think Roy said it best one day ago, which was typically you would see them in the safari class where they come out here and just kind of cruise along on a different trail. But he decided to get on the race trail with this one and give it a go.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that this course is still going to have some very, very rough stuff. When we went through San Felipe, and there's a lot of rough things. But if you take your time and you save your equipment, you can make your stuff live. But what happens is our ego gets in the way and we think we're losing time. We got to keep pushing faster and faster, and we drive above our ability and tear our vehicles up. So if they've made it this far, so they have a really good chance of finishing for sure. So to keep up the good work, and that's awesome to see these kind of vehicles out there giving it a go.
Yeah, it's called the Evolution Showroom Stock category.
Wow.
Very cool.
That's a mouthful. Okay, here we see Augie in there. So Carl and Rob, if you were listening, if you do have radio report on what's going on with them, they might be changing a trailing or an axle?
Well, they've been following them. I know they had onboard inside the truck. I think that's Franz there digging in. But I know that they were watching the onboard, so I'm sure they are well aware of that these guys are down.
Well, and more than likely they have GPS or satellite communication. So if they have a report, if Rob or Carl, if you can text us what's going on with the 317, that would help us and the viewers know what's going on. I've obviously we see on the GPS where they are. We see that they're stopped. And it looks like he's working on something that might be the front to the rear drivetrain or something like that, or got something stuffed up in there. But you see Franz just pulling stuff out of this. I can't imagine what they did, if they got a cactus up in there or what. But he keeps grabbing in there, pulling out handfuls of something. Come on, kid, pull out your crystal ball. Tell me what's going on.
Yeah, man. They have for sure, man. I mean, I think what you just said. He's pulling a bunch of something out of there. Is it wrapped around?
Okay, so I think I have an idea. They might have gotten off track and got into a fence and wrapped it up in their drive shaft. Now it's not a drive shaft, but the forward and back suck something underneath the car, which this is a very loose guess, but he keeps pulling stuff and throwing it out. So I don't know.
I don't know if there's a belt underneath there that maybe came off or got wrapped around something. They're trying to get it dislodged. Amber just chimed in and said maybe they're changing a belt. There it is.
Yeah. So hold on a second. So you're absolutely right. On the Pro R, the belt is behind the seats there. So they frayed a belt, and it was all tied up in there. So he was pulling the belt apart, putting it in. Now on the other ones, on the other cars, the belt is underneath, like inside one of the rear tires. Now with the Pro R, you pull the seat forward, it's the belt is right there, which Polaris has done a great job with typically not hurting. These things don't tear up belts, but obviously they've had that tied in there, and that's what's slowing them down. So thank you, Ken. You saw that, and you saw the belt come out.
I got a little bit of help from Amber. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate that. But yeah, with her chiming in and then watching him pull that out, it did look like strings of belt, and then obviously we saw the new one. So good job for Franz and digging in there and fixing the problem. Hopefully they can get back in here pretty quickly. Looks like Augie with the helmet still on as they start to plug back in. So good quick hit for those guys to take care of themselves. And another lesson learned, right? And that's what Carl wanted these guys to do. He didn't want them to have problems, obviously, but this is all part of learning how to take care of yourself out here in the middle of one of these races.
Well, and that's the thing. You have to learn. I always say that, act as if nobody's there to save you, because in reality, no one's not. Now, someone can come get you an hour later, 40 minutes later, 3 hours later, or something like that. But when it comes to whatever you're doing, you have to figure it out. You have to be Baja wise. Larry Ragland taught me that statement that he got from Rod Hall. Be Baja wise. Don't tear your stuff up. Don't go into places that you can't get out of, no matter where that is. And so this is good for them. This is something that they'll remember that. And what you have to do, and then maybe next time, practice changing belts. A lot of people don't practice the bad stuff, but when I was at RPM, Gilbert, my crew chief, made us change tires over and over and over again, because sooner or later you're going to have to do it. Putting your belts on, taking them off, getting your radio plugged back in, get your driver net up, all these things, you have to be ready to go. So this is part of what Augie's learning.
Now we go back on board with the 282. A quick look at the 282 at race mile 199 of 213 coming at the, I'm sorry, that's 213 at the special, a total of 270 here. 242 should be the total of 242 should be the end of the special with a 27-mile transit.
Yeah. Just watching, here we have David Ziegler as he's working his way south once again. He should be coming up to that left-hand turn here in a little bit. Reloading my map.
Yeah, 242 is will be the point that they finish up on that third and final special, and then bring it in at pace.
So obviously you can see it's crazy how much different a couple miles makes. Here, you know, you can see that can turn into really bad silt because that's a riverbed. So when it rains, notice how this is a track that they've had to work back through to get there. Then they get up a little bit higher in the desert, and now it gets more sandy and kind of that clay and the silt. So it's amazing. You go 1 mile, and it's like you're in a completely different planet.
Yeah, it is crazy how quickly it changes. This terrain changes back and forth. Right out here on the coastline, though, it is incredible. Man, just ripping.
And that's a side-by-side. That's the thing. How far these side-by-sides have come from the Yamaha Rhino as the original. And that's what it all started with. And Neil Mason jokes about that. That's where he started learning how to build stuff, is rebuilding Yamaha Rhinos back in the day. And now look at him. He's building the state-of-the-art all-wheel drive, independent front and rear suspension with drive shafts going down the trailing arms. I mean, just what he's designing now for that Gen 2 Mason all-wheel drive that Rob Mack said he just took for a drive is unbelievable. Right now, there's only a couple people that have them, and that's going to be Paul Wheel with Rob Mack, and then also Bryce Menzies. So, could be quite a game changer. They can get a lot more distance out of, they can run a San Felipe. They figure they can run a San Felipe on one set of tires because they're putting more drive to the front, so it's going to take some of the load off the rear tires, as well as the fuel. They can run a bigger fuel cell, which was wrapped around the drive, underneath the driver, and wrapped around the driver. So when you lose the fuel, it doesn't change the dynamic of the truck. It just basically raises it up a little bit, because traditionally, and what we have now is the fuel cell in the back, which adds for traction and all the different stuff. As it gets lighter, then your ride height in the rear changes as well. So this vehicle, unbelievable. So Neil and Robert Mason, I'm looking forward to seeing that truck out there.
Saw the historic Quintero team there as well. That was the 5/1600 VW that we saw just a moment ago. Cole Bradburn doing the driving out of Utah. Fun little car. Those things are pretty durable, man. It's amazing what they go through. Oh, and he missed it just a little bit right there. And that looks like Max out here making dust.
Yep, you can spot that. That's what RPM started with, and also Cam Theriot was one of the guys to run that bright Dayglow orange, as well as, the wild man, Adrian Cheney. So typically that orange is related to some pretty spectacular and fast vehicles, and right now, as we zoom out, we see how far ahead Max Gordon is. So he has got a pace going right now, running a really, really strong, and everybody else just needs to try to keep pace.
I can tell you as a spotter, that is a preferred color.
Exactly.
Yeah, he is just carrying great pace. And you said it before, no issues out front. He has been out front. He's had to learn how to race out front. And Stadium Super Trucks has certainly brought that with him. Wow. Clip something right there with the left front.
Yeah, it gets the little berm, so you can see. But these aren't dangerous berms because they're sand. And so as people drive on them, as I said, trying to read terrain, as the berms get higher and higher, you can see the roofs up there. Now watch when he comes into here, as he flicks it around, he uses the berm and pitches it around to show that that's the severity of the corner.
So it looked like he stabbed the brake right there, set the nose to get that thing to rotate right at the last second.
Yeah, how beautiful is that? And how many places in the world can you run down and you're basically 100 yards from the ocean? So this is the kind of stuff that you remember. And what's crazy when you're driving with the open cockpit, you can smell and you can feel the cool sea air.
Is that the end of the stage right there? Because he slammed on the brakes and obviously a speed zone at the very least.
Yes. So it looks, well, I think that might be a 25-mile-an-hour speed zone because it's a camp and there's people around there. So we should see him go down to 25 and then pick it back up and then get going. See right there. So now he's past the camp and back on the gas.
Yeah, he's at 212, race mile 212. And as I said before, I need to go to about 242. So about another 30 miles to go, man, and he's on the gas.
Wow, what a shot.
Yeah, just incredible shots here. Thanks to the production team, and this entire staff has done a fabulous job all week long, getting better every single day, a little more information every day. Clarity of the picture is incredible. Large thank you to Starstream for all of their efforts as well to bring us the onboards that are crystal clear. Grab an audio from a lot of them. Maybe we can listen in here. Sounded like we had Max's audio. So that was somebody standing beside the camera, maybe that they were shooting. And now the train looks like it's starting to get a little more rocky. The RPM-backed machine, owned by Clyde Stacy, as we've documented, being shared by both Robbie Gordon and Max Gordon, and almost made that little dog leg around there and decided to straighten it out.
Yeah, when you're coming up to it, because like sometimes when it's a main line like that, you're wondering what it is, but then you realize it's probably a little washout that a passenger car is trying to avoid with the suspension, the 3.5s or the 4.0 shocks, and the 40-inch tires. You could just straighten that stuff out.
Quick question for you, RJ. Watching that, he was clearly looking directly in front of the truck instead of eyes up way out. My guess is he does both, given whatever terrain or area he is in. But when you teach somebody to do this or you come out here, typically in sports cars, they would tell you eyes up. You want to look out to where you want to go. How much of that do you do here?
Absolutely. You're constantly checking the horizon. I look out as far as I can. So as you can see, he'll look down at let's listen for a minute, and I'll go back to that.
Straight through. Straight through. Straight through. Tightens up little. Back right to left. Straight through. All clear.
And it looks to me like he pulls on that brake handle just enough to slow the momentum of the truck down without transferring weight to the nose.
Right. So what it does is it doesn't plant the nose as much. And what it does is it gives you rear steer. So if you're picturing your snow skis as you kick the rears out instead of turning with the nose, you're turning with the back of the truck. So he'll come in and set the back of the truck. If he can step it out 2 foot, then he doesn't have to drive and accelerate and get loose on the exit. With oversteer, what he's doing is he's doing the turning as he's coming into the corner, not going out of the corner. So, yeah, it definitely helps.
Straight over. Slight left to right, rocks on right. Straight through.
I don't know who the co-driver is, but doing a great job. I love the cadence, the lack of emotion. He's not screaming.
Kind of like a spotter, right? I mean, that's really what you want a spotter to do for you. Give the information and no real emotion.
No, there's times, as a spotter, you got to, come on, driver, get up on the wheel, let's get going. But that's not the case here. You want to just give them consistent, precise information and let them digest it. And if they're making mistakes, all right, driver, there's your mistake. Let's pull it back, clean it up, and get going. So that guy in the right seat plays multiple roles. He's a mechanic, tire changer, therapist, doing all the different stuff, either keeping you excited or calming you down. So that co-driver, and I apologize that I don't know his name, is doing a phenomenal job. Just very, very consistent information.
And I brought this up to you, Ricky, this morning, and hopefully can have a conversation maybe with Robbie about it, or Robbie can look into it if he hears this. But it would be great to have driver identification. It is certainly a tool that has been used widely and is currently used by IMSA today in sports cars, where different drivers get in and compete with the same cars, and they have to watch minimum drive times by each driver, because they do have minimum times that they have to adhere to given on the ranking of the driver. It would be great if we could incorporate that into the desert scene here, so when they plug in, there might be 2 or 3 different drivers in a single vehicle over the course of the next couple of days, and then we would know who's driving it. And the same would apply, obviously, for the navigators as well. They plug in, it has an ID associated with that helmet, and then we know who is driving and who is navigating, because we really want to give these people their fair due, both men and women that are driving and navigating out here. It's so fun to watch, but they dedicate so much effort to this. We'd love to say their names and get their names correctly.
Well, on top of that, Ken, I think that this job is so difficult for us, we should have masseuses that come in periodically and massage our shoulders so that we're relaxed and our call is that much better.
No argument for me, man. No argument.
No, but that if you no matter where we are, we always want a little bit better. That's the beauty of racing. That's the racer mentality. What can we do to make it better? And what I liked about with Robbie and the NORRA crew, they adjusted the rules. They said, okay, we're going to adjust the rules and change this when it comes to the starting box and different things. And then they also did the Good Samaritan rule, to where if you stop and help somebody, they give you that time back. So a lot of times it used to be just a medical, but now they can see if you're stopped and helping somebody, like Ryan Arciero when he rolled over EJ, that's time that he should be given back. Not because even though they're mentioning the time that that he stopped, if he got passed by somebody, he lost all that time as well. So that's the thing. We're always trying to make it better, and we have that racer mentality. So hey, I'm going to take a quick snack break, if that's okay with you, Ken, and I will be back in just a moment. So you good with that, buddy?
All good, man. All good, brother. Go have a beer.
If I could figure out the mute so you don't hear me have about lunch.
You just set push the button, my friend, just like you did with that drink tube. Yeah, don't push mine. All right, man. So Ricky Johnson will take a little hiatus here, no worries, and we'll keep things alive. Brent Fox down there in the bottom right-hand corner, Larry Trim up at the top, 2 drastically different vehicles, as you might imagine, and consequently, big difference in speed as well. Larry Trim out of Mount Vernon, Washington. Part of the vintage short wheelbase category, a 4x4. There's 2 of them in the class. Been racing off-road since the 80s. Has done a bunch of stage rally, rally cross, rock crawling, rock racing, desert racing, of course, as you see here. 1993 factory racing Jeep he has, built by one Mr. Kurt Leduc and campaigned by Donovan. Pretty awesome right there. Won the 1993 Baja 1000, the first of many racing wins over the years for that vehicle. And there's a look at Augie and Franz back at it. Old belt pulled out of there. Looked like it had shredded and made quite a mess of itself, so it took them a minute. Both had to get out. It was pretty much behind the seat. And they had to work on that just a little bit, get the new belt put back on, climb back in the car, and get back after it. So, unfortunately, will cost them a fair amount of time here late in this event here today. We'll find out what the clock tells us, all said and done. But it is also far from over, with another 146 miles of racing yet to go tomorrow. Dave Sykes with the beautiful 66 Bronco. We get a look at the outside of that, we will no doubt show it to you. We had some pretty good audio of these guys previously, but for whatever reason, the signal that's coming out of them to us is not as clean as it was. Clearly, Dave trying to get that visor a little bit cleaner. Clipping along there at a pretty good pace, though, doing a nice job with the Bronco. It does carry some good speed as the Whipple Supercharger back machine rolls up here in front of us and brings it back in okay. Ryan Arciero, once again, cruising along at a high rate of speed. Has for sure been on point. Back on board with Brad Halko. Arciero with worth a mention to go back to day number one because he had a fabulous day one as he finished first in class in the first two stages and then second. So day one, at the end of day one, he was the truck to beat. And then as we documented before, the start of day two, two flats immediately. First the right, then the left, and then got stuck trying to change the left, getting out of the way, and just did not go their way on day number two. So lost a bit of time with that set after that first special. The second two racing specials for Arciero, he finished second, and then he won that one as well. So he's been very fast. And then, of course, going into day number three, he was kind enough to pull over and help out EJ, who had rolled over. So that cost him some time there in that second special, day three.
Watch right side, stop. Watch right side. Watch left, big mound on left, 40 sweeping left. Light left, straight through. 40 right, tightens up at end, straight through. Tightens up, straight through. 30 tight right, back in a quick left.
Max about 14 miles from the end of this special. Another beautiful overhead shot. Oh, Brent Fox going for a bit of a ride. Made a pretty big whoop right there, but it seems like the truck is okay. Right back at it. Now surrounded by some huge cactus there. Just another gorgeous area. Not quite sure who that was there with the side-by-side. Out there in the vast lands. Plenty of clean air, though, before they would get into somebody else's dust. And back on board with the 66 Bronco. And there is Glidden. We've had the opportunity to follow him around pretty much all week. We'll go down and figure out how he's doing here for this particular event. And one of the side-by-sides pulling over, making room. Trevor Glidden currently second in class. Took me a little bit to dig that one up. My apologies. On board with E.J. Herbst here, but Trevor Glidden doing a nice job, second in class for Historic Truck and Truggy. Of course, he is competing against one Mr. Larry Ragland today, and the number 3 Mark Post entry that is currently first in class. Followed up by Bob Briggs and Tim Crunch. .263 for EJ is currently at race mile 214. That is a current update. Following EJ, as you see there. Right down the coast, as we've documented a number of the other competitors that were in front of them. Maxed at the 232 race mile mark of 242. And then, of course, that 27-mile transit. But 10 miles out is Max Gordon. And we go back to Caesar and side of the side-by-side. He, too, carrying some big speed. Incredible what these cars are capable of. All the documentation up there on the front of the car. Every time you clear a stage. Manlio Diaz now making his way around. We'll be happy to get down here to La Paz. That is where he is from, La Paz, Mexico.
Straight through.
Beautiful 2025 1-9 car. Let's listen in as these guys are less than 10 from being to the finish.
With 60 sweeping left, straight through. Into a 60 sweeping right, straight through. Light right, straight through exit, all clear. We're gonna have some embedded rocks at 1,000 feet. Watch rock. Straight through. Quarter mile, we need to back down to a 70 for slight right and a 40 sweeping left. Back down, back slight right, to 40 sweeping left and a tight right backside. Tight right backside, straight through into a 30, watch danger on right. Watch right side.
Absolutely spot on navigating going on there. That is impressive. Great stuff. We go back on with a level. Just trying to see how far back level was with the Ford Raptor. Oh, I don't think that is a Raptor. And again, back with Larry Trim, the short wheelbase truck. Larry with a little ways to go here. Max about 5 miles from the finish now. Not heard anything from the 27 truck today. We'll check in with Scott Bailey and see if he can fill us in. Stage 2 right here with Kristen Matlock up top with the side by sides. This is the pro side by side. Bolton, Suvas, Coleman, Pullman, and you can see the time that unfortunately Augie Renazetter lost there as they had to change that belt. Man, tough stage for Augie and Franz. 34-minute fix, it looks like. Very close now to the end of this third and final special of the day. I got them at the 240 race mile mark, and I show 242 will be the finish. Obviously, a very fast section here. We'll clip out these last couple very, very quickly. A little update from Scott Bailey. They had to roll off the line pretty deep today in 38th place, but playing catch up, and looks like they're doing pretty good here. They're timing inside of the top 5 so far, so they're picking some time back up, and believe they're just outside of the top 10 overall. So we'll find out how they end up. Jason Dudley once again behind the wheel of the truck, but this time Larry Job will be doing the navigating, sitting alongside. The Ranger Raptor. So there it is in the showroom stock category with Brad and Adam. Talked about the success of Brad, another extremely talented driver. Would not get this gig unless you were former pro light champ.
I'm just looking around. Yeah, because it's really hot. Yeah. Quick right to left. Straight through left. Straight through exit. We have a flying finish. Yep. Straight through.
Great run for Max Gordon.
I got broke my thumb.
Quick little note there from Pam Hall. It is about 90 degrees there in La Paz. So they will have their 27-mile transit, and they will be to the end of day number 5. Once again on board with Travis, we talked about the engine woes that they had at the beginning of the stage. First off the line 1 day ago in the first special, they lost that engine, threw a rod out of it, had a lot of work to do overnight. I believe they had 2 options for engines, one donated to them, another one they were flying up on the jet. Not sure which way they went, but Tech had to make sure that if it was the one that was being flown up, that all the seals were on it to make sure that it was legal. If it was the one that was being donated, it probably had all of that taken care of. But the boys got it all taken care of, and he was able to start today 30 minutes back behind third place from a day ago. That's the rules in the book. And he and Pete Toller back out at it today. Once again on board here with this 4-seater. And, yeah, there is somebody there in the back seat. Couldn't see him there for a moment. Typically see the helmet, but maybe they decided to lean back a bit and relax a little bit, but still holding that nav book. Pretty violent, man. Look at the wheel travel out of that thing. Difficult to see those holes as they are starting to catch some dust as well. Incredible how these cars work. So in an update there for Travis, the Williams team did not fly that engine in. They just went ahead and used Andre Lauren's option there. That'll save a bit of money. Woo! Edge right there, giving way. Off to the driver's left. Eliseo has jumped back on the call. We've had the pleasure of jumping on there with him a couple of days. I wish Ricky Johnson were part of this. I'm sure the two of you would have some great conversation, but looks like another exciting 3 stages that we have here today. And once again, they're clipping them off, man. Max has been absolutely on fire. It looks like wins in the first 2 specials, and we're waiting to get some times here as he has just pulled up to the 3rd special, but certainly looked like he was very fast again. Might be our first person to win all 3 in the same day. They were working on 3 special wins going back to yesterday as Robbie won the last special and then Max winning the first 2 specials today. So the 7 truck has been very fast.
Yes, I agree. I've been watching that. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we got you loud and clear, bud.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely. All of them. I mean, the top 5 contenders are on fire. All of them are really, really fast, breaking records. In fact, due to that, we had to delay the transit between stage 2, between the end of stage 2 to the start of stage 3 by 30 minutes because we still had bikes on course. And we were doing the calculation and we knew that if we let them go, they would definitely catch them. So we delayed the start on stage 3 for 30 minutes to have a bigger gap for safety on the motos, which is our main key for safety. And but yeah, you're right. I mean, they're definitely higher in speed than what we expected. We were expecting a 60 mile per hour average on both of the stages, but man, these guys are really, really fast.
Yeah, it's we happen to catch a couple of those motos as well. I think a really wise decision. It's good for you guys to be as flexible as you are, certainly in that area of safety, as sometimes you just have to accordion back and forth. I mean, they could have easily had some other issues to deal with, weather or whatever the case is, and they've been much slower. But again, we've just had 5 spectacular days of weather.
Oh, yes. Weather has been incredible. So far, it's always in the 80s, maybe top 90s, but it's been incredible. I've been here for the last 2-3 months, coming down at least once a month, and even on Easter weekend, it was super hot. Right now, it's nothing compared to what it was. It's like Mother Nature said, NORRA's going south, let's help them a little bit. So, yeah, it's been really, really good. Honest to God, safety is our main concern all the times, not only for motos, but for every single entry. So whatever we have to do, ops is on top. We have an ops room in Cabo that's on top of every single aspect of the event. When Jimmy Lewis gave me a call and said, "Hey, you better look at the times on the top contenders for the overall today. I think they're getting closer than what we expected." So I called ops. Roy, our ops director, he decided to send a message through the Stella to every single entry and just warned them about a 30-minute delay on the start of stage 3 for safety. So that's the main thing that has been kind of worrying us for this day. Tomorrow, we have the last day of racing. Bikes will do the full race. We will split them on the last section for safety as well. But we're going to go and review that tonight to see if we need to adjust a little bit the transit times for safety, because these guys are crazy fast.
Yeah, they're definitely catching all of us by surprise. It's been a lot of fun to watch. Speaking of tomorrow, we still have a total of 177 miles to go before this event is over with. 146 of those are racing. What can we expect? What can we look forward to tomorrow?
Well, I think nothing is set in stone. Honestly, the third plus 20 and third plus 30 rule it's keeping everybody together in a way that we don't even know who can be the finisher that will take the $100,000 world, the $70,000 cash prize. There's been a lot of gossip about the new timing rule, about the new stuff. I got to be really honest with you. there's been a little confusion too. The Stella timing and the Anube timing, which is the same thing, it's all elapsed times on the stages. What I mean is that if you start the stage, that's where your clock starts. When you finish the stage, that's when it stops. And that is what you guys see on the Anube live timing. That's just the elapsed time on the stage. But if you were slower than third place by more than 20 minutes, then your total time will not match the Anube live timing because we will adjust it on the NORRA timing to third plus 20 if you finish the stage. Or if you did not finish, it will go to third plus 30. So what we need to tell everybody is that what you see on the screen of the show, what you see on the live timing, it's just the actual start and finish of every single stage. Then after we get those results from Stella, we do the adjustment on the times to anybody that was slower than third by 20 minutes. He gets the same exact time, so we can keep them all together. And the same with the ones that don't have a finish time on that stage, they will get third plus 30 minutes. So it's been a little bit of confusion because it's the first year we do it. We know for sure that everybody's getting a grip slowly and gradually, but I think that it's incredible that we don't know who can be the winner. And we're on day 5. They're all together. And I mean, it's not only 6100, it's UTVs. Just look at Kristen, look at Augie. I mean, PJ Jones. You got all of them all together. They're going to be fighting until the last mile getting into Cabo. I can assure you that.
So let me ask you a quick question and see if maybe you can explain this. Listening to what you just said, that's the way I first understood it. But when I read the rule book, it said there you have third place finishing time, and then plus 20 minutes. Obviously, if you're more than that. But the way I understood the rule book was there could be some cars in that time frame between the third place finisher and that 20-minute mark. Does that make sense? Did I explain that right?
Exactly. That is exactly the way it is. So, like on a class like 6100, I can assure you that after the third place, let's say that the first place does 1 hour and 30 minutes on any stage. So anybody that finished after 1 hour and 30 up to 1 hour and 50, which is the 20 minutes, will get their time. And they will be 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, maybe 10th place. So after 1 hour and 50, which is third place plus 20, everybody will get the same time. That is how it works. And it's the exact same thing if you don't finish.
Okay. Yeah, just want to make sure I understood that correctly, because it could be easily interpreted by, if you don't read the rule book and just listen to somebody, you could easily be interpreted that if you finish 4th, you automatically start 20 minutes behind third place, but that's not necessarily the case. So I just wanted to clarify that with you for sure. It's a great addition. I think it worked out really well. I think a perfect example of how it benefited some racers. It benefited Max in the 7 truck at the start of day number 2. It really benefited Travis Williams here today after changing an engine last night.
Well, and it's going to benefit Terrible Herbs tomorrow because they broke an engine. 219, I believe, is the one that broke the engine tonight or blew the engine today. So the main goal of this rule is to keep everybody together and let them have a shot at the end of the race. And not only them, I mean, there are a few more entries in 6100 that already had issues on one stage that took them a little bit of time. So they are slower than third class 20, and they still take a benefit of that rule. So I don't think there is a single entry on this event, and I'm talking about 237 entries. I don't think there's a single one that haven't had an issue on one stage. So everybody's taking advantage of that new rule. And the main goal for that is to keep everybody together and let them have a shot to get into the podium all the way to the finish. So I know it's a new thing. I know a lot of people is against it. I know we are kind of resistant to changes. And when we have a system for more than 10 years and we're using it. It's difficult to change the mindset of all the racers that have been doing this for years, but I think it's a change that will be for the good. And we're looking at it right now.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for the clarification. We appreciate that. Talk to me. I know we have tomorrow as our final day. At the conclusion of tomorrow, what do the fans have to look forward to? The racers, what type of gathering will you have?
Well, I think it's going to be the largest one. Definitely the fans in Baja Sur are way more hardcore fans than anybody else that I can see. And I mean, just, I don't know, think about the 2023 Baja 1000 when it started in La Paz. It was crazy, crazy. I mean, you have a large amount of fans over there. Right here in Loreto, it was very, very nice to see all the people there. I think it's going to be incredible. The stages today, what I was telling everybody at check-in, this is the most epic part of Baja, in my opinion, because you have a beach run by Rancho Conejo. It's the most iconic beach run. And usually when we race a Baja 1000, we don't even get to see it because we go through there at midnight or maybe 3 a.m. in the morning, and we don't even know that we're racing next to the beach the way that we are. So today, you get to see the shots of Conejo, and you will see how beautiful it is.
Yeah, looking forward to it, man. It's been I think what I would call a very successful event. My first time here. I appreciate the opportunity and happy to be part of this. Proud to be small part of this. But it's been amazing to watch. And the only thing I want to do now is get in the car and go down there and run this thing with my son. So it looks like it's just an absolute blast to go and do and enjoy. I don't know about next year. I don't know if I'm ready for a double the miles, but this one looked pretty good.
Yes, I agree. I think everybody's going to be happy. Like I said, there has been a lot of questions about that new rule and stuff because we're learning. Everybody's learning about it. But I think we're going to get over it, and everybody's going to be happy having a blast during the rest of the event. So thank you guys for the opportunity. Great show. Honestly, I've been watching it really close, and I think this is the best show ever. Ken, I really appreciate what you're doing, and I really look forward for what's coming up tomorrow.
Awesome, buddy. Let's get together and share at the Cotty.
Thank you. We'll be definitely doing it.
All right, bud. Once again, that is our race director, Eliseo, bringing us some inside information, or at least some clarification, I should say, of how the timing is done to help anybody out there that might have had some questions about it.
All righty, Ken. So I am back.
Yeah, thanks, man. Hey, I want to give you a quick little update, which we haven't seen anything from Tim Herbst, and we thought that something might have happened to him based on the end of that time at the end of the first special, and then listening to Eliseo, it sounds like Tim Herbst and the boys broke an engine.
Oh, tough break, but I am getting some information. Max Gordon blistered that last section and beat Ryan Arciero by 2 minutes. So Max Gordon was an hour and 10. Ryan Arciero was an hour and 12:44 with Brent Fox at 1:13:51. So Max Gordon continuing to have a great pace.
Pretty wild, man. I mean, he has been on kill here today, and I believe we'll see if it stands. I mean, I know there's still a few more trucks that need to come across the line in this third special, but it looks to me like he's going to win all three specials here on day 5.
Well, I mean, he was throwing it down, and we saw how confident and how fast he was driving, and his co-driver was on point. But to beat Ryan Arciero, now you got to think about that. He's at Max was at a 1:10:21. Ryan Arciero at a 1:12:44. So over 2 minutes, he was quicker. That's pretty unbelievable. I mean, that's remarkable. I never doubted the talent of Max, but he's really, really driving clean. All the body work's on that truck. He is putting it together.
Yeah, and to add to that, because you guys are used to going such incredible distances at a clip. Versus these relatively short specials, he was able to put 2+ minutes on him in the span of 85 miles.
Yeah. I mean, and you are taking you are taking chances running that hard, you know. So we have a slight correction. EJ Herbst is now third in stage with a 1:13.12.
What are they picking out there? Whatever it is, it must be hot. They're using the channel locks.
Oh, cactus. No, it's cactus.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're grabbing the cactus and pulling it out. It's not hot.
That's out of that 911 car. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
It's got teeth on it, so you got. That's why they're using the pliers. Travis Williams, as he works his way through. I've done this. Because what happens, kid, is when you get it, a lot of times, cactus, piece of cholla flies over and down your back, and you can't stop and pull it out, so you just have to push it in and grind it to break it off, and so then you got stuff that's coming out of your body for the next couple of weeks because those things got a little bit of poison and stuff. So we're going to take a look at unofficial stage 2, Ken. I'll let you go down the times, but right now looking really good for Max Gordon.
Yeah, Max putting one together. This is back at stage 2, not stage 3, special stage 3. And how about Chip Griffith? And I wonder if Reese is doing the driving there, but the 76-67 jumping back up into the fray like we saw at the beginning of this event. That unlimited truck is very, very fast. Ryan Arciero there, as you can see, in third, but second in class. Mark Post, another unlimited truck there with the number 3 truck. Larry Ragland doing the driving there, second in class, fourth in time, it looks like. And then Brent Fox to round out the top 5 would be the third 6100 truck.
Unbelievable. Now, once again, great. And I got to throw it out there. My man in number 4 is number 4 spot is number 3. Larry Ragland put it down, doing a great job for Mark Post. So a lot of racing still to go, but right now this course is much faster than we expected.
Yeah, and I want to jump in here. I just mentioned Scott Bailey, and I was curious where they were, and I didn't make it down to the bottom of that page, but they were in 9th there in that second special. So they are having a good run today, scrapping their way back up. And as I said before, Jason Dudley and Larry Jobe in the truck there today.
Yeah, Larry's one of those drivers that can drive anything. Short course champion, class 10, raced quads, actually raced a 3-wheeler this year, as well as motorcycles. You name it, he's got it going on. As we're watching Drew Norman as he works his way down the peninsula, you can see the driver, the co-driver, going through his notebook. They don't quite have the high-tech stuff like some of the other guys, but I like the way his car's positioned. Has that GPS right in the middle, so you can see that with your peripheral vision. But yeah, going back to Larry Jobe, always a driver. Scott Bailey has that ID truck. Him and Gus Villadosla, that's who I've had to live up to, is him and Gus Villadosla won the Trophy Truck Legends championship together the first time they raced it. And so that's I had to make sure that I tried to keep our win streak going. But we had some good runs over a couple of years. Had a little mishap at San Felipe. But I want to give a congratulations to Larry Rossler and David Payne. But we will be back at the 500. So as we're watching the drivers as they work their way down the peninsula, we're back with Travis Williams. And you can see the difference. They have the electronic notebook, same thing. And the co-driver will have a little remote that they can push their way through. Once again, Travis with a real strong run, looking at where everybody's at. So people are already starting to head their way back to town. Max Gordon, Ryan Arciero, Brent Fox have already finished the stage, and now they are working their way down the highway, down into La Paz. So this, as Alessio said, this is a much quicker pace than they were anticipating. The drivers running really, really fast. And the course, I think, just with it not being pre-run on, is a little smoother than they anticipated because they're not pre-running in race cars. So, they think, they'll probably average 60 miles an hour here. So if we see right there, you look at Travis Williams, his speed is 77 miles per hour at the time. And so now up to 82. So some of the guys getting close to 100 miles an hour in the different sections. As you can see, it's rollers with slight turns to the right and to the left, but a lot of speed being carried down these sand whoops. Driver using the hand signals as well, back into third gear, probably wide open. And then, as we talked about earlier, always getting your vision up as far as you can. Try to see your way around the corner, what's coming up next. And as we also mentioned, that if you look at the size of the berm going into the corner, that'll let you know if it's a big or a sharp or an open turn. If it's a little tiny berm, more likely it's just a 45 or even less of a turn. You can just carry your speed. If you are just joining us, this is Travis Williams. He blew up a motor, I heard, basically threw the rods out the side of the block yesterday. Got a motor from Andre Lauren, and changed the motor last night and is out running today and running very, very strong. So it's great, the camaraderie. We always, Kurt LeDuc would say, oh, we're all frenemies, meaning we're friends when we have to be, but we're enemies when we get on the track. But what you don't want is to have somebody lose by default. You want to make sure that you help them out. You want to beat them heads up. So that's what you try to do. So Audrey Lauren, great job. Thank you so much for letting them. So let's listen in and hear what Drew Norman is going through.
Easy right. Go straight. Right.
Good look there at Drew Norman. That is one of the historic buggies out of Phoenix, Arizona. Owns a vintage Jeep restoration shop. It's called the Jeep Fam.
Well, yeah. I'm noticing, does the co-driver not have a pumper system? Like, looks like his hose fell off.
Yeah, I see that too, but we can't see the other side of Drew's helmet. It's I believe it's a 1996 Wilson Brothers race car, owned and campaigned for 18 years by Troy at Fab School. But you would think that they would have a pumper system on there, unless the hose just fell off.
Yeah, I'm thinking the hose fell off.
Go straight. Easy left.
And Ken, that's what I was talking about, how just the landscape. If you think back to the first day when we started, at Rancho Nelson up in the mountains, basically in Southern California, right there in Baja, which is northern Baja, how much different. That's all clay, rocks, hard-packed dirt. Then we get down to San Felipe, rocks, big desert. And now look at this, we're on an extended beach, just about a quarter mile off the ocean. So very, very cool and different landscape down here.
See that one car navigating some of the tight terrain?
So some people that don't know the difference between, a class 1 and a truck, like why is it different? Besides it looking like more like the Indy car of off-road. And here we are, Dave Sykes pulled over. But now notice in the back that it's independent rear suspension. So you have a transaxle in the middle and the wheels go up and down. Now it's an open diff, so when you come around the corner, if you lean too hard on the corner and you gas hard, it spins the inside wheel. So you have to be more patient with the with the independent rear suspension. And a lot of people like it, and a lot of people don't. It makes it more active, and sometimes you can get in a straight line, get that working side to sides, but so you don't have that heavy rear axle bumping up and down. But I think with some of the off-road trucks now, that heavy axle helps with traction, and also gives more bite to the ground because it's a spooled rear end, so both wheels are turning 100% the whole time. No audio for David Lambert.
Yeah, it's kind of odd. Some cars we do, some cars we don't. And like Sykes, we had really good audio pretty much all week, and we lost it towards the end of the day yesterday.
Left.
Getting ready to pass somebody here.
Come on, guys. Go.
Right, the navigator looks up and he's like, yeah, go.
Right.
And the driver's like, yeah, I'm trying, dude.
Go straight.
Once again, that historic buggy there for Drew Norman, as we were just talking about a moment ago. 1996 Wilson Brothers built car.
Go straight.
They also have a vintage car paint and body shop over there called the Paint Farm as well in the Phoenix, Arizona area. Collect vintage Baja rigs.
Go straight.
Let's look at the top 5 that have come across here for stage 3. And that time that Ricky was just talking about, Max Gordon 110.21 to a 112.44. So very impressive run. What is that? 2 minutes and 25 seconds, 23 seconds, somewhere in there. Very impressive run for Max Gordon. EJ Herbst, 113.12. So just a little bit behind, 25 seconds there behind Ryan. Brent Fox, 113.51, and a 114.12 for Manlio. So really like Ryan, EJ, and Brent all very close together, but the standout for sure in that one so far has been Max. There's a look at the cops' truck making their way across the highway.
Zach Langley as he works his way through.
This is a husband and wife team that I was talking about earlier, that where we've had some colorful communication. Let's see if we can listen into them today. See if Caleb can turn them up a little bit. See if we've got the juice. No audio right now, they're saying.
That's okay.
Maybe they went back and listened in yesterday and decided, you know what, let's turn that part down.
We don't need to hear that.
Well, everybody else doesn't need to hear it.
That's right. Once again, back with Travis Williams. I mean, think about that kid for a moment. He blew the motor up, borrows a motor from somebody, throws it together all night long.
Andre, borrowed it from Andre Lauren.
Yeah, Andre Lauren. He let him borrow the motor. So let's listen to the throttle.
He for sure is not taking it easy.
Yeah, I was going to say, he definitely knows which one is the loud pedal. He's on the gas really hard.
That's not my engine. We'll give it back when we're done.
Exactly. I slightly used Cherry, one owner, low miles, too fast for me.
About that. That's what I said yesterday to Roy about that white Bronco, that new Bronco. I was like, they'll get that back to the States and put it for sale. Lightly used, only 1,400 miles.
Exactly. Cherry, one owner, too fast for me, wife forces sale. Come get it while it's hot. So we have not, the bad news is that we have not seen any of Augie Renazetter. So did he get up and rolling again while I was away?
He did get up and going, and we did get a stage time. He was, I believe he was he lost about 30 minutes.
Ooh, that's going to be tough. That's going to be real tough.
Yeah, it's a lot of time with one day to go.
Yep. Nice ride by Trevor Glidden in that vintage Class 8.
So I jumped up there for a second. For some reason, the lights were going dim in my room, and there's nobody by the light switch, so I thought maybe I should go look at that.
Is your house haunted, Ken?
Well,
Chupacabra has entered the building.
I don't know what the answer is, but I can tell you the lights went low and then back bright.
There we go.
Wow, look at the cactus.
Yeah, it's they don't play either. If you dice with them, you lose.
Yeah, clearly, I had one guy, that navigator, picking them out one little tiny thorn at a time. And can't imagine leaning into it so I could break them off. That just doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, who is running strong today is Wade Porter. He was in that door slammer and that Raptor pre-runner and was hauling it. He's actually now behind Larry Ragland and running a really strong pace. Wade runs in some of the legend class stuff in score and running, as I said, that's a door slam and pre-runner. It's a full geyser truck underneath. So it is a full race truck, but it's heavy. It's got the cab and all that. So quite a bit to hold on to, but Wade has been doing a great job racing that truck down here. As he said, he's back a little ways from Larry Ragland, and now I see Larry's in a position that he's got some open air between him and some of the 6100 cars in front of him.
Yeah, it looks like he's all by himself there as he heads up the coast, or down the coast, I should say.
Down the coast, yep. So trying to figure this out. Here we see Zach Langley. He's made it through the stage, and now he's on the highway back.
Right, I was just going to say he's on his 27-mile transit, I believe, to the finish line.
Yep.
Travis still digging here.
Yep.
I don't see him on the tracker. There's a couple of cars stacked together, though, pretty close.
I think that is Dodge Pullman. Oop, we got some traffic. Craig McCarthy. And Kevin Murphy. So I don't know. These guys are flip-flopping back and forth. Driver, co-rider, back and forth. So I don't know if it's Murph behind the wheel or if it's Kevin, but they got a race on their hands for sure.
One of the Razors cutting its teeth out through here.
I think that is Kristen. I think that's Kristen Matlock because it had a windshield. So I'm pretty sure that was Kristen, but not 100% sure.
That was Kristen Matlock, number 7154.
So you got to love this Bronco with the Skull Bandit down the side. Jonathan Faulkner, as he works his way through, he lost the fender early on. Now it's looking like that right front fender's not doing is a little worse for wear. Jonathan is also the co-rider for Rolf Holland. So he just did the Silver State with Rolf. Rolf Holland and the other Rick Johnson. There's a whole bunch of us, but Rick D. Johnson runs with Rolf. So it's good to see them back behind the wheel. And as I said, Jonathan is the co-driver for him. And great to have him back out there running.
Yeah, like you said, don't have complete confirmation, but Murph has been behind the wheel of this truck pretty much the entire event. McCarthy kicking it off with the first 2 specials, but I think Murph has been behind the wheel since then.
Well, this is what's awesome is that Craig McCarthy from New Zealand. I mean, can you get any further away from where he's at? But he comes over, does these events every year. Huge fan. It's awesome to see people from around the world come to do this to do this event.
Water looks pretty inviting as well.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if you maybe get to like 130, you might be able to cross it. Or
skim across the top.
Yeah, just skim it. Just it worked for Travis Pastrana on a motorcycle, but I don't know if you can make it that far. You better have a swamp buggy. But yeah, as they were saying, now my apologies here because we've been pronouncing their name wrong the whole time, or I have been.
Zemek?
Yeah, but I said Zemek, I think, and Pam made sure that she spelled it Z-Mac with like 3 E's. So
I've said it both ways.
I apologize for that. But regardless, awesome car, awesome livery, and keep up the good work. As we're back with Craig McCarthy, a.k.a. Murph Dog. Looks like there is some dust.
Little intercoastal action right there. And you said that kind of comes and goes with the tide?
Yeah, so they just did the turn down at the bottom, and now they got to work their way up around that and then back down to the coast again. So I think this is that Bronco you were talking about.
That's not the same one. There's actually a few of them here in competition. I saw the 303 of Sykes, the Bronco I was talking about, was pulled off to the side. They were having some sort of issue, and they were looking up in the front of it. So I'm guessing it was either heat-related or engine-related, one of the two. Kind of missed that left-hander just a little bit.
Yep, just by a hair. Now, is that... Hold on, let me look here.
Should put a camera on me for that, Caleb.
Yep. There you go. Man's got to eat.
Hey, Pam has our first one across the finish line, and that will be a very fast Max Gordon. And Pam, I don't know if you heard that or not earlier, but unless things change here, we don't anticipate that. We don't know what's really going to happen. But for the 6100 class anyways, it looks like Max is going to go first on all 3 specials here today, and that followed up with what his dad did at the last special one day ago, would give them 4 consecutive specials.
Unless things change here, we don't anticipate that. We don't know what's going to really happen. 6100 class anyways, it looks like Max.
And there's Pam. Pam, are you ready to go? You're not sure if you heard what I said there.
Ken, I'm so sorry. It's loud around me and I have no earpiece in, but Max Gordon right here with you right now at the finish line in La Paz. You got here super fast today. You almost beat us here to it, but Max, every single super special stage, what you were in that number 1 spot, you are telling me some information that I'm going to let you tell everybody about the time you made up.
Yeah, we had a really good day. We know those roads pretty good coming out of Loreto, and being first on the road definitely helped, not catching any, competitors' dust and being able to kind of check out a little bit. The first stage, I think we beat them by a minute. The second stage, we beat them by another 2 minutes. And this last stage, we beat them by 3.5 minutes. So looks like we made up about 6 minutes today. We started the day about 12 minutes out of the lead. And unfortunately, McCarthy had an issue. And I think we're sitting second right behind Brent, and we're about 4 minutes and 30 seconds out of the lead. So gonna have to wrestle my dad for the truck tomorrow if he doesn't want to lose 100 grand. So it's gonna be a technical day tomorrow, and hopefully I get to drive this thing and be able to get the win. And Cole did a great job, and it's a good day.
I do have to say, we're listening to your guys' in-car whenever you're going, and the notes that you guys have down and, in your Garmin and whatever it is navigation-wise you run, the notes that Cole is telling you, how tight the turns are, the lefts, the rights, and everything. It's pretty awesome to hear the in-car footage of it.
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely some stuff that we had Brian Hansen go pre-run down here for NORRA, so every competitor's got the same exact notes. It's just whether you know how to call them or not. So lucky for us that Cole does a great job calling those, and there was about 3 times on this last stage that I thought we were going to lose it. About 5 miles in, we sent it over a rise, and it was a 70 straight over, and it was a 10-foot drop, and we G'd out pretty hard. I'm not sure if my head hit the wheel or not, but my neck's pretty sore. And then we went into, I heard Cole say 30 right over rise, and it was just a 30-mile-an-hour right-hand turn, so, it's pretty sharp, and I was probably doing 110, and I kind of came over the rise a little too big, and we went off a cliff and off the course. And then it was the next 5 miles after that. It was another 30 right G out switch back, and I blew that one too, and we went straight into a face of a wall, and the wheel ripped out of my hands, and my wrists are a little sore right now. My thumbs hurt, that's for sure, and that was my fault for locking them in the wheel. But all in all, we had a great day. I'm surprised the front corner's not ripped off this thing. Guys at Bros did a good job on this truck. My first time ever driving a spec truck for sure is a great time.
Well, I have to ask you because I know on the live show they were talking about that. They were thinking that you might have broke your thumb, and that's one thing that we learn in rally school and learn in off-road racing. Sometimes the hard way is don't wrap the thumbs.
Yeah, definitely not. And sometimes you got to wrap it because you got to push on the wheel to push yourself in the seat. So definitely an issue there, but we'll be good.
Yes, you're a pro at this. I mean, awesome day for you guys, though. Congratulations on a very successful day, and we'll let you guys get going. Go ice your thumbs so you can hopefully fight your dad for this tomorrow.
I just got news from Cole. We're 4 minutes back flat on the overall, so be interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a push tomorrow all the way down to Los Cabos, but man, it's going to be an exciting day. And super stoked for you two. You guys do an amazing job. You're such a great team in this truck, and congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Max Gordon. We do have Brent Fox that will be coming in here in just momentarily. But right now, while we're waiting for Brent to come on in here, let's go back to you, Ken and Ricky.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Pretty hard push, RJ, as we heard him talking about making some pretty big mistakes here that could have ended their day.
Well, and that's the thing, is that's off-road racing is, and some of it is luck, but some of it is skill. So, I mean, I know when I was racing for Mark, I came in too hot, misread the corner. Carrie told me the sign, and I just didn't respect the notes as much as I should. And then what happens is you go, okay, not going to make the turn. What do I got to do here? Do I go to the left or to the right? Hopefully there's no rocks. But to hear Max say that he had 3 close calls, and flying off the course, then into a wall, and, that's the kind of, but here's the thing, and let me back up. This is what you have to do in his situation. It's checkers or wreckers. He's got everything to gain and nothing to lose, because if he just rides, those guys are running too consistent and too strong. He's got to push the envelope, and he took chances the whole day. Had 3 close calls. Who knows what that did to the truck? They're going to check everything, but did it maybe in the steering box or the rack? Did it crack a gear? You won't know that until it gives up, and that could happen to him tomorrow. So it's you can't fault him for trying, but damn, you just got to watch those close calls. But hey, doesn't matter. Sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good. I've gone off track multiple times and just was completely blessed that there wasn't a big pile of rocks there. So Max is an unbelievable driver, unbelievable talent, unbelievable reaction times, and he's pushing the edge. So for him to beat Ryan Arceo by 2 minutes on that last section, unbelievable. So keep doing what you're doing, kid.
Yeah, I mean, if that mistake for him is salvageable, he probably it probably wasn't as bad as he made it sound. For me, it would have ended the day for sure. And I think Pam is ready here one more time, if I heard that correctly. Pam?
Thank you so much, Ken. Yes, I'm here with Brent Fox. Brent Fox, you were 4th off the line this morning. You were coming in physically in this number 2 spot. But right now here at the finish line in La Paz, give us a rundown of your day out there, because we were watching it, but I want to hear it straight from you.
Just a good, clean, easy day. lost a little bit of time to the leaders. I think we were third in all three stages today. But you know what? At this point, we're here to win the war, not the battle. So our goal is to get this thing to the finish line in a good spot tomorrow, and hopefully we can get that overall win.
Yep, you are doing an amazing job out here, you and your co-driver over there. So right now, all in all, though, getting to Los Cabos tomorrow, that's the feat. It's going to be definitely like a push for a lot of the drivers because it's so tight right now.
It's the times are tight. It'll be interesting to see officially where everything's sitting right now. But yeah, it's going to be tight, and there's no room to give up any time tomorrow.
Yep, exactly, 100% on that. We'll let you get going. It's kind of an early day for you guys today, so you can enjoy La Paz and cool off and reset for tomorrow.
We'll cool off. We'll get the truck ready and get ready for tomorrow.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations on another great day out here for the NORRA's Baja 6-day rally. Brent Fox right here for stage number 5 at the finish line. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Brent Fox. We're going to hold on here just a minute because we have some other racers that are coming in because we're tracking them through the Malcon. But right now, Brent Fox is going to go make his way and relax. But you guys, back to you.
So Brett Fox doing what he feels like he needs to do to win the overall, not as concerned about winning that special, wants to make sure he has a good truck to go racing with tomorrow. Here's a look at stage 3 unofficial with Max Gordon up top, followed by Ryan Arciero, EJ Herbst, Brent Fox, Manlio, Travis McCarthy, Zach Langley, Danny Brown, Connor Pyle. So I'm sure those are all 6100s right there. So maybe they're just showing us a class here and not everybody across the line. So good look at how everything went. But Max picking up a lot of time here today. And the kicker with that being back 4 minutes is they only have 2 specials tomorrow, totaling 146 miles. So they'll have to get it done quickly tomorrow if they're going to make that up.
Well, he's got to push, and so then the question is, if Max stays in and he pushes it, is he going to force the money out of his dad's hand? Hey, I won. Write me the check, buddy. But no. But that's the thing is that Brent said he ran a good smooth run, but people have lost races by a second. And if you look at what happened to Ricky Brabeck over in the Dakar Rally. It's a blink of an eye. Like, God, if I would have just done this or just done that. And so over the period of a week, and if you lose the race by 30 seconds, you're thinking, how many times did I relax the speed zone, or did I not take off quick enough, or this or that? So if Max is able to come back and win this race overall, it's a great story. But also, Brent Fox has been doing everything by the numbers, and he had a situation, as I said, hitting an animal. That's where he lost his hood. So a lot of great races still to come. And once again, the pace is unbelievably how fast these guys are going.
Back on track here with the 911. It looks like they've gotten rid of all the cactus, and they are back on course, making their way towards the finish line. In the meantime, let's go back to our finish line and Pam Hall.
Here with Ryan Arciero at the finish line. Now, Ryan, the first thing I just said to you is it's a lot harder down here.
Here's our heat. We finally got it in La Paz. So good to be here. We had 3 good stages today. We had the last stage made 2 mistakes and got off course a little bit. Just blew 2 corners, but very minimal. But unfortunately, we saw the 48 on the side of the road, and I think they're getting it fixed. So it's a bummer for them, but we made it.
Well, that's all that matters is you made it. It's your rally to focus on, and your rally only.
Yeah, we got 2 stages left tomorrow. I'm curious to see how the time shakes out between Brent and myself, but I think it's tightened up a little bit more, so it's going to make it interesting going into Cabo.
Yeah, I mean, between the top 5, the times are so tight. It's going to definitely be a race to the finish, or a rally to the finish, as we would like to say. But Ryan Arciero, we're going to let you go enjoy La Paz and cool off because I know you're burning up in this fire suit in your truck. So congratulations on a great day.
Thank you. And I appreciate it. All the fans in La Paz and everywhere we've been so far between Ensenada, San Felipe, Bay of LA, San Ignacio, La Paz. La Paz has some of the best fans in all of Baja. You guys turn out in droves. I love it, and I can't wait to get to Cabo.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations once again. Ryan Arciero here at the finish line. We're going to go on over here to Mr. EJ Herbst. EJ Hertz, here you are, fourth truck in today, so you may have a little bit of time today.
Yep. No, we ran clean. It's a fast day today, and we saw a lot of trucks kind of starting to hit that attrition point and start to break parts and push a little too hard and redline the whole time. And I've had a great guy next to me that really understands the truck, and he's telling me, "Hey, dude, we got to let it off, let her breathe, and we're trucking along." So here we are.
And with that being said, I have to say, like, consistency is key, and consistency with your driving, with your navigating, with also keeping your truck alive as well.
Yep, that's starting to come to the forefront of what we're doing here. Is just attrition on the vehicle. So hopefully we can just keep her clean tomorrow and don't have any issues and make it to Cabo.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on a great day here for the 6-day rally. We'll let you go chill and relax and enjoy Cabo. So congratulations once again.
Thank you.
All right, and there we have from EJ Hertz saying that he's seeing the cars, the attrition setting in, as you just heard. But right now we have some bikes coming in, which is pretty cool. The bikes have been making their way in the whole entire time that we've been here. But right now we're going to go ahead and go back to you in the studio with Ricky and Ken.
All righty, as we're watching some more of the buggies on the working their way down through El Conejo. It's pretty amazing, Ken, to see how the drivers don't look beat up. They don't look fatigued. They look, you wouldn't think that they've just been racing for 5 days straight. And everybody looks like they're charged and ready to go. So tomorrow's not gonna look like the last day. It's probably gonna look more like qualifying.
So there's no excuse for me why I was talking for 30 seconds with the mic still muted because I think I'm tired?
Well, I know. Hey, I don't care what those guys do. This is way harder. Like, it's so much easier to just sit behind the wheel of a race car than it is to sit here and talk all day and try to find something to do, to talk about.
I wrapped that thing up nicely. I just want you to know, but the only person that heard it was me.
I know. It was so good. I loved I felt it.
My best stuff. Yeah, good stuff. As I said before that nobody heard, we were able to bring you, of course, that top 10 board because a lot of people have finished the special already, the third and final special, but not made it over there to the finish line at the end of that last transit. As we go on board with that car, that's the same car right there, the 911, and they had eaten a cactus a little bit earlier.
Yeah,
happens.
So on the tracker, let me ask you a question. If the number is still and it's not showing an arrow moving, does that mean it's stationary? It's broken?
That's the way I understand it.
Well, right now I'm seeing.
You're looking at the 3, aren't you?
Yes, I'm looking at the 3.
And they've been there for a while.
Yeah. So I'm seeing the 3 is not moving right now. I see everybody else moving around it. That is not good for Larry Ragland. And they're in a straight spot. Looks like they're just off to the side of the course. So we'll try to see if we can get a little insight on what's happening with the Black Diamond.
Yeah, and it looks like it did update 3 minutes ago, right? 13:10 would have been 3 minutes ago. So the tracker is updated, and they have not moved. I remember looking at the 3 truck being right where it's at a long time ago.
Yeah.
And here comes Kristen.
Yeah. Charging. And look, we definitely have some wind, so this is going to help the racers out quite a bit.
Yeah, looks like that's blowing it off to the left there pretty quickly, huh?
Yeah, so that this is awesome for them. I'm going to go back to my text to see if I see anything with what's happening. There's broken. Okay, so Fish. Okay, Fish, you're right. I should be looking at my phone while commentating. He texted me back at 12:52 that Larry is broke the number 3, hit something and broke a Heim. So thank you, Fishistics, for letting us know about that. And then he sent a text after that saying, you should watch your phone while commentating, laughy face. Got it. Copy that, Ken?
Oh, I got it all.
All right.
I'm on my phone back and forth all the time, man. Everybody chiming in.
Yeah.
And appreciate all the help for sure, man. I'll take all I can get.
Straight.
So I got all kinds of stuff. I got number 303 Sykes is charging
got about
without
3
an
miles on
alternator.
this. This is
Battery's
great.
discharging during the last
Love it.
stage. Got down to 10.5 volts.
Yep. As I said before, I knew they were working on the front of that Bronco, but did not know what it was. Thanks for the update there.
And so, just so that we know, Bob Bauer chimed in and let us know that Murph has been driving the whole way. So Craig McCarthy has been in the right seat the whole time. So Murph has gotten to drive this whole race. So great news there.
Yeah, Craig started the race off there. He did drive a couple of specials there right at the very beginning, but by the third special, he put Murph back in, and I think Murph's been in the driver's seat ever since. And doing a nice job. Nice to thanks for Bob for confirming that today, though, as well.
Yeah. So, Ken, when we started our little relationship together, we were working with Jason Markham, and he threw it out there and says, hey, great to hear you guys working together again. So we started back in the core days. We're continuing on. What was that? How many years ago?
Man.
15?
It's a long time ago, brother.
15, 20 years ago? Long time ago. Man, I should have looked at my phone. I got all this great information.
Rookie. Rookie move.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, seriously, Roy and I kind of chuckled at it because we have text messages coming in, emails coming in. We have WhatsApp going on. We have WhatsApp going on from the race production department as well.
Yeah, and, that's what I've been mainly looking
at.
All
the racers, it's pretty wild. And then trying to keep up with the tracker, obviously, and looking at live timing and scoring and the results that happened the previous few days. It's busy. There's a lot of tools here to use.
Yeah. So we're going back. So between going back and forth, and now all of a sudden I hear the good news is a lot of people are listening. Bad news is a lot of people are telling me what to say.
Good news is a lot of people are listening. The bad news is a lot of people are listening.
Exactly.
A lot of people hearing us.
Yeah. So have that information.
And again, Barrett Smith just absolutely ripping now with that 911 that they're back on course and make it happen. Let's get it back over to Pam. She's at the finish line with another competitor.
Hi, I am here with Manuel Diaz, and we're going to have a little bit of a language because I don't speak Spanish at all, hardly, and then he does not speak English, but he is here from La Paz. So all in all, give me a quick rundown of your day, and I'm going to have a translator here.
Fue un día entretenido, estuvo muy padre. Por ahí hemos estado teniendo problemas durante todas las etapas y traemos un problema con calentamiento de la transmisión, pero en términos generales bien, ya estamos aquí. Gracias a Dios aquí en casa y bien, bienvenidos ustedes y gracias a Dios hemos puesto el carro aquí en la casa el día de hoy.
Okay, nice and clean day? He had a very nice and clean day is what I'm understanding. I'm going to hold the microphone over here.
The transmission temperature was going up, but they also mentioned that welcome everybody to La Paz and that they're glad to be here.
All right. Thank you so much for being here with us with NORRA. Congratulations on the day, and we'll see you mañana. Okay, it looks like we don't have any more drivers in right at this moment. Again, they're coming in, trickling in right now. At some point, they're going to be back to back to back. So you guys, Ricky and Ken, back to you.
All righty, Ken, you got your mic is muted again.
Back to Randy Manier. And yeah, I was congratulating Pam on her Spanish there.
I was going to say the Spanglish that she's running is on point, about as much as me.
Yeah, as I too. I am manana and cerveza. That's
mucho más tacos
El Baño.
mañana, el baños / bueno.
But you know what? I mean, the affection that the people have for us and the way they treat us down here is unbelievable. It's just like Manilo down there. He's from La Paz, and the one thing at the end of his race day that he thinks to say is he wants to welcome everybody to La Paz. Super cool.
Yeah. Well, I got to tell you, when we raced a couple years ago from La Paz north, there was hundreds of thousands of people along the beach. It was crazy. Let's listen.
Into the car. Desert Devils.
Finally,
there you go. Racing Stripes.
Finally, some audio from Sykes. This is great.
Straight. Oh, something's on my back.
He's doing a lot of bouncing up and down there, Ricky. He's running his belts like Welchel.
Exactly. He probably has an old school suspended seat, which
some piece of wood or
thank you.
something's on me.
Looks like he's getting into a little bit of dust. They've had pretty good pace here this week.
Yeah.
You've yet to see the outside of this Bronco, but it is super cool.
Well, and as I said, I got a report that they're running the alternator.
Right,
I got to listen to this. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Stand down.
Joe, you don't have to honk. He's fine. Did he tell you to go? Yes. Okay.
92 miles to target. ETA 2.9 hours.
The stock Raptor.
3 miles to waypoint.
There's a spot. Oh, fuck. You okay? Yep. Show ya? I'm good.
So was that level they just went by?
I think so. Beep. My bad.
Yeah, all good, man.
Back to Randy Manier. They open up down the fast desert section. I wish we had some audio.
Yeah, it's kind of hit or miss, it seems like, with the different cars.
Yep.
And there's a look at that showroom stock Bronco, I believe. It might not be a Bronco, huh?
Yeah.
More like a Raptor there the closer it got. He's Curry. Casey must have rolled off a little bit deeper there today.
One more time, Ken. I lost you.
I said Casey must have rolled off a little bit deeper today. He's still back there a bit. And I don't know why my on the website the day 5 start order has now been deleted.
There is Dodge Pullman as he works his way through. Back to the Level Brothers as they work their way through. That definitely looks like that blue Raptor that we saw pull over. I love that distinctive A-arm design for the Can-Am. Everybody said, oh, that'll never work. You're going to get sticks or something caught in there. They haven't had an issue whatsoever.
You mentioned Wade Porter before. He's at race mile 231, getting very close to the end of this third special. Currently 81 miles an hour. The Frankenherbst truck of Chip Griffith at race mile 238. So they are very close, about 4 miles away.
Yep. So you were watching earlier, you know, there's the guys are trying to put together a package called Perilous Baja. It's going to be a reality show where they're going to have 3 coaches, myself, Kurt Leduc, and Mark Post. We're going to be taking celebrities, and it's kind of like Survivor when it comes to racing. And they just signed a deal with NORRA to film the race next year here. So keep your eyes peeled. If you're looking for something, go to lizardkingz.com. You can check it out. Or Polara, that's what the Instagram is. I'm sorry, at Perilous Baja on Instagram to check it out. So going to be a fun program. They're trying to get everything funded, get everything going. So it'll be great because Kurt Leduc and I like and dislike each other quite a bit. So there'll be some fun commentary going back and forth with him. So looking forward to that.
I was just looking at the side-by-sides. I know, obviously, Augie, who got off first but had issues as they had to change a belt. But it looks to me like Kristen Matlock right at the finish line for this third special. So call that race mile 244. And I just had Pullman a moment ago. I saw the 62, but now it's been covered up. But back somewhere around race mile 216. So a pretty big gap between those two.
Okay. I got to report some bad news I got from Corey. On Black Diamond, it broke a Heim right above the rear end, so that it ripped the drive shaft out, and the arm is sitting on the ground. So they're going to have to come in there to fix that. This is bad news for the number 3 Mark Post entry. But yeah, so it just broke a Heim and away it went. So once again, pull the drive shaft out. So they got some work to do. Tough deal for the legend. Tough day.
The Yakima, Washington entry there of Jeff Randolph. The Evolution Pro side-by-side FI entry, 27 cars deep. Owner of Advanced Internet. Loves his off-roading, of course.
224 woos.
Been doing this for over 30 years, man, out here from the Pacific Northwest. Competes in the snow, mountains, desert, sand, doesn't matter what it is. Also competed in the King of the Hammers, Ultra 4.
That's somebody who's been bitten by the race bug. I'm going to live a little bit of everything. I'm going to try all of it. So hats off. I've had the opportunity to do a bunch of those things that he's done, but not all of them. So good on you.
As my friend told me, making life worth living.
Exactly.
Across the road, back here into this tight left-hander, back to the right, and on their way again. I believe that's Bob.
That sounded like he was missing a hole.
2 miles to waypoint.
And back again to the finish line. Pam Hall, it's all you.
Thank you so much, Ken Sal. I am here with Danny Brown, and maybe by the last day I'll get this right because he's a right-hand drive truck. But Danny Brown, all in all, you're here in the pause early today, and I love to hear it straight from the racers about how was your day, because I know we've been watching it on the live stream, but I want in your words what your day was like.
Yeah, we had a good start to the day, and then in the second stage, we just third stage, first and
And unfortunately, it looks like we lost the audio there. We get it back. We'll get it back down there to her. As we go back on board here with Dave Sykes. And Sykes asking for that wet rag, as you were talking about before, RJ. I believe it was yesterday. He had a water bottle rolling around by his feet.
It looks like he's not even belted, just like Jerry Welchel. Loose seat belts, just moving around.
Yeah. We got a double danger ditch a mile out. I'll warn you when we get closer. I'll be...
As we take a look at stage 2, that is stage 2 for the side-by-sides. And Tomas Almedo has been the car to beat here, started off first in class, and looks like he will hang on to that position just ahead of P.J. Jones. P.J. still keeping good pace, though. And Joe Pinte, we've referred to him as Joe O. Brad Halco, who we've had a lot of on board with. And then the team out of Argentina, Alfredo Horacio Olmedo. So as you can see, the two of those, the 888 and the 3919, both coming here from Argentina and making the trip worthwhile. Casey Curry there in the 41 car just behind him. Jeff Randolph, we were just on board with them as well. Haven't been on board too much with Kyle Whitted and the Speed UTV El Diablo. But John Hybrid has given us a good run. Robbie Gordon back in there a little bit deeper with a time of 1 hour, 11 minutes.
Well, a little history. The Whitted boys were the guys to beat. They're from Imperial Valley. They own Whitted Ice. So you can imagine it's only about 2 blocks from the sun down there in El Centro. So it's very, very warm. So having an ice company is a very, very good thing to have. And so I remember when I first got my Class 10 car, Joel and Kyle Whitted were the guys that you were trying to beat. So it's great to see them back racing again down here. They were so fast in Class 10 cars in what they call the Flood Pucker races back in the day. And good to see people coming back down and
There's
racing
the
here.
303, Ricky.
That is awesome.
That's Sykes.
I love the wing. Got that downforce. Got that Parnelli Jones
Love the
downforce.
wing, dude. The wing does it. You can't have enough wings on a car.
Never. No, it's like cowbell. More cowbell, the better.
Medium right.
You know what? It's kind of going back to Dodge when they decided to do the Superbird. It's like you can't have that rear wing high enough. It can't be big enough or high enough. Just higher than that? Yeah, man, higher.
Easy left.
Well, imagine when it starts drafting, all that air goes up. If you can get a hold of that and keep it pushing down on the back wheels, and that's more traction. Because that's back when they ran big blocks. They could slide the tires at any time. Let's listen to this commentary for a moment.
Medium right. Woo! Wow.
387 yards to waypoint.
Super cool. Yep.
In 268 yards. 241 left over crest jump twisty.
Medium left.
241 left over crest jump twisty.
Left to the left. Twisty. Easy right. Medium left. Easy right. Another easy right. Easy left. Easy left. Medium left. Medium left.
In 339 yards. 242 keep left.
Twisty. Oh, you hear that? Yeah. Out of 4.
242
right.
keep left.
They left.
81 miles to target. ETA 2 hours.
I wonder why that
I'm just
stretched
curious.
when I was in we had that in 4-wheel drive. That was kind of weird.
In 328 yards.
Easy.
243 left to right.
Easy left to right.
243 left to right.
We'll jump, just when you see we're starting to slow down, because right. Yep, right, there it is. Follow main road.
In 397 yards. 244 caution ditch twisty.
Caution ditch. Right to left.
244 caution ditch twisty. 0.9 miles to waypoint.
Twisty. Left.
They're moving.
Easy right. Easy left.
He's had real good pace all week.
Wow, but look at his speed. He's flying.
I'm telling you, dude. I mean, like he's a funny cat to listen to, but he's not afraid to push that thing.
No, you listen to him and you watch how he's bouncing around the seat. You think he's cruising, then you look down at his mile per hour and he's hauling ass. So maybe I think I need to loosen my seatbelts and go have a little bit better attitude when I'm behind the wheel, because whatever he's doing is right.
Lalau right there, Eduardo Laguna. And he has had a spectacular run in the 10 class.
Yeah, Lalo's quite a shoe. He's, as I said, he was one of Clyde Stacy's first drivers, and Lalo since went to college as an engineer. Now works with Sam Baldy, the Baldy Corporation. He's just a great human being and a really good dude. So great to be around, and quite a shoe. And now him in that 10 car, he's really found a home.
Yeah, and it looks like a modern day 10 car. I mean, it's a good looking car.
Yeah, it's one of the new ones. I think it might be an ID designed. I'm not sure.
Keep left twisty in 162 yards. 247 keep straight twisty.
So they're running lead now, but they don't sound like they're listening to it.
0.2 miles. Speed zone ends. Yep.
In 174 yards. 248 keep straight downhill.
I was looking at some of the gauges there, and none of those would indicate what the alternator would be reading. So it's something they might have been able to pick out there before. Not that it would have changed much, but
yeah,
usually there is an alt gauge. One of the primaries.
If you're doing like me, you got your face up against the computer screen.
And I believe they just said Pam is ready with another competitor.
Ready now?
Yep.
Okay.
Usually there is an alt gauge.
You can go.
All right, here with Kevin Murphy. Kevin, here we are at the finish line here in La Paz. You know, you started second off the line this morning and didn't come in second, and like you started. Majority of them have been coming in like that. What happened out there?
Well, we had a great day going at the first special and just really played it conservative and got through that. At the very beginning of the second special, we blew a fitting off the water pump and lost all our water, so we had to pull over, and we were down about 40 minutes or so just to get that fixed. We got it fixed. Our crew came out. Wonderful guys at YT Motorsports, and the VMC guys were right there for us. And we got it fixed and continued on, finished the special 2, and then had to make our way through like this slower pack of the 6100s and the special 3, and made 3 passes in the dust, which was pretty exciting. And we did a little inquiry to Aliseo already about some guys not really. There are a couple jackrabbits out there, I'll tell you that. Yeah. But, all good fun. Great day at the end of the day here, just to be in La Paz again for another day tomorrow and ready to rip.
Yep, one more day to go and landing our wheels down in Cabo tomorrow. But at least you're here at the finish line. I mean, we did see you on the live stream. Your camera was going, and we saw you guys doing something. They figured out what was going on. I don't know if somebody on your team related or if they heard you guys talking about it, but you got it fixed. It didn't end up causing any more issues, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, I think we got all these boys covered besides that little issue, so I'm not really worried about it. Yeah. Just that $5 part seems to be always like that issue. So other than that, the truck was great.
All right. Well, good job out there. We'll see you guys at the start line in the morning, and congratulations on getting to the finish here in La Paz.
Cool. Thanks, Pam.
Yeah. All right, and there we have it from Kevin Murphy. We do have another truck, our Whipple truck here. All right, so Michael, here at the finish line, you got a bright blue suit that doesn't look like you were too dusty out there.
Oh, actually, no, we weren't in the dust at all. Just fun. It was a little slow. I was slow. I'm old. I'm slow.
Well, you're not that slow because you're in here pretty good. I mean, we only had a few trucks come in.
Yeah, no, we did good. Connor, my son, he ran the first 2 stages, had a good time, and then put the old man in. So, but it was fun. We had a good pace, no problems, no flats, no nothing. So it was fun.
Yeah, whenever you have a clean day, it definitely makes it for more of a fun day. But are you getting in tomorrow at all, or is Connor going to finish it out?
I'm not sure. We'll talk about that. But yeah, we had a rough start, and so it's great to finally be getting the miles and having clean days. So we're excited, and everyone's been doing a great job. Whipple Superchargers for getting us here, and the team's been great.
Awesome. Well, you guys are here at the finish line. That's all that matters. We have one more day to go for stage number 6. So congratulations on getting to La Paz.
Great. Thank you. Appreciate it. We'll see you.
And there we have it from Michael Pyle right there. Again, he said his son Connor drove the first 2 stages. He got in for the last stage. We'll see what they do tomorrow. I'll let you guys know who is in that truck tomorrow at the start line if I get to catch up with them. But right now, Ken and Ricky, back to you.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, we appreciate that, and congratulations to the people that are making it across the stripe. By the way, I'm getting smarter over here. I know it's hard to believe, Ricky, but I just didn't mute the mic this time, so I was good to go. If you can't catch yourself, just stop doing it. That's one way to fix the problem. As we look forward here, by the way, I know we've been talking about the 250, the cops truck with Zach Langley, but it is worth a mention that Steve Hengeveld was driving one day ago, that 2017 Mason. So we'll see who's behind the wheel today.
Yeah, well, Steve is. I'm pretty sure when I saw at the starting line this morning, it was Zach Langley in there. But Steve has been partners with John and Zach when myself and also Luke were teamed up with them. So actually, it was Steve Hengeveld that rode with shared the ride with John Langley when they won the Baja 1000, and I'll never forget he had that BFG winner's hat. He wore that thing all the time. That was his pride and joy. So, as I said, once again, great to see the Langley family back down here, still rolling and having a good time. But as I said, I'm pretty sure Zach was in the vehicle today, but we'll find out when he gets across that finish line.
Yeah, I was just looking there for Larry Trim as he's in that second special. With a little bit of work to do yet today. How about that, man? Rotating that big, long wheelbase car through there, picked up the inside rear tire. Yeah. Get all of it out you can get. A little sway bar in it, man. Finally picked it up.
Right,
Good Sykes, dude. He's ripping.
Let's see what they have to say.
I don't like that chola up there. You don't like what? That chola on her hood.
0.3 miles, 259 div.
There it is. Get the fuck off. Medium left.
259 div.
That was very distracting. Watching a devil dance on my hood. He's got a shield on. Yeah.
He needs to quit looking at that and look where he's going.
Slam on the brakes, let it fall off. But when you have a cholo on your hood, it means you ran over a Mexican. A choya is different than a cholo.
Close enough, man.
But I love it. Get the F off. Ah. Good stuff.
Pitch went wrong.
Right with those guys.
0.3 miles,
I'm telling you,
260
dude,
rocky
he's been a
div.
hoot the entire time. Every
Tip
time
and
we've
rock.
gone on, we've had audio.
3/10.
He's got some personality. He's having a
2/10.
blast. I don't know if anybody that's having any
260
more
rocky
fun
div.
than Sykes.
No.
All right, easy right.
0.9 miles.
Straight away.
There you go.
Do a little homework there for Sykes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, that didn't work. Vintage open truck category.
Okay.
Just curious how he's doing in class.
Crushing it.
Almost there. He is leading. How about that?
Nice.
After 4 days complete, Dave Sykes up top, followed up by Todd Sanderson, Dave Moore, Bryant Blackmore, and Dennis Standrid. So congrats to Sykes. Keep it going, my friend.
Yep. That was the Cullens. I don't know if it's Matt or Mason behind the wheel, but they still got a strong pace going here with John Hybert.
Look at that thing dancing around courtesy of the Ruts. And as we're watching them, we're going to go back over to the finish line with Pam.
You can here with Ricky Sacanti. Ricky, here we are at the finish line, and I had you take your helmet off, and your hair's all crazy again once, and here we are in La Paz. It's a little warm.
It is a little warm, but good to be here in La Paz. Glad we finished. We rolled the truck once, got back on our feet, we ended up making it to the end, and we're ready for another day.
Okay, I did not know you guys rolled the truck, so good job on getting to the finish then. I mean, what was it that was a mishap?
Just coming in a little too hot, a little too much sauce on the corner, and just tipped over with it's like slow motion when we rolled over.
So you have a good song to put with that slow-mo video if you have it on board.
Totally, I got the camera right here. I think I caught every moment of that.
Awesome. Well, it's good to see you here at the finish line then. Congratulations. Good job on not totally tearing the truck up on a slow roll. But tomorrow, one more day, we'll start here and go on down to Cabo. So congratulations.
Right on. Thank you very much.
All right. And there we have it from Ricky Sacanti. We're going to have Mr. Travis Williams here. Good job on Travis Williams once again getting here to the finish line. Travis Williams, it's great to see you today. How you feeling about getting to the finish line here in La Paz?
Super happy. Yeah, we're really happy. Obviously, we saw you guys this morning. Just to make the start line today was a huge deal for this team, and all the effort that everybody had to put in, last night and all nighter to put a new engine in this truck. So this means the world to us to be here. We got one leg left to do, and we just went out there and had fun today. And God, it was gorgeous out there when we got over to the ocean on the other side, and we really enjoyed today, and everything worked great. No issues, just tons of dust, and just worked our way through, and passed a bunch of people, and like I said, just had fun with the whole experiences down here. And obviously we're super bummed with what happened yesterday, but that took us out of everything. But it is what it is. Still having fun, and we'll got one more day, then we'll be in Cabo.
I do have to say this, though. It is what it is. You think you took it out, but you know what? This is still racing, and anything can happen. So yep. I do have to say that you did make up some time today because you did start in the back of the 6100 trucks. So you did make up some time, but one more day to go. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, that was our plan today. Just set a good pace, go out there, and then start hopefully in the top 5, top 7 tomorrow. I think we accomplished that goal. That way we're up there with the faster, guys, going into the last day and make up some time and see where we end up. And that was our goal. We set, some personal goals, and I think we achieved them. First, it was finish and not have any issues. So we did that. Our Maxxis tires worked great. We put them to the test today, and we had zero tire issues. So, thanks to the family at Maxxis, they're a phenomenal partner of ours, and Fuel Factory and everybody. Just thank you guys very much.
Well, congratulations once again. Getting to the finish line, Travis. We'll see you at the start in the morning and end up in the beautiful Cabo.
Awesome. Look forward to it.
All right, and there we have it from Travis Williams. We're going to move on back here to the DNA Carpentry, and we have David Ziegler. David, how are you doing this afternoon, I should say?
I'm here, so it's better now.
Yeah, it's always a good thing when you get that checkered flag at the end of the day.
Yeah, today we were setting a really good pace all day long. And about 30 miles before the finish, we got in some dust, and just, I don't know if this thing's not working or can't get around people. And we clipped a car yesterday, so we decided to back out of the dust today.
Gotcha.
So the last 30 miles was very frustrating, but besides that, we're good.
Yeah, dust is never fun to drive in because you never know what's in it. But I have to ask you, on the live show today, they're talking about your DNA Carpentry. What does the DNA stand for?
Oh, so my wife's name is Amanda. So I'm David and Amanda.
Okay.
And then we have a framing company up in Reno.
Okay, perfect. All right. I just, they were wondering what the DNA stand for, so I thought I would ask. I know Ken's going to be taking notes on that. But right now at the finish line, one more day to go, stage 6 tomorrow. Are you looking forward to just getting to Cabo or just the beautiful scenery you'll see tomorrow?
I'm hoping to get a good stage in. I feel like every day we're going fast enough, but We just haven't put one together.
Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow and get down there. And it's a little warm out here, so go hydrate. And one more day to go.
Thank you.
All right. Well, there we have it. David Ziegler right there at the finish line. We're going to go back to you guys, Ricky and Ken, because we have no more vehicles right here. So.
Nice job, and thanks again, Pam. Good turnaround there for Williams and team. And I wanted to give I've been throwing a little bit of love to Sakante. He's new out here and had a couple of good stages, working his way into the top 10. And as I said earlier, I mean, I think he had his best stage ever in that first stage there, that first special today. And then we heard he rolled the truck, so he checked that one off the bucket list and finished up with a smile on his face. So good for Sakante. He was 10th on day 4, but today I think finished 7th in that first special. So a good hit there for Richard Sakante and company. Quick little shot there, quick little onboard for Lovell. We watched a number of the cars work their way through that little chicane section, if you will. Curious where the 41 car is. Well, there's some wildlife in there with them. That's where it's good to have the gloves on.
Good.
These dudes are having too much fun, man.
No, they're having a great time.
Can't make that shit up.
But that's where you. Just you have a steady flow of watching these guys have a good time.
Again, look at him, dude. 67, 68.
Actually, that's not his speed. It's over to the right. He's 50. Well, no, he is.
Oh, yeah, okay.
65. 57.
269 caution
Oh,
ruts
no.
on left field. He'll find your way around.
To the right. Up.
Little wave to the fans.
Stop, make sure everybody's okay.
If that's speed in front of him, I think it is. It was around 27 to 32,
Yeah.
somewhere in there.
Yeah, the
That
Stella
seems to
right
make
there, you
more
can see
sense.
it, the 20.
Yeah, it's matching the
Yeah.
screen on the right as well.
I got all kinds of shit in both hands now. Oh, man, me too. It's all right. It's good. I got it in my feet. I got it in my chair. The one in my back, I think I broke all the spikes off. So now it's just like a big chocolate bar back there. Yeah. All right, easy right.
A chocolate bar.
Long, easy right. There you
Got
go.
his hand on some sort of lever down there. The navigator on the left hand, his left hand is on a lever.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, sometimes they give him a oh poop bar.
That's going to look good
Hold
on the
on to.
video. Oh, I'm sure.
Eject lever.
You can show that when you say how the back
In
kicks.
0.3 miles.
Sweep it left.
270 caution collapse on left downhill.
Collapse on left,
See, that's
downhill.
what somebody's
Stay
to tell.
right.
Do you guys realize you've been live this whole time?
Sharp drop here.
By the way, he was 60 there, down to 57, slowing down a little bit. So
Yeah.
he's clipping along pretty nicely. This might be an 11 car.
Yep. Let's see if he figures out Max's line. Oh. I think this is Dodge Pullman. Got to give us a couple more seconds on that video. That Bronco looks like it's been on its side. See how it's all caved in on the right side?
Oh,
Ken?
yeah. Yeah. Good eye. If I can pull this up here. Not sure why this does that.
And a little bit of silt for Randolph. Coming in hot.
In 0.3 miles, 240.
So Ken, do you know why the class cars are called a 1600 and why they call a 516 a 516?
So I'm guessing, I do not know. In short, I do not know, but I'm guessing the 16 is for the size of the engine.
Exactly.
And then the 5 is for the class of that VW, but I'm not sure why the 5 is a VW and the 11 is a different VW.
Yeah, well, they call it class 16 just because it's a 1600 cc, 4-cylinder Volkswagen. So, and then the 516 was the same one. Then 5 Unlimited, because it all started as class 5, and then they opened up the suspension rules a little bit, and that they started getting bigger, bigger and faster. And then they started putting Porsche motors in it and all that.
Back on board here with Drew Norman. Nice looking car here.
Yeah.
Hot rod. Fast car.
The Wilson brothers always have first class stuff all the time. In fact, they're building a new all-wheel drive class 1, so they're going to be quite the weapon next year. I should say they're good next year. They're fast every year, but they're going to be even faster with that all-wheel drive independent buggy.
Nice looking race dash over there as well. I know not necessarily in the position you would want it, and I can't tell the manufacturer, it's just not quite crisp enough, but almost looks like a race pack, but I don't think that's race pack here in these cars.
Yep. Got an I-beam mid-70s Ford pickup truck out there, back with Casey Curry.
And one of those beautiful Porsches, the 959, cruises by. Let's get it back over to Pam.
Truck today of the 288. Now, Adam Fitza, you guys have been kind of switching off, but here you are in the hot section all the way down to La Paz today.
Yeah, it was a blast. Andre and Dalton, and then Blake and I were switching back and forth, and today it was Blake and I's turn. So this was an awesome day. Like, they're stage 2, 100 plus miles an hour through the whoops. It was so fun. We were giggling, laughing, telling jokes. It was badass.
I have to say the in-car's been pretty fun from listening to some of these drivers on the live stream here. I mean, like high-fiving each other when they do something fun or whatnot. I bet you guys are probably doing the same thing, especially having Wilkie over there in your co-driver's seat.
Yeah. We definitely have some fun. I mean, that's why we're all here, for fun, right? It's just awesome, man. I'm just so thankful for all the opportunities. The team's been awesome. We've been clicking, getting everything done. And hey, we're here in La Paz.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. I have to say a funny, because yesterday, whenever the whole motor thing was going on, and Andre's coming into the finish line, and you call me and you're like, "Hey Pam, he doesn't know I gave the engine yet, so don't say anything." I want to know how that conversation went afterwards.
Well, I just felt like it'd be better if I was the first one to do it.
Well, I wasn't actually there when he came in because I had to run and go do something really quick. But how did it go though?
Oh, it's fine. We got to help our fellow racers out, right? So we did just that. So, Travis, thanks for heroes.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I mean, Travis was on it today. Obviously, he's up there, already in here and stuff. But I knew that it would be fine. I just was thinking, it's got to be a fun conversation to do. But here you are at the finish, La Paz. I mean, the gorgeous view behind us. It's a little warm here, but one more day till Cabo. You ready for it?
Oh, 100%. I can't wait to get to Cabo. We're going to chill out a few days, go to the awards ceremony, and then start heading home. So, I mean, Viva Baja. It's so awesome.
Exactly. Well, good job on getting to the finish. Congratulations. We'll see you guys tomorrow at the start line. You got Mr. Wilkie over there in the other seat. Give him his little hand, well, it's on his hat, actually. If you look at his hat, that's the shreddy signature right there. So good job to these guys today. We have one more truck in. We'll get these guys over here. It's the Bex team. Good job, guys. Ken and Ricky, I have to tell you, man, it's warm down here. We went from the beautiful weather to the hot where we're at La Paz.
Yeah.
All right, Sergio, here we are at the finish line. You're always smiling, and that's a lot of dust on you, but how was your day?
I'm excited. I came all the way over here, bought this truck for my birthday, couldn't race the NORRA 1000. Can't get any better. Today was probably one of my favorite days. It was extremely fast. A lot of jumping, a lot of hopping around all over the place. But all in all, it was great. It was smooth. Yeah, it was perfect.
Yeah, I have to say, you bought this for your birthday for yourself?
Correct. I bought this for my birthday. I actually started racing only about a year ago, and did some score races in the UTV. And then I was like, yeah, screw it. My birthday in Cabo, or I want to do the NORRA 1000. Go to Cabo. We'll go on a trophy. I didn't know this whole, $100,000 price tag was coming up. I saw those 6 guys. I kind of based their time. I'm like, I could beat 3 of them, get some kind of podium. So, for a rookie, I think we're doing pretty damn good.
You definitely are doing really good for a rookie. I mean, sometimes rookies don't even make it this far down. So congratulations on that. And man, what a birthday present! I wish that's a great birthday present to yourself. I have to say.
Yeah, shout out to the wife. She doesn't complain about it. You know what I mean?
You need to throw her over in that co-driver's seat.
Yeah, I don't know. She's happy on the sideline over there. I think my little girl one day will take that seat, and we'll see.
Awesome.
She's all pumped.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish line. We will let you guys go hang out with your family, and we'll see you guys tomorrow at the start line.
Sounds good. Thank you. Cheers.
There we have Mr. Sergio Rangel right there. I'm going to get back over here in the shade until these other vehicles get through. We have the Matlocks actually are 2 rows back. The second one is a Safari vehicle that's coming in here. But then we have Kristen Matlock, who has done an amazing job, and I've been told she is, I believe, in the top 10 overall right now. So we'll see Kristen Matlock here in just one moment. We got our Safaris. The Safaris are the fun group. The fun. I don't know. They do like these fun things. They talk about how much fun they have on Safari. Right now, Miss Kristen Matlock making her way over here. I see her boys over there as well. Just one moment. We got our Safaris. The Safaris are the fun group. All right, as we're watching a speed UTV, which that was Robbie Gordon just now making it through as I'm watching the big screen as Kristen Matlock's coming in here. Kristen Matlock, here we are. You did an amazing job as always, but I mean, you guys are running an amazing rally out here. And tell me what it is that you do to be able to keep the endurance up.
Oh, just go. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we were having a great time out here. Today I was driving a little bit more conservative just because we do have a 35-minute lead over second place UTV. So we just want to cruise into the finish line tomorrow in Cabo and hopefully take that win. Taking care of Felix is the car's name. So got to take good care of Felix.
Did you just name him Felix?
No, he was pre-named before we got here. So, but it's fitting, Yes. Yes. Yeah, we're here and we passed a few guys today. So I think we're doing pretty good on the overall. I haven't looked at the numbers real well yet, so I'm not positive where we're at, but we're real close. It's either us or Augie Renazetter again for the UTV.
Yeah.
For the day. So I'm just not sure yet.
Yeah, we'll see whenever they get in here. I know exactly the timing and everything. I can't keep track, and I'm doing interviews with you guys. But yeah, congratulations on a great day, though. And playing it smart, like you just said, you have such a lead. Why take the risk? It's always risk versus reward, and the reward right now would be to finish with a huge lead tomorrow in Cabo.
Yes, exactly. It's all about that big trophy at the finish line, really. But stage wins are awesome too. So I pushed as hard as I felt comfortable today. I didn't want to make any mistakes or spend time changing a flat, something silly like that. So did good, didn't have any moments. So here we are, get to celebrate with my boys over there. They're already giving me hugs and the water is absolutely beautiful here in La Paz. It's so blue today. So we're going to go enjoy the evening and be ready for tomorrow.
I have to say, I wish I was standing over there in the water doing the interviews. It's warm out here today, but this is going to be cheesy, funny, but to finish first Felix must finish.
That is right. I love it.
All right. Well, Kristen, I'll let you go enjoy the time with your boys here in La Paz, and we'll see you in the morning at the start line.
Okay. Thanks, Pam.
You're welcome. All right. There we have it, Miss Kristen Matlock right there at the finish line. We do have one more truck that is in here. We can continue on with these unless you guys at the studio want to take it over. But right now we do have the 235. Let me get my paperwork here. Okay, Jonathan Faulkner here at the finish line here in La Paz. Jonathan, Tell me about your day.
Well, it was pretty wild. So I wasn't going to actually drive today, but one of the other drivers wasn't feeling too good. So I got in and did the second stage and the third stage. And it's just so fast and it's so hard to maintain pace with these guys. But we're here.
Well, you're doing a great job. I mean, there's still a lot of them out there as well. So you guys coming in where you came in, finish line is all that matters.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, we just keep it going forward and, we'll be there at the end in La Paz or in Cabo.
I know we're all the different cities every single day. We're all getting it mixed up, but right here in La Paz, it's beautiful. The water's beautiful. I'll let you guys get going so you can hang out with your team, and we'll see you at the start line in the morning.
Sounds good.
All right, there we have it from Jonathan Faulkner. Right now, we don't have anybody coming in, so let's go back to Ricky and Ken.
All righty, thank you, Pam. Jonathan doing a great job as we watch Drew Norman as he works his way through. More of the UTVs, they're bunching up with each other, and you see the UTV trying to get out of the way of looks like a Class 10 car. So a lot of race cars still out on the course as we're watching what it looked like. I think that was a Jibco Class 10 car getting around one of the side-by-sides. Then here comes, looks like one of the Broncos with the I-beam. Don't know if it's all-wheel drive or two-wheel drive, but very, very nice little pre-runner truck. That is an all-wheel drive. You can see the pumpkin underneath. So here we're watching Larry Trim as he works his way through. So I got a little bit of information from Buddy Crisp when we were talking about Sykes, what the co-driver was holding on to, and that's the two-wheel versus four-wheel drive handle. He can pull that whenever he wants to go in a four-wheel drive. So if they say they're going to get stuck in some silt or something like that, they can pull it back to four-wheel drive and let her rip. So once again, more and more side-by-sides. So right there, see on the left hand, see the left hand of the co-driver, Joe. If he wants, if they get down to a slow section, he can pull it into four-wheel drive. So let's listen to them. They have some great commentary.
$298 shell rocks.
Nothing you can do.
In 434 yards, 299.
Sykes ripping again, now 75 miles an hour in that 66 Bronco.
299 double caution dip shell rocks.
So Ken, I got from Buddy Chris sent me some information that's Joe Height on the right seat. He's got his left hand on the four-wheel drive, so he can pull it into four-wheel drive if they get going down to silt or whatever. So pretty convenient that he can get in and out of four-wheel drive that quick.
Awesome.
Got your vintage Mirage car. It wasn't too long ago. This was state of the art. This was the, one of the fastest cars out here.
Yeah, one of the vintage six-cylinder buggies there for Barrett Smith, as we talked about before, from Boise. And that 911 car that we saw a little bit ago.
Minus all the cactus.
Yeah, a little bit lighter. A few thorns on our side, and one more time back over to Pam at the finish line. Pam.
And I am here with the 7667 Reese Millen in the driver's seat today. We have Chip over there in the co-driver's seat. And Reese, all in all today, I mean, it was a fast day for you guys.
Yeah, we had a really good day. Outside of driving it a little too deep into the second water crossing, picking up a misfire for the remainder of the day, it was flawless. We're getting stacked at the back, but we're faster than the spec trucks. So we have to pass everyone that's slower than us every day. Very frustrating, but those are the new rules, and we have to abide by them. We had passed 2 or 3 in stage 1, and then 1 in stage 2. That's just the muffler cooling off. Don't worry about that.
I thought somebody threw a rock at us or something.
I think we got second to Robbie on stage 2 overall. We've got a comfortable lead in class now. I fly out for work tomorrow morning, so Chip has taken over the driver duties tomorrow, so he's going to have a clean day.
You're reiterating, clean day.
Yes, and hopefully put this El Bandito 2.0 on top of the box.
Well, who's going to co-drive for him then?
Our lead engineer, JR. Yep.
All right. Well, here you are at La Paz, though. I mean, being here at the finish line this early in the day, you guys can go and enjoy and, do a once-over on the truck for the last day tomorrow. You get to go to work, unfortunately, and he gets to continue to have fun here meeting us down in Cabo.
Yeah, it's been we've been executing our plan all week long, just perfect. Ran hard the first day. We're fastest overall, and then just backed it way down to kind of just keep a good pace, look after everything, and the truck is just so rock solid. Big thanks to Aliseo for being such a gentleman, such a professional at what he does, and the other NORRA staff for putting on such a great event.
Well, thank you so much for coming out here and playing with us, as I should say, and enjoying the time down. We'll see you hopefully at the next one. You enjoy work. Chip, I'll see you tomorrow at the finish, or at the start line and the finish. So, Reese, it was good to see you once again. And congratulations, though, on the successful time you have had down here.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
All right, we do have a couple more trucks and buggies coming in here. Next one is a class 1 car, basically is what it is. It is in the Evolution Unlimited buggy. It's Andrew Brown. Andrew Brown is at the right-handed side buggy. His son was the one with the right-hand side vehicle earlier. Hi, how are you, Andy?
Oh, very well. I got a beer, so I'm a happy man.
You're well hydrating right now.
Oh no, that was a good day today. It's fast, rough, good fun. Enjoyed it.
Well, that's what everyone's saying. It was a fast day. There were some rough days. There's some technical stuff, but all that matters, you're at the finish line, and now you can go enjoy La Paz.
It was really good. The rollers were good. The track marking was great. Lots of people out there. It's good to see the kids. So good day.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting down here. We'll let you go, and we'll see you tomorrow at the start.
Cheers. Thanks, man. See ya.
There we have it from Andy Brown. Next up. They're saying they can't hear us. All right, Mr. Mike Honcho, how you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Wonderful. It's a little warm down here, though.
It is pretty warm, and our truck was really loud for a lot of the day. We lost mufflers yesterday. We fixed them, and we lost them again today. So, I'm pretty deaf.
Now you don't wear air cups or no?
Yeah, there's air cups. Yeah.
It's just that loud.
Yeah, it's just that loud.
Well, hopefully. Well, do you still have the muffler?
Yeah, they're there. They're just blown apart. Yeah.
So you'll be deaf by the time we get to the awards ceremony. We're all gonna have to yell at you to get your attention.
It's very likely. Like right now, my ears are just ringing, and I'm pretty sure his are blown out too.
So if we see Steph yelling at you, it's because you can't hear her.
I'll be like, talk into my good ear.
All right. Well, I know that they're probably already down here waiting on you. And perfect.
Steph
all right.
Tammy, yeah.
Well, we're gonna let you guys go and hang out and enjoy La Paz, and we'll see you at the start tomorrow.
Sounds good. Have a great day.
There we have it, Mr. Mike Honcho right there. We have quite a few cars coming in. It's going to be all up to you guys. If you want me to keep going, I will. It's up to Ricky and the whole entire Hammer Crew staff. I can tell you, these guys, they have their AC on. I'm going to blow their AC towards me. I can't see you. How you doing? I mean, I know you're trying to be stingy with your air conditioner right now and all, but, sharing is caring.
You got it.
How was your day out there?
Well, we had a pretty good day. We had one flat tire. Other than that, uneventful. Super fun course, very fast, a little bit of everything today. Yeah, I had a great time.
Well, that's good. You guys had a great time. I mean, I would be too if I was in this AC truck too. But all in all, we have one more stage to go tomorrow and meet up all back into Los Cabos. You ready?
I am ready. I hope everything holds together on the truck. It's getting a little tired. We'll give it a little bit of maintenance today and hope it holds together till tomorrow.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys tomorrow at the start line, and enjoy the weather down here.
Sounds great. Thank you, guys.
All right. And there we have it. Mr. Wade Porter. Next up is the 156. Stefano. I always flub his name, but it's Mr. Greg, as I'll call him. His car is not sounding too hot right now. It's a little clankety clackety, so we'll see what's going on with that. I always love getting the off the track interviews with these guys, getting how their day was. Greg DeStefano here. Greg DeStefano, I have to be honest, I hear the clankety clack and I couldn't tell which vehicle it's from. I'm glad it's not from yours.
Yeah, fortunately it's not ours. That was Chitty Chitty Bang Bang or something, right? But yeah, it's a fun day. Super fun day.
You guys were putting on a show for the live show. I mean, we were seeing you guys out on course. Looks like you're having some fun and driving fast when you can and taking it easy where you had to.
Yeah, we were trying to manage our stuff. We're not in for the overall right now, so we're just trying to manage our race, and we're leading class or unlimited car, and so we just want to keep it that way to the end. So it's fun. Good day.
Well, stage number 6 tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. What time we start? We'll see you at the start line.
Right on. Thanks, ma'am.
All right, and there we have it from Greg DeStefano. We've got one more coming in here. This is Mr. Briggs. His son is racing at a UTV. I gotta ask Mr. Briggs about the blankety black. Okay, Bob, what's going on here?
Well, today was a good day. We got all of our bad luck out on the first 2 days. Broke a trans. Truck kind of fell over on the course. I'm not quite sure how it did that, but might have been driver error. But the last 2 days been really good. Had fun today. Not a single flat, not an issue. Just clean air and just had blast. It was great to be here.
Well, it's making some clankety clackety noises. I want to know about that.
It's just exhaust gaskets blew out, so that's all. Nothing serious. Just sounds worse than it is.
Okay, I was worried about it. I thought it was Greg's car, and then whenever he got up to me, I realized it was yours, and I'm like, man, hopefully that holds on.
Now we'll snug up a couple of header bolts, put a header gasket in. We'll head for Cabo tomorrow, so it's all good. So.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish here for stage number 5, and we'll see you in the morning at the start.
All right, good deal. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Here we have it from the 823, Mr. Bob Briggs. We're going to go ahead and go back to you guys, Ricky and Ken. That's a very loud vehicle right here in the background, as he just told us about the exhaust. But you guys, back to you.
Good catch there, RJ. You heard that a little bit earlier. You said you sound like it might have been down a hole. Back out on course with Sykes.
Little extra air there. Now, Ken, I got from Buddy Crisp saying you were saying.
Big moment for Sykes. Kind of split in there, smoked that rock with the left side of the truck. Still rolling, man. That was a moment for sure.
We got to listen to this now.
Hard flat tire. Hard tire. You got to get off. Get down on the flat a little bit if you can.
Yep. 153 yards to waypoint.
Probably tag that left rear, that rock with the left rear.
All right, you got me, right, Ken?
I do, bud.
All righty, so
166
what we were
yards
saying,
to
we were
waypoint.
wondering what Joe, the co-driver, was doing with his left hand, and so he has the shift. He can go to 2 to 4-wheel drive. So that's basically a TK, so he can switch it from 2 to 4-wheel drive. But that was a close call. That was about to get big. I'm surprised there wasn't more verbal dialogue back and forth with them on that.
Well, I don't know that we had the audio turned up, but yeah, I mean, I was watching that. I was waiting for it to launch him to the left-hand side and flip it.
Yeah.
So it must have hit that left rear and jumped up over the rock, which is a good thing, but it cost him a tire or a wheel, as you said. Probably bent the wheel, right?
Yeah, probably blew the wheel apart, and then you gotta wonder, a lot of times it'll bend the tie rod and mess up the steering, so the steering wheel could be jockeyed off to one side or another. So we'll have to keep some of that in-car going to see if the steering wheel is still straight.
I thought maybe it was a left rear, not the left front, but we'll see. As we had a quick glimpse there of Clinton Pierce.
Look out for that one. David. Okay, get out and fix it.
Let's take a look at the top 6 here from stage 3. Wow. Augie Rennes that are turning that around. So that issue with the belt must have happened on stage 2. Augie right back at it here in stage 3 and was quicker just albeit 5 seconds, but nonetheless right back at pace than Kristen Matlock there in that final special. Dodge Pullman, Cesar Cervais, and Alec Coleman to round out your top 5.
So Dave, you wanted that view while Joey got out and fixed the tire.
Can you get those?
167 yards.
Yeah, it looks like Dave trying to get out of there. Oh, what Dave's doing?
I think he's got cactus down between his legs.
Something,
that cholo is in his lap. Get off
that
me,
has
SA.
got some sort of critter in there, one of the two.
Oh, I can't wait to see him and give him a hard time about that one.
That's great. 301 there is Larry Trem. Finally, that was the outside look at Larry's truck. We've seen, we had a bunch of onboard here all week long, but nice looking truck there from the outside and the vintage short wheelbase 4x4. 1993.
Yeah, like I said, it's so great to see some of these vehicles come out of the woodwork. If you guys ever get a chance and you're down by San Felipe, down south, a place called Percebu, and Lynn Cheneth has the Cheneth Museum there. It's got one of Bob Gordon's cars. It's got a bunch of stuff from Roger Mears. It's a great hotel, restaurant, and museum. It's the Cheneth Buggy Museum that's down there, so you got to go check that out.
Check it out. Yeah. All right.
Moving over there nicely there for Drew Norman.
And back up to speed immediately.
Yeah, and I guess any number of combinations of things could happen that they get behind a slower vehicle like that.
Yeah, get a flat, anything, yeah, it happens. And then we saw Augie, obviously lost time in stage 2, but probably got passed by a bunch of people, but was able to, from the time he started the stage to end it, to win that last stage. So great way to bounce back and not lose your cool. A lot of drivers would have, lost their temper, pissed off, trying to drive hard, trying to make up too much time, but obviously right on pace.
291 Shell Rocks. 291 Shell Rocks in 503
Back on board here with Jeff Randolph, one of the cars that PJ Jones supports down here. In fact, that is a car that PJ raced, a former car that PJ raced.
Yeah, we got that information from Tommy Morris.
Just take a minute. Get back to your notes. I'm tired too. I get it. Yeah. I get it. We can't make a mistake here. Yeah. This is a hard left. Broken ditch on left. Being passed. We are.
Oh, I heard the beeping. So somebody coming up behind him. Stack of cars right there. So there was an instance that I was kind of bringing up before there, Ricky, where they got buzzed. He moved over pretty quickly, and there was nobody there to even pass him.
Yeah. Well, you got to get within 200 feet to buzz them, so it's almost immediate. But a lot of times when you slow down, you make a huge cloud of dust, and the rider slows
out of
down.
the back of the car was the dust. I mean, clearly there's a lot of dust there, so maybe he just couldn't see.
Yeah, that's what happens. You catch up to somebody, they go to move over, and when they hit the brakes, there's a big poof of dust. Then you have to slow down so you don't run into them, or you're trying to get around and be patient. So then you get this, you both try to be polite, and then you mess each other up. Once again, Drew Norman, and that is the old Wilson Racing car. That thing's, who knows how many races that thing has won in the past, but always running strong.
Couple of spares tied up uniquely to the side of that one.
That thing looks like the the fenders hanging off. It looks like the Clampets when they were moving to Beverly Hills. They got everything on there. They got tires strapped down.
I'm back. Hard left coming up.
Did those guys help you? Did they help you, Joe?
Tried to. Didn't. They were like, they were doing everything backward. They put the jack under the car. I'm like, I got to put the handle in. They put the tire back on the truck.
Keep left into Woobs.
That's what they did.
Did you strap it down, though?
Yeah, I pulled it tight. Medium right. Woo!
Yeah, enough of
In
that.
246 yards, 320 whoops, keep straight.
That was a hell of a save, Dave. I know, but both nets are down.
That's what I would sound like.
Keep straight in 117 yards.
Ouch. I think this is Robbie.
You got to let your breath out. I don't think that's Robbie. Robbie's got that orange roll cage.
I thought it was in all black.
Uh-oh. $8.55 there of Tim Crunch. Talked about him. He's in the historic truck and truggy category as we go back on board with Randolph. So Crunch with a redirect right there just to get around that little section. Might have missed that left-hander and decided to go around it. Yep. And John Hybrid gives us a ride.
What's crazy is if you think about we have a long ways to go if you look at your tracker to the guys with the Class 11 cars way in the back. So we're going to be here for a while. And if you look at the course, they are spread out all across the the peninsula right now.
Yeah, as we talked about at the top of this event, near 240 cars entered.
Back on board with Rich Benga. Rich obviously with a great pace as he's rolling through the desert. This looks really similar to where Larry almost had the incident with the two cows. On board with John Hybert.
And was just looking at our tracker, and you can see there's another path there, RJ. I wonder if that's a safari path where like the 35 is on.
0.6 miles to waypoint.
They might be running down the highway. They might be broken.
Well, I see there's 3, 4, 5 cars, 6 cars, there's a 10 car back there. So it's a road that's way inland from the coastline there.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking. That's they should. Hold on a second here.
Jeff Randolph, we saw him at race mile 219. Back on board here with Casey Curry. Was looking for the 41 car.
Looking at the tracker here. Unfortunately, Black Diamond is still parked to the side. I've heard that they're taking parts into that truck to get to the finish line. So not over yet, but obviously it's got to be heartbreaking for Larry to sit there and watch everybody go by.
Casey Curry's tracker just updated at race mile 229. So getting very close to the finish there. 242 is where the end of the special is. So just about 12, 13 miles away for the 41 car we were just riding with.
Yep. So Rich Minga in that 5 Unlimited. Got a great pace.
Yeah, Rich has been ripping, man. That car is really pretty good. As you talked about before, I mean, so much experience. I'm sure they really prepped that car and came down here with intent to win.
Yeah, what's funny is sometimes you get to the race and it smells like paint and new stickers. You know, it's like finishing. How many times have you been to the races, Ken, where people are finishing their car as they're rolling it up to tack? So down here, that's not what you want to do. You want to spend some time pre-running, not pre-running, but shaking the vehicle down, getting it ready to go, because you got a lot of stuff that will surprise you. Little things coming loose on and off the car.
Rich with a pretty good lead there in the category. And it looks like he's having another good day here. In the Legends cars, there's Vintage, there's Pioneer, there's Legend, Historic, Evolution. So a number of different eras and a number of different categories. As Ricky said before, if you've got a car, they've got a class.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Bring it down, like you said, some of the stock Broncos and stuff, everybody's out there just driving, having a good time. Well, you want to see the peninsula in a different route? Sign up for the NORRA. You'll get to see every square mile of it.
And look at that, Ricky. I mean, clearly he was trying to stay out of the ruts there, and I'm guessing because he just doesn't have a whole lot of ground clearance.
Well, there's that, and if you get off, we teach that in the driving schools, if you get off to one side, and only half of the vehicle is in the bumps, it's kind of like jumping lighter on a trampoline. So if you can, even if you put one side in, but you take one side out, that helps. So that's kind of an old school way of making the bumps a little bit lighter. So as he was trying to straddle the bump off to the right, he's trying to keep that on flat ground and then letting the left side bounce in and out. It doesn't bounce up and down and put so much G-force onto the shock.
And as we watch Casey Curry here, one more time, we will get it back over to Pam Hall.
Thank you so much, Ken. I am here with this Milwaukee 4-seat buggy, but they have it as a 2-seat buggy. I think it's a Lumicraft, right? Or Lothringer?
No, yeah, it's a Lumicraft. Yep. Okay. It's a 3-seater. We took the seat out, and we were in the unlimited pre-run class last year. Took the seat out, and instead of starting in the back, we started in class 1 this year. Yep. And we gave it a try.
Well, I mean, how are you liking it so far, being in the different class? I mean, same car, just one extra seat gone.
It's great. Not as much dust. That's why we did it, and it's lovely, and we're having a blasty.
Yeah, well, that's all that matters is you're having a blast, and you're here at the finish line in La Paz.
Heck yeah. Game on.
All right, well, you guys go enjoy La Paz, and we'll see you guys at the start line tomorrow.
Hell yeah. All right.
There we have it. Mr. Miner right there. We have now next a 132. Of Alec Coleman coming up next. Alec Coleman has been a great run.
Side by side.
So right now we're going to have a lot of cars stacked up coming in here, so we can stay live here doing these interviews. Alec Coleman, I know that he's been in the front run here, so we'll get some information from him. He also, had some issues. I believe it was yesterday. I can't remember. I think it was yesterday. All these days are running to get together, guys, and we'll get some Alec Coleman information here. Let's take this. What's up, Alec? How are you doing today?
We had a great day.
Great day.
Yeah, we had a flat, but we got lucky. We were able to change it out in a transit. So other than that, everything was nice and smooth.
Nice. Okay, so you guys have been pretty much a front runner this week, and here you are coming in. The flat will slow you down, but here you are at the finish line. That's all that matters.
We were able to do that in the transit, though, so it won't even be a time scenario. I think we got lucky on that one, and we saw that our unofficial results were somewhere in the top 3. So we're just trying to stay consistent and smooth.
Well, good job out there. I mean, here you are at the finish line early and everything else. So it's a good day for you.
That's right. We appreciate you guys. It's been a great time.
All right. Well, Alec Coleman, we'll let you go. You go hang out with your friends and have some cervezas and some tacos, and we'll see you at the start.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
There we have it from Alec Coleman. Our next truck coming in, the number 207. Mr. Matt Colin coming through here. Matt Colin is no stranger to NORRA. Hi, Matt. How are you doing today?
Good. We made it. One more day left.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You're at the finish line, so it's always a good day at the finish line. I know one more day. It's kind of crazy. I feel like it just flew by.
Yeah, no, it's been so fun. Today was amazing. It was so fast.
Yeah.
So we had a good time.
Definitely a fast day today. Everybody keeps saying it was fast. There was some technical stuff, some tight stuff out there, but
Yeah.
a fast day. I mean, you guys all almost beat us to the finish line, but here we are getting to interview you. But the whole rally, though, it's been good to you, and you're having a blast.
Yeah, no, it's been awesome. You know, NORRA does such a good job, so we love coming down and doing it.
Exactly. Well, we like to see you down here, but we're going to let you go and hang out with your friends and your family, and we'll see you in the morning at the start line.
Thanks, Pam.
All right, there we have it, Mr. Matt Colin right there. Next up is Dodge Pullman, the number 62. I was looking at my list of where he's running, and I believe he's running in the top 3. And next up after him is Augie. So we got all kinds of Dodge Pullman here at the finish line in La Paz. With that awesome smile on your face, did you have some fun today?
Oh, we had a great time. We definitely pushed this thing probably a little past its limits, but we made it here no problem, and we got past in the transfer, but I think we were the second UTV across the timing gate.
I think so. I can't remember exactly because I know Matlock is in as well, and I lose track of everybody I've interviewed. But you are here at the finish line, and you're definitely the second or third in.
Yeah, honestly, second or third doesn't even matter to us. We're happy to be in La Paz. We're happy to be here with the people. This is incredible. First time in NORRA, and running up at the front is obviously a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Yeah, you just took the words right out of my mouth because you're doing such an amazing job out here for being a rookie at NORRA. So congratulations on that. I know you got a lot of celebrations to do for the day and the successful day, and we have one more day tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to get out of my racing suit. It's soaking wet. I got to wear it again tomorrow. But other than that, we're going to have a good time, and yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
You could just go jump in the ocean and wash it and then hang it up.
Don't tempt me.
I've seen it happen, so there we go. I'm not tempting you or anything.
All right.
Well, Dodge Pullman, congratulations on the day, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, next up, Mr. Augie Renazenter coming up over here. Okie dokie. August Renazenter, how's it going?
Doing well, doing well. We're in La Paz. We made it.
Yeah, exactly. So I have to ask, though, you were out of your car for a little while earlier. What happened?
Yeah, we shredded a belt. We were trying our best to keep the temperature down, but with that much high speed and all those big whoops, it was hard to really control it, and it just pretty much popped. And we tried to get as far as we could off the side of the road. But huge hats off to my co-rider Franz. He got the belt done and took us about probably 10-15 minutes. It was our first time doing a belt change, but hats off to my co-rider Franz. He just did an incredible job putting it back together, and I helped in any way I could. But yeah, it was awesome. A lot of fun, super rough coming into here. I would actually rather do San Felipe than that last stage. My opinion, I don't know. Something about the last stage just got to us, but yeah, it was still a lot of fun.
Well, I'm glad that you still had some fun out here, and you're here at the finish line. You're doing great, by the way, for being a rookie. I mean, you and Dodge Pullman, both rookies out here for NORRA, and you're doing an amazing job. So congratulations on that.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right. Well, we'll see you in the morning on the start line, and then tomorrow, Cabo.
Last day, baby. Let's do it.
All right. There we have it from Augie Renazenter. Next up to number 27. This is Cheese in the truck right now in the driver's seat. All right, so we have Cheese, but since we're in Baja, it's queso this trip. But Cheese in the driver's seat today for the Bailey truck. How you doing?
Good. We had a clean day. Neither one of us had to get out of the truck today, so that's always a good thing. No flats, thanks to Toyo Tires. I want to thank the whole Stronghold Motorsports team again for letting me drive this thing. Normally, I ride with Larry down here and at other events, but we switched roles around. I talked him into him riding with me, and I haven't got an answer out of him if he likes it or not yet.
Well, here's what we always say: no news is good news.
Yeah, so far.
Or he's just too scared to say anything right now. I don't know.
No, I think we just had as a team, we had a job to do today. We were sitting in second place. We knew we weren't going to make up enough time to make it into first, so we just cruised and took 0 chances and had a good day.
Awesome. Well, here you are at the finish line in La Paz. We're going to let you go hang out with your teams and your families, and congratulations. We'll see you at the start.
Thank you.
All right, there we have it. We have a chase truck that's in here, but Mr. Z-Mac is right behind him. I'm not sure if the chase truck is towing Z-Mac. He is getting towed. So we'll have to talk to Bill Z-Mac. His daughter, Bella, is his co-driver, navigator. Alex Reed used to co-drive with Bill Z-Mac, and he had a baby last year, or his wife had a baby last year. So they were, doing the parents thing, and then Bella took over, and she's having a blast in there. Dad's having a blast in there. She's doing an amazing job with it. So we're going to find out really quick what happened here with Mr. Z-Mac. All right, Bill, you're coming in, getting towed. What happened?
I don't know. We just lost the clutch literally right here in traffic. So the car was great, but until it wasn't. Now we have no clutch. So it's going to be a very long night. It's unfortunate, but it's going to be a long night. So we could make it to the final day and get to Cabo in this car.
Yeah.
So, but all good. It's racing.
Well, I have to say, last year on this same stage day, you guys had a little bit of a mishap and ended up not being able to get to the finish line. We caught you guys out. I was with the sweep crew that year, but so you've made it farther than last year. Now we just got to get you to the finish line in Cabo.
Yeah, it's we killed all those jumping trees throughout the past 365 days. So there's no more of those left in the desert. But at least when you were in Chase last year, you met us, and we got to share laughs. Unfortunately, we're not laughing this time. It's just going to be a long night.
Well, at least you are here early enough to where maybe you can get it fixed before the sunrise goes down.
Yeah,
the sunset. Excuse me.
Yeah, let's hope. But mission Cabo, and we're still on the same mission. Nothing's changed.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations, though. I'm getting here. Unfortunate clutch and. Wait, hold on. There's a reason for everything.
Yes.
There's a reason why your clutch went out in traffic and not on race day tomorrow.
Yeah, I say the same thing. And, we've got the big man above, I think, is watching after us. So we both believe that for sure.
All right. Well, we'll let you go so you can start figuring out getting this car all fixed up and ready for stage number 6. Hopefully we see you on the start line in the morning, which I know we will, and then tomorrow in Cabo.
Yeah, I believe in the team. They will get this car back together. You will see us in the morning.
Awesome. All right. Well, there we have it from Mr. Z-Mac and his daughter Bella right there. We have no cars coming in behind him, so we'll go back to you guys, Ken. Oh, wait, I'm getting pointed at that there's a truck coming in by my camera guy, Carlos, who's been doing an amazing job all week. We do have a truck coming in, and I'm not sure which truck these are. We'll get the truck number here. I have seen them. I just don't remember their numbers. So as Carlos is looking at that, we'll get my paperwork. I was getting told, no, I can't go back to the studio quite yet.
You want to look behind it, dude? Valley block. Oh, really? Okay.
That is number 540. I have to be honest, I don't have him on my list here. Oh, Safari team. All right, we have the 1934. That's going to be up next. The 1934 of Scott Kiger. He is in the Evolution pre-run truck class. So we'll get him right up here. There is a buggy right behind him as well, and the number 1017. I know these guys have some AC going too. I have to say, you guys are just spoiled rotten.
It's a little cold in here actually today.
out here like just sweating our booties off, and you're here all chill out and cold. You're not even sharing your AC with me. How was your day?
It was a really good day. We started a little back after some issues yesterday, but we kept it clean. I think we made like 10 or so passes and put some time and try to make a charge for the win tomorrow.
All right. Well, stage number 6 starts in the morning. We'll see you guys at the start line and then again in Cabo.
All right, thank you.
All right, and there we have it. Let him shut his door so his AC can keep him cold. All right, this next up will be Eduardo Laguna. He's in the Evolution Class 10. See if we can get him to make his way this way. And an RPM off-road is what he has on the front of his car. They're making sure all is good down there. We grabbed their trackers and all of their goodies out of their car for them as we're watching on the screen. The 428 making their way around the sections here. Back on board with Dave Sykes. Dave Sykes is having a good old time as we were watching earlier on. It's kind of fun to listen in with his co-driver, giving each other high fives, and they're going around doing some fun stuff. But the 1017 of Eduardo Laguna. All their goodies out of the car for them as they're watching. Eduardo? You go by Eduardo or that?
¿Y qué? ¿Usted cómo se llama? Tú eres Eduardo. ¿Quién es? ¿Cómo se llama usted?
Juan. Okay, over in the driver's seat, we have Juan in the driver's seat. Eduardo over here in the passenger seat. How you doing?
Good. Just having a good time here in La Paz and with NORRA. So we decided to just put everybody in the team on the car. And now Juan usually navigates for me, so I decided it was a good opportunity for him to drive. So we just switched seats now.
Yeah. So how was it being in the passenger seat of your car?
Scary.
It's kind of hard from going from driver to co-driver sometimes.
Yeah, it is. But no, he did really good. It was a blast. It was good. It's just different, be on the right side. It's like see stuff and you're just hoping he's gonna check up for some of that stuff. But no, he did real good. And here we are. Another day down, one more to go.
Yep. Well, it's a little different too. I'm going to say this: being in your co-driver's seat, you have no steering wheel to hold on, and you don't brace yourself as much because also you're looking down at your navigation, looking up and down, you're not watching it all the time. So something might come up and get you a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. But it's cool. I like to be versatile, so I can do either or now.
I like it. Well, there you go. Sometimes co-driving makes you a better driver as well.
Yeah, that for sure.
Yep, exactly. All right. Well, Eduardo, we'll let you go. You guys go hang out and have some fun. We'll see you at the start tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, there we have it, Eduardo Laguna. We have stage number 6 to go tomorrow, and it looks like we don't have anybody behind us. So let's go ahead and go back to you guys in the studios that we have. So let's take it away, Ken.
Thanks, Pam. Nicely done. A lot of people coming across the stripe, including Lalo. Nicely done for him. He's had a great week out here. Continues to rip in that Class 1 car and back out in the desert with David Lambert.
Well, you know what, Ken? That's something that you don't hear in the other series. You know what? We wanted to let everybody in the team drive, so I moved over to this seat. That's something you don't hear too much
right.
in the score races. Is like, no, I'm a driver. It's like kind of like Ricky, Bobby, and Cal. Hey, Ricky, you think I can? You think I can win one? No, Cal. I'm the winner. You come in second. So, but that's what I love about this race is everybody out there's having a great time. Randy Manier said, you know what? I want to start towards the front, so I'm going to take my third seat out, put me in the unlimited class and same exact car, and he's having a great time. So, it's not just about winning the class, it's about having a great time. And here we see PJ Jones as he finishes his stage. This kind of a bittersweet deal. When it's over, he's like, whew, I'm over, I finished, but then you're like, dang it, it's over as well. So, you want to keep going, but you are, Did you mute your mic again, Ken?
No, I did not. I'm just watching here, man.
Oh, okay.
This is the husband-wife team, and we have not had audio of them today. I wish we did. Come on, Caleb. Send them a text.
Turn your audio on.
He's got a nice shade on, and he's got his device, his tracking device, or his Lowrance, if you will, a little bit higher there, kind of like what you were saying, so he didn't have to glance down so far, and then a shade around the screen.
Yep. Which helps you quite a bit, especially when in the afternoon. The worst time to drive, I don't think is at night. I think it's when the sun is, obviously when the sun's just on the horizon and you're driving towards it, you can't see. And then when it goes just past, because the sky is bright, but the ground is dark, and so your lights aren't lighting everything up. So that makes it real difficult. But obviously we're not dealing with that right now because it's still midday down in La Paz.
Let's see if we can get, looks like that was number 98. I hate it when it does that. Steve Hilbert, one more time, as we've followed them a bit from Telluride, Colorado. That is the Evolution Sportsman Stock category, 17 entries in that class. Back out here with Lambert, the Evolution Sportsman Stock side by side as well, same category. Los Gatos, California. Started with the 2023 Mexican 1000. Has been hooked ever since.
It was interesting to listen to Augie Renesetter saying that he didn't like the last part, because at the finish, it's real low speed, high bumps from people accelerating, and there's those sand bumps back and forth. And he said that he preferred San Felipe with the higher speeds. So sometimes, you got to get into the timing of jumping the bumps and things like that. But it was funny because he had a phenomenal run, winning that stage, but he was not a big fan of those bumps. But as Carl said, Augie's getting to see everything, and that's what Carl wants to see, is what's his attitude after he has the good and the bad and the working on the belt. So that's going to be something that those guys need to look at, is say, you as a co-driver and driver, what can you do to fix your car? So practice changing tires, practice changing belts, practice whatever you can, little fixes to keep you guys going.
Yeah, 1,400 miles down here is pretty legit. That's a nice start, man, for sure. And there's some pretty good sections around San Felipe. I don't know how much of it they were in here, but I know San Felipe, when you run the 250, man, it's pretty legit. Those whoops are vicious.
Yeah. Well, see, for me, that's where I finished my run, and we avoided it. We had a little bit just south of San Mateus. They had some pretty big bumps over by the windmills, but other than that, it was actually really smooth, as we see one of the Myers Manx working his way down. That's awesome. That car has so much history when it comes to Baja bugs.
Yeah, Roy was kind of filling us in on that one, and they are super cool, and it just keeps going, man. It does not quit. Looks like they adapted some larger rear tires to the back of it, but Myers Manx car still digging. As we go back on board here with David Lambert, we're going to send it back over to Pam Hall. To Pam Hall.
Wait.
All right.
To Pam Hall. To Pam
We'll
Hall.
stay here on Lambert for a bit until she's ready to go. There she is.
My son, he should be in school right now. Somehow he's playing hooky for this whole week. He did the second stage, and then I got back in the third stage. Clean day. We never got out of the car. We had to help Sykes at, I don't know, one of the deals. He lost an alternator, so our crew was there. So we're helping that knucklehead out. But anyway, great day today, and happy to be in La Paz, end of day 5.
Well, it's a little warm. You guys go hydrate, because tomorrow we have one more day, stage 6, and hydrate for the day and then get back out there for the last day.
Yeah, and then Cabo. Yes. 6 days.
We're all looking forward to coming.
We're looking forward to the party.
Exactly. So am I. But you guys go have some fun. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the start line.
Thanks, Pam. Appreciate you guys.
All right. There we have Kyle. Next up is Trevor Glidden. We'll get him really quick, and then we'll get Mr. Gordon. He is after Trevor. Hi, Trevor. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Pam?
I'm doing wonderful. How was your day out there today?
It was pretty nice. It's a nice stroll in the woods.
Oh, it's nice stroll in the woods.
Stroll in the cactus. Yeah.
Well, the cactus, the dirt, the whoops, the jumps, the rocks, and all of the aboves. And then now you had your nice slow roll into La Paz.
Oh yeah, that was a long transit.
Yeah, it was. But you're here at the finish line. That's all that matters. I'll let you go and hang out with your team. We'll see you guys at the start line in the morning.
Sounds good. Thank you.
There we have it, Trevor Glidden right there. Next up will be the boss man, Mr. Robbie Gordon. Robbie's having a pretty good day himself. Between him and Max, I'm going to have to ask him about who's going to get in the truck tomorrow because Max is already, wanting to fight for that position. So, Mr. Gordon coming on in here.
Good.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Boss Man, Robbie Gordon. How you feeling about the day today?
It was pretty good for us, with Max now, sitting there, third, very, very close to the overall, and I think we're sitting second now in Pro Turbo. So, it's a good day for us. We're just making miles right now. The guy leading the class right now has a bit of a gap on us, so we'll just being consistent and running through every special.
Well, I have to ask you, I interviewed Max earlier when he came in, and he's like, man, I want to hold on to the truck tomorrow. So you guys going to go flip coins and see who's going to stay in what vehicle tomorrow?
It's going to be an interesting one. We had a deal that he would qualify, and then we switched every other day. And, I won yesterday and put him in a position to start first on the road, dust-free, and that's the first time we've been dust-free the whole rally. So, he had three good specials right there and made up some good time, so we'll see.
Yeah, he did an amazing job today. You did a great job as well. I mean, you guys are both sitting very good in both of the classes. Congratulations on another successful day. Stage 6 tomorrow. You ready?
Yeah, I think so. We're going to go back and do all the stuff we need to do to make sure the car's prepped and ready. Good once over, grease the axles, do the basic things, and get ready to go down to Cabo.
Yeah, everyone's excited about tomorrow and get ready to go to the celebration as well. But congratulations once again, Mr. Robbie Gordon, and we'll see you tomorrow at the start line.
Yeah, thank you. For us, it's about having a good result. So, with Max sitting, like I said, third and us second in class, both cars have a shot at winning, which is good.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So it'll be a very successful NORRA 6-day rally for you guys. That is Mr. Robbie Gordon right there here at the finish line in La Paz. We do have another vehicle right here behind us. We're getting them stacked up back here. And but Robbie Gordon, the boss man right there. You're welcome. You're very welcome. It's all about teamwork around here, right? The Herbst team, they blew their engine. We just were talking to them about that. And it's such a bummer for those guys. They're calling to find their engine for them. So it's multitasking down here at the finish line. But we have the 108 coming up right next here. It is Gilberto. This is the car that is Mark McMillan's old car that's coming up here. I love it. The fans all want to talk to Mr. Robbie Gordon. We're going to get Gilberto here. I have Gilberto's driver's seat. Okay, Gilberto. Okay. So, Gilberto, I have to say, I haven't got to chat with you yet this whole entire rally. I've been seeing you come into the finish line, but I was talking with Mark McMillan the other day, and this is his old car, right?
Yeah, it was one of his dad's back in the 80s.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we've had it for a few years, but I don't know. I guess he hadn't noticed it until this year.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome though. I mean, that you have a buggy that comes from such a legendary family. But right now, it's not about that. It's about you and this rally. You're doing a great job out here. Are you having a blast?
Yes, we are. I mean, each day has been, has had its challenges, and it's been kind of stressing. but today was fun, and today was a better day for sure. We had no issues and just kept going, and so we're very happy to be here.
Awesome. Well, you guys are doing a great job. It's good to see you here at the finish line. Actually, get to talk with you for this 6-day rally. Tomorrow morning, we'll see you at the start line.
We'll see you in the Starlight. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. And there we have it. We got to talk to this guy that's coming up next. He is the guy that we passed on the highway earlier on. Hey, Brian, I'm at the finish line. Yeah. Brian, I'm at the finish line. Hi, how are you? How do you pronounce your name? Is it Gilly?
Jill.
Jill?
You can say Gilly, I don't mind.
All right, so earlier on we were passing you on the highway and I had to do that video of you and I'm just like, man, it's so cool, but you had a little tumble yesterday, wasn't it?
Yesterday I had some big troubles. At the beginning of the stage, he told us it was very dangerous. And obviously the group was pulling. I just kept with the modern guys. And I didn't see a step in the road and I went over the bars quite hard.
Yeah.
Hit a rock, hit my hip. Roadbook was broken, but the bike was fine.
Yeah.
So I just taped the roadbook back up and did it by hand all day. And ended up being very difficult navigating.
Yeah.
And everyone got lost besides me.
Oh no.
So I ended up being sixth.
Wow. So you do flat track kind of racing and normally, correct? So I mean, doing roadbook like this, you've done it also, I'm sure. But I mean, that's awesome that you didn't get lost and everybody else did.
It's very, very technical navigating. It's very difficult. So you really, really have to have your head straight to do it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, it's exciting to see you here at the finish line. I took a photo of you the other day, saw you on the road today. We passed you up, but here you are at the finish in La Paz. So tomorrow morning at the start, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, Friday night at the celebration in Cabo.
Absolutely. It's a big honor to be here.
It's an honor to have you here. So congratulations on getting to the finish. This is Jill. You're from Belgium, right?
Yeah, I'm from Belgium.
Belgium. All right, all the way from Belgium here on his amazing Triumph bike. It's pretty darn cool here. But we got our next car coming up here. The 1893 of Jorge Mancias. Hi, how are you? You're Jorge, right?
Yes, Jorge.
Hi, Jorge. How was your day? How's your rally been going for you? I haven't got to like really chat with you yet.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry, my friend.
You stay there. You're gonna come out over here. I'm gonna have to learn how to speak Spanish. I'm down here doing this rally. But how was your day?
It was good. A little rough in some parts, a lot of rocks, but overall good. Really fast sections, really nice sections too.
Well, you guys got here to the finish line, so that's all that matters as well.
Yeah, and we're in one piece.
Yes, one piece. The car looks good. I mean, you got a little bit of a. I don't want to touch that cactus right there because that's painful.
Luckily, it didn't come in the car and it didn't poke any of us, so it was a good one.
All right. Well, we'll let you guys get going and go hang out with your friends and family and do it once over on the car, and we'll see you at the start line.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
There we have it. We had Jorge Mancias right there. Next one's going to be Joe Bolton. We haven't got to speak with Joe yet, so I would love to chat with him. Joe Bolton's one that's been here before. Mr. Joe Bolton, how you feeling today?
Feeling great today.
Oh, well, it's good to see you here at the finish line. I mean, all in all, I haven't got to chat with you yet, but here we are chatting in La Paz. One more day to go.
One more day. Had a good run. We had a little problem the first day on the first stage. Lost the transmission. So that's hurt us, but we've been running at a good pace all week. Can't complain. Our guys, Marshall and Jacob and Justin and Manny and Marshall actually drove some sections this morning. And then Ian and just so much help. We've done a lot of work on the car to keep it going. Borrowing parts, loaning a lot of parts. So awesome event again.
Awesome. Well, we are glad to see you back here once again. I'll let you guys go and check your car out. Get ready for stage number 6 tomorrow, and we'll see you in Cabo.
All right, awesome. Thank you, guys.
All right, there we have it from Mr. Joe Bolton. We have Todd Winslow is up next here. We have another UTV. We have 3 UTVs stacked up behind this truck. So this is the NORRA right here. They all come stacked in here. Todd, how you doing?
Hey, we're doing real good.
I can feel your cold air on your Parker pumper. I'm liking that right now. But getting in here to La Paz, I mean, great day today getting here to the finish.
Yeah, it was a long day, a lot of dust today. Guys running at the same speed, so we're in each other's dust. But hey, we're here. We're thankful for that, and one more day to go.
Exactly. One more day, and then we'll be down in the beautiful Cabo.
I can't wait to get to Cabo. I'm this close to vacation.
Yeah, well, there you go. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. We'll see you tomorrow at the start.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, there we have it. Stage 5 complete for Todd Winslow. 1811, this is Cesar Cuevas. See which way the door opens. I get close to the doors, and sometimes when they open up, they almost smack me. So I hold back until they open it up. Oh, I don't think they're going to open it. Cesar, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Wonderful. All right. We can't see you, so I can barely.
You want me to open the door?
Yes, I would love it if you'd open the door. He's going to open the door up for me. But Cesar Cuevas. Well, maybe not. There we go. All right. That was a struggle getting that door open.
What is it?
It's a struggle getting that door open.
We had I guess a nice run today. I mean, we struggled at the beginning, the first couple of days, and then we struggled yesterday. So today we have a really nice run. We start kind of behind, so that was kill us time, but everything was fun. So we had fun today.
As long as it was a nice, clean day for you guys, smooth as fast. So congratulations on getting to the finish.
Yes, thank you very much, and thank you to NORRA, and thank you to all the people in Baja for doing this possible.
Well, thank you for coming and racing with us, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We will. Thank you.
All right, there we have it from Cesar Cuevas, right here at the finish line. Next up, the number 6. The number 6 of Steve at Fugate. We have 2 more interviews to go, and we'll bring it back to the studio because I know you guys are sitting there watching that live stream and probably have lots to talk about. All right, how we doing today?
Oh, we're doing all right.
All right, just all right?
Yeah, it's kind of a hard day, but we're here.
Jackass, hit us from behind.
Oh, racing was going on out there.
A little bit, yeah. There's some blocking going on and some nerfing, and so.
Well, you're here at the finish line. That's what matters, is you're here at the finish. So congratulations on getting here. One more day to go.
Thanks.
All right,
Thanks for everything you guys do. We appreciate it.
Thank you guys for coming and racing with us. If we didn't have you guys, we wouldn't be doing this. So congratulations on the finish, and we'll see you at the start line.
Thank you.
All right, there we have it. Next up, the 178. One more day to go. Berto here at the finish line in La Paz. I saw you had some family over here chatting with you, but all in all, how was your guys' day?
Today was rough, fast, super fast. My brother did the 2 first sections. We did the last one, me and my sister. And it was so fast and so rough. But it was okay. It was cool. I liked it. I like the beach.
I like the word cool right now because it's not cool here right now.
We like the heat, so we're Team Heat, so we're good.
So I have to ask, okay, so the brother-sister team in here, do you guys ever argue like brother and sister in the car?
We a little bit, but we get along, so we don't kill each other in the car.
She was doing the same thing a little bit over there.
Yeah. Same old. But it's okay. It was cool. It was nice. I like it. Last year was my wife, but she had to stay with the kids. But today, my sister.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. We'll see you guys at the start line in the morning and then tomorrow night in Cabo.
Thank you so much.
All right. And there we have it. Let's go ahead and take it back to you guys, Ricky and Ken, here in your studios. We have a dead finish line right now for just a few minutes, so back to you guys.
All righty, Pam. Thank you so much. A lot going on down at the finish line. We have majority of the top finishers. We still have some people out. Obviously, a lot of competitors still out on the course. As we can see, if you just look at the course, you can see it getting broken more and more as the drivers are pushing the rocks out of the way, pushing the dirt out of the way. The berms are getting taller, but we're seeing a lot of the different side-by-sides and some of the other classes come in. Still, we have some vehicles out on the course that has some issues that are working on getting that fixed. The Black Diamond Riviera Racing with Larry Ragland, if you're just tuning in, was out in front, running really strong in his class, working his way through some of the Trophy Truck specs. and ended up breaking a rod end and pulled a drive shaft out. And so they're fixing the vehicle and trying to get it to the finish line. But as you can see here with David Lambert, as he's working through, still in some dust. And then we heard from Augie Renazetter, where he said it was really, really rough right at the finish. He wasn't a big fan of that. But once again, here again with Drew Norman in that X Wilson race car. But so we'll sit back and just listen to that for a little bit while he runs his way towards the finish.
I was trying to find him here, the 428 on the tracker, and I do not see the number. Well, how far back he is. We're going to show you some leaderboards here. We'll start off with the side-by-sides in stage 3 of the FI category. Robbie Gordon doing a good job of the 77 car. Looks like he is quick for that particular session so far. There's a number of cars. There's 27 entries here in this category. So Robbie Gordon up top right now, followed up by Brad Halko, Jeff Randolph, as we were watching just a moment ago in the Can-Am, Alfred Horacio, and once again from Argentina, Casey Curry, PJ Jones, down a little bit deeper there in this third special. Augie Renazetter doing a good job here. That is the pro side-by-side category. Bounced right back after losing that belt. Had quick time by just a few seconds, but quick time nonetheless. And that's a number of stage wins there for the young Augie Renazetter, newbie out here to the desert, ahead of a very seasoned Kristen Matlock, who's very fast. Dodge Pullman, as we saw him pull in, Cesar Savas, and Alec Kuhlman as well. So look there in that category. Saw Joe Bolton come across the finish line. I know Pam spoke with him.
Well, and that's one of the things I love about this race, and it's a little frustrating for the other people, but if you're one of those guys that had a problem like Augie Renazetter did, you're able to come back and win a stage this afternoon. So I think he won the first stage and the last stage, but then Kristen Matlock was able to beat him in that second stage with that blown belt. So I like the way that it mixes it up. It's kind of like in NASCAR, how they're running it in stages now. So this gives guys that guys and gals, if you have a problem midday, you still could come back and win a stage.
Up top in the 6100s there, you can see Max Gordon grabbed yet another stage win. That is 4 consecutive there for the number 7 truck, and every single stage today for Max Gordon. He had an incredible run, and now plans on leaning on Dad to stay in the truck for tomorrow to see if he can step up and snag the overall. They're about 4 minutes out of the lead, or at least that was the Gorilla math that they were doing very quickly there at the line. We'll see if that shakes out to be that way come time tomorrow to start after all the adjustments have been made.
Well, Ken, I have a question for you. You ready for this one?
I'm ready, bud.
If you're Robbie Gordon, do you leave your kid in there that did so phenomenal today, or do you say, hey, I won the day before, so I'm just as capable as you? What do you think they're going to do?
I think Robbie will get back in it.
I'm gonna say that he leaves him out of it. That Robbie stays out and leaves Max in there, and because now also remember Robbie won the UTV race today, and so I think it would be really important for Speed UTV to win that turbo class. And, I think Robbie had the right combination. Both of those guys had the right combination to win both of their classes today. So,
well, and let me throw this at you. Let me throw this at you. Robbie was quick in the 7 truck. Yeah, a lot of damage there to that car we're looking at there. The left rear has been severely damaged. Yep. But Robbie was quick in the 7 truck yesterday, I know, and in the 77 side-by-side today. With that said, the previous day, if I'm not mistaken, Max also won a stage inside of the Speed UTV. So they have both won stages in both vehicles.
Yeah. Well,
We'll see.
like it's a 50-50 deal. I'm going to say Max is in for tomorrow, and if I'm wrong, you know what you can say?
I'm right.
Ha, you were right. And if I'm right, I'm going to throw it in your face all day tomorrow.
Wow, look at that, man. That's a long road home.
Yeah, and obviously that vehicle in the back is looking out for him. I mean, obviously he can pass him if he wants to, but he's just making sure that they make it back. So that's great teamwork, and you don't leave anybody behind. But they still have quite a bit of race course to go, so it'll be amazing if it looks like the upper trailing arm is broke. If that's going to hold together, they might end up having to take that whole corner off and drag it back.
How far do they have to go to have possibly get access to a chase truck and get it on a trailer, I wonder?
Well, probably
really not much opportunity going down this coastline,
10
is there?
miles. Well, where they made the hard turn, I mean, they still got to go all the way across the peninsula.
Yeah,
So,
they've got
they got
a
30
long.
some miles. But it brings them out to the road. So, yeah. So
Oh, they do cross the road at some point. So, yeah,
Well,
maybe there they could get it on a trailer and just call it a day.
Yeah, if they just made the turn. I'm going to say they probably got about 15 miles to go. So that doesn't seem like long, but that could be an eternity.
Yeah. Yeah, at 5 miles an hour, that's a pretty good hike.
Yep. Back on board with John Hybert.
That's exactly what we got. We got stage 2. Hey, get off our radio. Iron Mo, I heard you. Yeah. Can't you tell we're concentrating? Stage 2 of Mark Mason. Yeah. You're killing the car, Samir. Samir, listen, you're killing the car. Don't break the car. Don't break the car, Samir.
Got some good humor going back and forth. I think the craziest radio situation I ever had, I was racing up in Chicago, and I actually had the yellow cab taxi on my frequency. So as I was coming into the corner, I'd hear, yeah, you got to pick up on Broadway and First. So I was like, what? Where am I going? So, yeah, it's crazy. You get some bleed over on the different stuff. But now what's crazy is now that you have the communication with the satellite, with the Starlink, it's pretty amazing what you can do. You can talk on your cell phones. You can do all kinds of stuff. And we've had, when we were doing the Bin 400, we had Robbie Gordon call in. I called Robbie, and he was talking to me while he was going across a dry lake bed at 147 miles an hour.
Yeah, we were discussing that before. There's a few people that are capable of doing that. You're certainly one of them. I would say, we know Robbie is one of them. Tony Stewart's one of them, and we heard him on the radio literally while he was passing people on the oval track and his series. So there's a few that are comfortable enough and able to have the bandwidth, if you will, to process everything they're doing as a driver and carry on a conversation, which is pretty amazing.
Well, I think my favorite moment from driver to communicator was Kevin Cogan leading the Indy 500, and Sam Posey gets on the radio as they're going down the back straightaway into turn 3, and he says, "So, Kevin, can you win this race?" He goes, "Little busy right now, Sam. Can I talk to you after the race?" That was the best comeback I've ever heard. Now, this is awesome. Here we go, Dave.
Pull that little thing in there.
That's what she said.
I said pull, not put.
So this is this is a historic route right into La Paz. So as they roll in, this is obviously going down the Malecon. The Malecon is basically the boardwalk of in Spanish. So this is running down the Malecon. That obviously got the bay off to the left, but now that is on the west side, even though they're now going north. They turn around, they loop back up. So let's listen to them get into the finish.
Target reached.
They won't enter.
Next lap in 15 seconds.
Hey, that's it. Hey, you're on the screen. That's you.
Oh, that's awesome, man. See themselves on a large screen. Had the siren on when they were pulling in. Fans excited to see them. And that extremely unique-looking vehicle.
Sure. Little water? Yeah. What did it say? Running
Okay, let's go to Pam.
I don't know.
Thank you so much, Ken. Here with Alejandro. Ali, as he said, he goes by. So, Ali, here we are at the finish line. The rally started out rough for you guys and your team because you guys had a clutch issue going on. You had to find parts and get it back together. But now here we are, stage number 5 at the finish line. So overcoming and persevering everything that you guys have done to get here. What all is it that you guys are doing team-wise to keep yourselves together?
Yeah, day one, we lost the clutch at the end, and it kind of grenaded a bunch of stuff in the housing, but we got stuff from Ensenada, and we took day 2 off, got it fixed. And Tom ran day 3 and 4, and then today I hopped in. We had a pretty good run, but yeah, we've been making adjustments to the car. It's working a lot better. The suspension was kind of bucking, and now it's running good. And so we had a pretty good day. We had a couple close calls. Got stuck in some sand, but we had the traction boards that worked really good, and we got out. So we're here.
You're here. That's all that matters. And we have stage 6 tomorrow. Are you driving tomorrow, or is Tom driving?
No, Tom's gonna drive. He'll take it in.
Take her home to the finish in Cabo. Are you ready for that place?
Yeah, I got a house down there, so it'll be home for me.
Lucky you. That's where you live?
No, I'm back and forth in the States, but part-time here, so.
Gotcha. Well, lucky you. You get to go home tomorrow. I'm here for a few more days, so I can't complain, though. I love it down here. But congratulations on you and your team working so hard to get you guys to the finish line here today on stage number 5. But tomorrow, until that checkered flag waves in Cabo, it's not over until then.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks, Norra. Great event, and you guys are awesome.
Awesome. All right. Well, there we have it from Ali. We have next up, you guys, the ones that we've been watching, the 303. Mr. Dave, Psycho Dave, coming up here. This is going to be a fun interview to chit-chat with them about all the fun they were having. And we'll talk about the rock that they hit. And, they have a flat tire out there on the rack. So can we shut the car off? I know some drivers wait for temps to be a certain temperature, but you guys, I have to say, watching the in-car and listening to you guys, you're having a ball out there.
Yes, Baja. We come down for having a good time.
I mean, you guys are like giving each other hey, this exciting high five kind of stuff and everything. But we did see you guys. I think it was a rock you hit, took out. Was it the left rear?
You saw that?
It was all on the live show.
Oh my God! Yeah. I ran out of a little bit of talent there on a hard right, and we hit a boulder on the left, and it almost tipped us completely over. And we ended up getting a right rear flat tire out of that thing.
Okay.
And we're really lucky that I didn't tip it over at that point.
So it literally was on the live show right there and at the right time because we saw that. So Dave and Ricky back at the States, they were talking about it.
Oh man, that's fantastic! I can't wait to see that. It was a lot of fun. Joe Haight over here, who's my longtime navigator, did a fantastic job, and our crew's done a fantastic job. We have a tremendous lead, and I'm supposed to take it easy today.
Well,
and then we lost an alternator at towards the end of the second stage, and so we slowed down for that, and then we had that flat, and we did some other things, and we had a great time. It's a gorgeous terrain on the third stage, really gorgeous, right? First stage, of course, is wonderful. We know that stage, but that was the first time we had ever done that one, and I loved it. So we've had a great run. We're having a great run. The crew's doing an amazing job with the trophy Bronco. It's been so much fun.
Well, I just love it. We love hearing the fun that you're having inside while you guys are in the middle of the rally. But right now you're at the finish line at La Paz, and tomorrow morning we'll see you guys at the start line, and then once again down in Cabo.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Pam. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, and great show so far.
Well, thank you so much. I mean, we've all been doing a great job, hard work at it. You guys give us the end card, definitely makes a huge difference as well, especially when it's, fun listening to you guys. So congratulations once again getting to the finish line.
Thanks, Pam. And where are the beers?
I don't have those. They are that direction.
Okay, thanks, Pam. All right.
There we have.
Pregúntale qué año es, por favor. ¿Qué año es el?
My next one coming over here is the 521 of Mr. Hap Kellogg, the Fab School sponsored Class 5 car. So let's go ahead on over here to Mr. Hap Kellogg. Hi, Hap. How are you?
Good. Hi, Pam.
How's your? I haven't got to talk to you yet till today, but all in all, here we are at the finish line of the pause.
Yeah, we finished late most days, but today it was really great. Nick did a fantastic job as my co-rider. He called out everything, and just we had a great day together. The car, as you can see, is not quite together, so we got a few issues. The Fab School put it all back together. Troy Johnson has rebuilt that shock twice, so he revalved it, so at least it'll work a little bit, but it lasts about 100 miles.
Oh, goodness.
And then it blows out. It's just too much for but we're really grateful. And then we swapped engines last night, and we've done a lot of things. The Fab School has come through once again.
They're doing a lot of work themselves with all the vehicles out here. So really awesome to have them on board with you and our racers out here with NORRA. But Hap, I'll let you guys get going so you can get your car all figured out. But we'll see you guys tomorrow, and it's always good to see you guys here at the finish line.
Thanks, Pam. And this is Nick.
Hi, Nick.
You did a great job.
All right. Well, good job, you guys, and congratulations on the finish. Once again, that is Mr. Hap Kellogg right there. He's been racing with us for quite a while. The Fab School, like we just said, they do all of his. They sponsor him. They're his main sponsor. We got lots of cars coming in. We got a Safari coming by us here. So you guys can kind of look. For those that are wondering what the Safari class is, it really is literally just your daily driver you can bring down here and come do the rally with us. But we're going to get Mr. Pullman, Dodge's dad. We got lots of cars coming in. We got a Safari coming by us. Hi, Mr. Pullman. How are you?
Good. How's it going?
It's going wonderful. How's your day been?
This last section was very, very brutal, but we only got one flat. We lost our jack in the first stage, and so we had a good Samaritan help us lift the car up, got it changed, and hopefully we did good on time. I'm not sure where we're at.
Well, you're saying that the Good Samaritans, I mean, that's what Baja's about, right? All the people that are out there cheering you on, they don't want to just sit there and cheer you on. They want to help you too.
It's Baja Karma. That's what it's
Exactly,
called.
Baja Karma.
Yeah.
100%. But all in all, though, I mean, if one flat, that's not bad. I've been hearing the last section was pretty rough, though, from pretty much everybody.
Yeah, very rough.
Yeah.
A lot harder than I would have expected. So super fun though.
Well, all that matters is you're here at the finish line.
Yeah. My son and my other son, Dodge, and Jack are here. They were finished up in front of us. I think they're doing really well in that race.
They are doing really well. We actually had a conversation with them earlier as well. They're doing very well. So 2 rookies between him and Augie doing an amazing job out here with NORRA.
Yeah, this has been a way fun format. Very different than all of the other races we've done. And first time we came down here and did it as a family. So super great.
Well, I love seeing it down here as a family because that's really what, family atmosphere is what we love. So congratulations on getting to the finish, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
All right. There we have it, Mr. Pullman right there. We have a couple other cars. We also do have Brad Lovell back here in his Ford Ranger Raptor. We want to chat with him as well. So, hi. Okay. Red Razor, is that what you said?
Fred Razor. That's what you guys call me.
Okay, what's going on with you today? I mean, here we are at the finish line. You got some camera action going on right there, and we got live show going on as well.
It's been fun. I want to thank Nick. That was I did that last stage 3, 86 miles. We thought it was gonna be fast, but no, it was pretty rough. A lot of rocks. He just kept saying, "Oh, you should look at the beach." I'm like, "No, I got to look at these trails. There's a lot of rocks. I wish I could see it, but it's been so fun. It's been so fun. We made it to La Paz. Nick, my co-driver, my friend, he made this possible for us. It's been so fun, so fun.
Well, it's awesome to see you guys here. And yeah, if you look away, you never know what rock might jump out at you. So good job on keeping your eyes on the course. We'll see you guys tomorrow at the start line, and we cannot wait to get down to Cabo.
Yeah, that's the plan. We'll see you guys tomorrow at Los Cabos.
Awesome. All right, there we have it. He said it's called Red Razor. Next up is going to be Mr. Brad Lovell. We have PJ Jones right behind him. He's doing a great job in his class as well. We have all kinds of cars up here in line. Grab my flip card. All right, Mr. Brad Lovell and his Ranger Raptor Ford Racing. Mr. Brad Lovell, got to talk to you. I'm going to ask you, do you have AC in this truck like all these other bougie trucks that are coming in?
Yeah. Well, yeah, we've been running AC out there, and it's pretty nice to have a windshield and keeps you a little bit out of the dust.
Yeah. Well, all in all, though, I mean, I know they've, some things have happened throughout the last 5 days, but you're at the finish line in La Paz right now, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, we've had a great, day one, we struggled a little bit, had a mechanical, but day two through, day 5 now? They've been going great. And I'll tell you, I've never driven anything quite like this truck, but it rallies so well on these high-speed roads, and it takes a little bit of a set and just laser straight and really precise. So really happy with the Ranger Raptor out here.
Well, it's looking good out there on course. I saw it on the live show earlier on, and you guys are having some fun as always. But right now, I'll let you guys get going. I know the whole Ford Racing team's probably over there waiting for you. And congratulations on getting down here to La Paz. One more stage to go.
Right on. Thank you, Pam. Yeah, can't say enough for the team. Going over checklists on the truck every night, keeping it healthy. We're running a Bronco down here as well. That's been a point of validation. This is 6 years now running that truck. And I don't think it's missed a stage. So it says a lot to the engineering that goes into these vehicles, and there's nothing better than being in Baja with a Raptor.
Well, and what a place to test them out too, right? It's down here in Baja. This is a beautiful place to do it at, and you guys are putting them to the test for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually written in as one of the test surfaces for Ford. So we'll be down here for years to come, and I think it shows in the products because people are down here with the expeditions that come down and coming down on their own or going in the desert Southwest or mountains, just having a great time in these trucks.
We're having a great time watching you guys. I mean, one of these days maybe I'll hop in one of these expeditions and do it too. But Brad Lovell, right now, we'll let you get going. Congratulations on stage number 5.
Thank you, Pam.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Brad Lovell here at the finish line. Mr. PJ Jones is up next. We'll bring him forward. PJ Jones is one that's always battling it out for a top spot here at NORRA. A very well-seasoned driver himself. All right, Mr. PJ Jones, I'm not going to get too close. You got a cactus in your fire suit right here.
Oh, yeah, it was not the day that you would hope for. There's nothing that went right. Blew a tire at about 80 miles an hour, and then a little short time after that, broke a bolt in the steering and took a ride out through the cactus. I went almost upside down. Then after that, we were just cruising along, not really pressing and just passing some slower cars and out by the beach, and fell in a hole and just came to an abrupt stop. So I think I hurt my shoulder blade. But it was just a bad day. It was just one of those days. So.
Yeah, sometimes we do have those bad days. If we could always have perfect days, it would definitely be a lot better. But all in all, though, it doesn't matter. You are here at the finish line of day 5, stage 5. We have one more stage to go. And so I'm sure you're going to go do a once over in your car, make sure everything's all okay, and get it to the start line tomorrow.
Yeah, and pick all the cactuses out. We had the whole cockpit full of cactus, so it was not fun. I got all in my hands, and so, yeah.
All right. Well, that does not sound fun. It sounds very painful. So I'm sorry about that, but congratulations on getting to the finish, and we'll see you in the morning.
Thank you.
All right, and there we have it from Mr. PJ Jones. All right, the 3919 of Alfredo. We'll see who we have in the driver's seat. Okay.
Español.
No, español. No. Poquito English? No. How was your day?
Okay, good race y estamos muy felices.
Are you ready for the finish line tomorrow in Cabo?
Estamos listos para mañana para dar competencia a todos Somos dos autos, mi hijo venía ganando, ahora viene un poquito atrás. Venimos de Argentina. No.
Argentina, awesome. That is awesome to hear.
Mira, pero vemos trabajando.
I've seen this before.
Estamos trabajando. Es nuestro lema. Y el de mi hijo es sin miedo al éxito.
Well, you guys, we'll see you mañana on the start line and then in Cabo.
Mañana nos va a ir muy bien.
Right, there we have it right there. Alfredo. Next up, we have the 808. Man, you guys, we have a line of cars that are stacked up here. We've seen this before. All right, let's see if we have Blake in here or who we have in the driver's seat. All right, who do I have in the driver's seat today? Is it Blake?
Yep, it's
All right.
Conley.
All right, Blake, I'll give you just a second to get that off of your head. Because they have 3 drivers of record here on their door, because they put their names on their doors. But Blake Conley, here you are at the finish line in La Paz. And all in all, that's what matters right now is you're at the finish line.
Yep. Yeah, it was a great course. It was a little rough today, but yeah, just trying to manage the car and hopefully get it to Cabo tomorrow.
Yeah, well, we have a beautiful scenery right here right now. So you're saying hold the car together. Are you having some problems?
Nope, no problems yet. Just, hopefully we can push a little bit tomorrow and, hopefully get the car up on the box.
Well, hopefully I didn't just jinx you. So if I jinxed you, you can blame me, and I am so sorry.
Okay, thank you.
All right, well, you guys have a good evening. Blake Conley right here at the start. Tomorrow we'll see you, and then back again in Cabo.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, and there we have it from Blake Conley. Oh, this is the car that came through the other day, the 1887 Stallings. The front end of their car is pretty gnarly looking. This is Cameron Stallings. You guys have a good evening. Hi, Cameron. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. So we didn't do an interview the other day, but I've got to ask you, what happened to the front of the car?
We rolled the car 4 times coming on this day 2, and got it going, got it back to the road. We had to replace 3 corners on the car, and we were up working until 1:30 that night. But here we are in La Paz, so it's working out.
Oh, you're here at the finish line. That's all that matters. We got one more stage to go, so she's just got to hold up for you just a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, but we're gonna make it. Death before DNF, right?
Right, exactly. Well, good job on getting to the finish here. We'll let you guys get going, and congratulations. We'll see you in the morning.
Thank you.
All right, there we have it from Cameron Stallings. Next up is the number 41 of Casey Curry. Casey Curry is a well-seasoned racer, builder for Jeeps, and that is not Casey in the driver's seat, though. Let's see what's going on. Oh my gosh, I didn't recognize him. This is Casey's dad here. So Ray, here we are. I was expecting to see Casey in the driver's seat, but here you are driving today. And what you think of the course today?
It was fast and fun.
Yeah.
Pretty rocky out there, but glad we got the tires we have, the Nitto tires, because we should have blown these things out a dozen times today. But we had a great time. No problems with the car at all. And this time Casey was chasing around, and I was in the driver's seat. So.
Well, did you have fun out there, though?
Oh, we had a blast.
Yeah.
All good. Got a first-timer navigator and killed it too. Yeah.
So first time navigator. Oh, that's right. I think I didn't talk to you last night. Yes, we did. But who's getting back in the driver's seat tomorrow? Is it you or Casey?
Casey will be back in for tomorrow.
Okay, well, you're here at the finish line in La Paz. That's all that matters. In the morning, we'll see you guys at the start line. Maybe go have some fun in Cabo after this.
All right. Absolutely.
All right. Well, thank you, Ray, and congratulations on getting to the finish.
All right. Thank you.
All right. There we have it, Mr. Ray Curry. Okay, next up is the 1802 of Chris Alleman. Chris, how you feeling today?
Pretty good. How about you guys?
Doing wonderful. It's a little warm, but we're here in La Paz, and it's beautiful, so that's all that matters, and you're here at the finish.
Yep, exactly.
All right, well, we have one more stage to go.
Yeah, we decided to take it easy at the beginning and stuff, and now I think we probably should have pushed a little harder a day early, but we'll see. We'll see how we end up. My brother Chris is driving tomorrow, and I'm sure he's gonna push. So we'll see. See how we end up.
All right. Well, we'll let you guys get going for the evening. We'll see you guys at the start line tomorrow. Are you guys switching out at all, or is he driving the whole day?
Tomorrow, I think he's gonna drive the whole day. I drove all day today. We planned on switching, but we're in the groove, so we just kept going with it.
Yeah. Tomorrow's a fast day too, so it'll be a beautiful day as well. But we'll see you guys in the morning. Congratulations on the finish today.
All right. Thank you guys very much. Have a good one.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Allman there. If the car makes it to the start line tomorrow, that was quite the grind there. All right, here we are, the number 911 Mirage car. How you feeling?
Tired. Really tired.
Okay, well, I mean, the is what I'm being told. So how was it for you guys?
We made a couple mistakes. We blew through a giant cactus. It exploded inside here.
You're not the only one that's happened to today.
I'm not surprised. It wasn't. I mean, it was a little rough. The shell rocks are horrible.
It was
awesome. It's a great day.
That's all that matters. It was an awesome, great day, and you're at the finish line. We'll let you guys get going, and congratulations on the finish.
Thank you very much.
All right, there we have it, Mr. Smith. We have the 1122 here, getting ready to get a little quick interview. We have one more car to go after him. Hi, how are you?
Today.
I'm doing wonderful. How are you guys doing?
Outstanding. It was a good, fun day today. Nice, clean, and fast. So we had a great time.
So it's funny because some people are saying, fun, fast, whatever, and then a lot of people are saying that last section was pretty rough.
It was rough. My kidneys are feeling it, but we're from the Pacific Northwest. We're used to the rocks, and we like that kind of thing.
I have to say though, we've had a couple cars. PJ was one of them that came through that blew through a cactus, and cactus was everywhere. So you stayed out of the cactus field at least.
Yes, we did. We kept it on the road today.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations on the finish, and we'll see you guys tomorrow at the start.
Thank you very much.
All right, and there we have it. We have one more truck to go. The next one after this 1453. This is Clinton Pierce. I have to say, Clinton's truck is very clean. Clinton, are you waxing this thing every day or what?
We washed it last night, so keep it looking good for today.
A little detail makes it faster, right?
Yeah, that's right. It feels good to be down here. Last year we had a mechanical problem, so we had a DNF the first day, so making all 5 stages so far. We've actually been waiting all week to do the interview, so it feels good to be in La Paz.
Well, I love to see you guys down here. It's been a beautiful trip all the way down here, and it's good to get to interview you guys. So tomorrow we'll get to do it all over again as long as you get to Cabo. But, I mean, go clean the truck up for one more day of racing, smooth as fast.
Yeah, we'll see you guys in Cabo. Thank you.
All right, there we have it. Clean truck. I mean, look at this Ranger. It's absolutely beautiful. Obviously, it's not a stock Ranger. It has Fiberworks glass on it, and definitely not a little V6 engine. Oh, we have Brad Halco and Al Macbeth coming in here. These two guys from Canada, they like to have a good time. Well, how are we doing this afternoon? You guys both have your fancy glasses on.
We're doing great. We're here. We had an awesome run, awesome track. Car ran great.
Yeah.
Doesn't get much better than a day like this.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's good to see you guys here at the finish. I mean, because we're that much closer to Capo.
Yeah, there's that too. It's always a win.
Always a win. But I want you to tell me a little bit about how your day was.
It went smooth. We had literally zero issues. The track was awesome. Everything performed well. We both even drove half decent, so
awesome.
It's a
well,
win.
It's good to see you guys down here at the finish, and I know you're gonna probably go hang out and chill out and look over the car, just make sure it's all good for stage number 6. But congratulations on getting to the finish today.
Yeah, awesome. We're gonna go wax her down once more for one more run, and yeah, we'll do it again tomorrow.
It's funny because the truck in front of you literally washed her truck last night, and I was like, oh, waxing it, making it faster.
Absolutely, that's our trick. Don't tell anybody.
Nobody heard that at all.
Awesome.
All right, good job, guys. We'll see you in the morning at the start line. All right, let's go back to you guys, Ricky and Ken. We have no more cars right now, so back to you guys.
All righty, one of the 516s working their way down to. Now they're just getting down to the coast. We're back with David Lambert. As you can see, a lot of the guys are stacked up, in the back, working their way through, fighting the dust. But we did see some wind. Obviously, they said it's really warm down there in La Paz, so some of the drivers obviously pretty dehydrated. It's been a long day. As we heard from PJ Jones, you could see the grimace on his face. A lot of cactus, a lot of problems, a lot of issues, and that's the thing. A lot of stress on these cars. We saw the Black Diamond break a Heim joint in the back, and then that catastrophically breaks a bunch of other parts. We heard Max Gordon say he had a couple really hard hits. A couple of drivers. So this many days, this many mileage takes a toll on some of these drivers. All right, we are back on board with Drew Norman. This is the section down where they have to deal with some of the silt. You can see they're kind of down in the riverbed, a little lower. You got to see the drop-offs on the side. So this is just a flat-out riverbed. So guys got to work side to side as some of the other competitors are getting closer to the finish line down in Cabo. So this is where they cross the highway, and then they get ever a little bit closer. Race mile 81. Alrighty, as we're watching these guys head towards the finish line, we actually have Pam down there with more finishers. Pam, take it away.
Here with Trisha Reyna here at the finish line. Trisha, I have to ask you, you're in this is your second race in your new car, right?
Nope.
This is the first one.
Yep.
Okay, I for some reason thought you had it at the 500. I have no idea why.
Nope. My sister.
That's right. Okay.
My sister did. This car is fresh out of the box.
All right. But did you co-drive for your sister?
Nope.
Wow, man, I'm just way off.
Back in like 2013, we did some international rallies together in Australia and things like that, and I was a navigator for then. But this is actually her first full NORRA 1000 race, and this is my first time racing this car.
Okay, yeah, for some reason because she did the 500 in her car. That's where I'm getting all confused. But
her maiden voyage, they're sort of identical cars. This is a newer batch.
Yeah.
Hers was like a first iteration. This one just came out literally like 5 weeks ago.
So how are you liking it?
The factory. You know what? Every day is getting better. I'm just learning it more and pushing harder and trying to click up those seconds. So.
Well, and you have Sadie over there as your navigator, so she's over there.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
Good. Well, I know that you probably want to go and relax after today and get ready for the last day, which is tomorrow. So congratulations on getting to the finish.
Thanks a lot. It's been a great day.
Well, I'm going to have to get my stats better on that one next time. I, for some reason, thought this car's been raced once. Yes. Let me do one thing. I've got to do these black and white photos. So I got to do a real quick photo of her face.
In the sun or the shade?
Sun's fine. Sorry, this is me multitasking here at the finish line. Got it. Perfect. Good to see you, Trisha. See you guys tomorrow. All right, now next up we have the 147. We got it stacking up here, so we're going to have to get these guys and gals through pretty quick. So Pat McCarthy is a 147 coming up here. Yeah, they're not a tip.
Lang.
Huh?
I'm Lang.
Lang. Oh, hi. What's going on? You're here at the finish line having a good day today.
Good day today. Tim took it the first half. I brought her home.
Awesome. Well, I know that you have a lot of people over there waiting on you, and we've got a line behind us. Congratulations on getting to the finish line. We'll see you in the morning at the start.
Yeah, you will. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. And there we have it. Number 147 of Lang. We got our safari people coming on through here. All right, really quick. We don't normally interview the safari, but really quick, the safari class, you guys, I call it the fun class.
It was. We did 294 today. Great. A lot of rocks, a lot of sand and all that. Great people. Racer Race sweeping us. Eric Chase, Tractor, Nat, you know. Oh, Primo Rory. Yeah, so great job out there. Yeah, we'll be coming in right now.
Awesome. All right. Well, this is a part of the safari class. You guys have fun. We'll see you in the Cabo. So safari class again. Next up, the 877. All right, do I have Jimmy in the driver's seat?
We have Jimmy.
Jimmy, I was there. Oh, okay. So we have Donna right here in the other.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Today, what a great day for you guys. I mean, we kept seeing you guys on the live show and all that stuff. Did you have some fun?
We had a lot of fun. What a fun course this was today. We really enjoyed it. It was cool.
Well, good. That's exciting to hear. We like the matching fire suits and the old truck here. We're gonna let you guys get going and hang out in La Paz, and we'll see you in the morning.
Great. Thanks for the interview.
Oh, you're very welcome. All right, and there we have it. Next up, we have the number 15 of Matt. We'll see if Matt's in the driver's seat. All right, who do I have in the driver's seat? I have Matt. Matt or Jeff? I can't remember. I'm confused. What's your? I forgot your first name.
Jeff.
Jeff.
I'm
Okay.
Jeff. Matt was it yesterday.
Okay, I'm getting confused. I didn't do the interview yesterday, but Jeff, here we are at the finish line in La Paz, and you look like you're ready to go. Just hang out and cool off.
Boy, that was a hard one. That especially the last section, there was a lot of stuff that wasn't on the GPS, and we almost threw it away there. It was bad.
Yeah.
But he did a good job. You know, my son Reed, so he did good. Yeah.
Well, glad you guys had a good day. We'll let you guys go relax and cool off, and we'll see you in the morning.
Yes, we will. Yeah. I'd like to thank three main sponsors, and that's our wives, Yvonne, Candace, and Lindsay, and a couple of little guys called Matthew and Eli for helping us out, and Darby.
Awesome. You have to thank the family.
Yep. Thanks.
All right. Well, good job out there, Jeff. We'll see you guys in the morning, and we'll see you again in Cabo.
Thank you.
Obviously, they cut it.
Nope.
Oh, it sounds like they're not up there.
They had to play for the state. You're still live.
Huh?
You're still live.
I thought they cut it. All right. What's going on, Taz? How you feeling today?
Wow, that last 20 miles was rough.
Was it?
Oh man, I thought it felt like I just kept getting kicked in the head for like 20 miles.
Everybody says that last section was super rough.
Oh man, that was rough. But we
Rough,
made
but
it
did you
through
have
it.
fun?
Oh yeah, no, we made it through it. It was fun, and you know, it's always good times down here. The morning was really great. We felt really good in the morning, so good times.
Good times. Well, it's always a good time when you get to the finish line.
Right? Yeah, that in one piece.
All right. Well, we'll let you get going, and you have a relaxing evening for stage 6 tomorrow.
Right on. We're looking forward to it.
So are we. So awesome. All right.
Thank
There we have it.
Hey, hold on. Where can I get some gelato or ice cream around this joint?
You know what? I honestly have to tell you, I've never had ice cream down here, but I know there's good ice cream in every town.
right.
I just haven't had ice cream here.
Okay, I gotta find some like right now.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I've seen cotton candy floating around, but
No, that's not gonna do it.
I'm always so busy. I never get ice cream when I'm in this town. You have to come back and let me know where you find
All
it.
right, I will. I'll bring you one if I can find it.
I'm a vanilla girl.
All right, okay, I've got your order.
All right, there we have it from Taz Harvey making his way through here. We have some more of the safari crew coming in, but right now we're going to go ahead and go back to the studio to Ricky and Ken.
Thanks a lot, Pam. We appreciate that. And lots of cars cruising across the finish line there as we speak. And some good pictures here with Dave Lambert as he continues on. Still a string of cars scattered back across the entire course.
Yeah, but as you know, Ken, when you're out there, you know, like as we're watching this car, this 5 Unlimited, as they're working, they have a whole story, just like PJ Jones was saying. I got cactus, my steering.
PJ had a hell of a day, didn't he?
Yeah, but you know what? He'll tell. What's crazy is that when you win a race, it's such a short story. So PJ, how'd it go? I won. Oh, okay.
He had a great day, man. Everything just went perfect.
Yeah,
He's
you
got
don't
plenty
sit
of
there.
stories today.
Well, you know, I started in the front. I led everything. I hit every turn right. No, there's none of that. It's just, yeah, I won. But boy, when you don't win, Well, the bolt of my steering went wrong. I got a flat. I went over here. I did that. I did that. All the different stuff. And those are your struggles. A lot of time in life are the stories you tell. You talk about high school, or talk about the fights you got your butt whipped, how hard you had to keep from getting smashed. So yeah. But these guys all out there, everybody's got a story. Everybody's got struggle. Everyone's got cactus. They got this. They got stuck. They pulled somebody over. All these different things. And that's the great thing, that we try to capture as much of it as we can. But right now, these guys are out there doing it for themselves, and that's the beautiful part of it.
Saw Randy Ludwig and Carl Ambrust with that vintage Bronco just a moment ago, the number 49. Pretty cool there. Randy raced early Broncos in NORRA Legend era, 4x4s, Challenger 4x4, and vintage short wheelbase 4x4 since 2014. So he's been out here a lot. And then his buddy Carl Ambrust as well from West Covina, 65 years old, 30-year firefighter. Been fighting cancer for the past 4 years. So has been digging in there, and he's out here making some memories. And as I said before, making life worth living. Started and continued to race with his dear friends out here and at the Baja 1000. Has multiple Baja 1000 class wins. So good for him, man, for battling cancer and digging hard and getting back out here and doing what he loves to do.
And there we have a Class 11. Screw off that there and get a run at it. Let it rip.
Pull a gear. He's got good height on that camera arm.
There you go. He's got it up there. Looks like a shark fin. Camera guy's about got run over.
I don't know what that was, but I almost fell out of my chair. And we're going to go back to Pam.
Here with David Carey at the finish line. David, you are in the Evolution Class 10 class, and I have to say, this is my favorite class. I used to race it, so it's a fun class. But all in all, how's your rally going?
We're having the best time. We're absolutely having a ball. I've never been down here. A couple of my buddies have. None of us have done the NORRA. And you're right, this buggy is awesome. We're having the best time. It's amazing.
Now, this is a race co-built one, correct?
It is, yeah, absolutely.
I know Jamie.
Yeah, no, I've never met him, but we'll be talking to him tonight. We're working on some stuff always, right?
Perfect. Yeah, he's a super cool guy. But all in all, though, the rally, I mean, we have a lot of rookies out here that are racing the rally this year. And for you guys being another set of them, everybody that's been doing it and, coming through and talking to me, they're all having a blast. So as a, family or friends or whatever, everybody's having fun. So it's good to see you guys, and welcome to NORRA.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. It's been an amazing event. Thank you, guys.
Well, you're very welcome. We'll let you go so you can go get once over on your car for stage number 6 tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Welcome. There we have it, Mr. David Carey. Race co-built Class 10 car. We have the number 714 coming up here. Richard. See if they can. I'm gonna ask them if they have AC. Do you guys have AC in this thing too?
Sure do. We sure do have AC in here.
This is like a party in here. Oh, but we don't have a third driver.
Not today. Today, my mom decided she wanted to stay out and she wanted to hang out and enjoy the party.
All right.
So
well, sometimes that happens, and she's probably waiting for you down here, isn't she?
she is. So she's ready to have a couple beers with us, and we're gonna have a good time.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish line here in La Paz. We have one more day to go.
That's all I like to hear. One more day, ready for Cabo.
Yeah. All of us, everyone's ready for Cabo. We're this close, right?
Right there.
All right. Well, you go have some fun, have a beer with your mom, and we'll see you guys tomorrow at the start.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right. So there we have it. We have some more Safari guys coming through here. And then we have 2 Safari guys that are going to pass us by here, and then we will go on to our next car that's coming in, which is going to be Miss Renee Hudson. As you can see, that's an F-250 Ford that is doing the Safari. Then we have a Bronco Raptor. We've had all kinds of Grenadiers come through as well, but a lot of Ford Bronco Raptors, a lot of Raptors in general that are coming and doing the NORRA Rally, the Safari class. But Miss Renee Hudson with Sean Connell as her navigator. We'll get to chit chat with her right now. She's super stoked. Super stoked. Fun fact about Renee, we used to co-drive for each other. She'd co-drive for me in my race car. I'd co-drive for her in hers. But Renee Hudson at the finish line in La Paz. You had the huge smiles. You guys are both waving. So how was it for you today?
Oh my gosh, it was such a fun day. Stuff I've never seen. Let me turn my car off. Yeah, that's better. Such a great day. Stuff I've never seen before. I love the way we came down in. It was beautiful. So,
And most everybody's saying the last 20 miles was super rough. I want to know it from your perspective.
I don't think it was rough. I thought
John's over there going, no.
No, it wasn't rough. It was different and a little twisty, but nothing out of the ordinary. It was super fun.
Nothing different than Baja, has to offer.
100%. Yeah, exactly.
Well, here you are at the finish line. I know that you guys, probably Richie and everybody, are already over there waiting with cold beverages for you.
I don't even know where they're at. I think we just followed my trailer in, but I don't know what happened to them after that.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. We have one more day to go. I do have to say something else about Renee. She's been doing NORRA for a while. She's also the first recipient of the Mary McGee Award, the first year they did that. So she's a staple in this community here at NORRA. So once again, congratulations. You have an amazing co-driver over there. You said that he's hired.
Oh gosh, Sean is great. He keeps me calm. I mean, I don't really miss any turns or anything. I mean, we're just flow. We just have a great time.
Well, and we always say that it takes a good navigator and co-driver to get you from point A to point B, and it really is true. And your testament to Sean being in that co-driver seat is definitely on point.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's taught me so much this last few days to be a better driver, to be more methodical. I couldn't be more appreciative. So thanks, Sean.
All right. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. We'll see you guys at the start in the morning and then in Cabo.
Absolutely. I cannot wait for a cerveza and the beach and a little relaxation.
Yep. Same here. All right. Well, Renee Hudson and Sean Connell right there here at the finish. Congratulations on that. And again, we have another buggy right here behind them. We have two more behind them. Give me one moment. All right, this is Joe. I can never say Joe's last name right. I can never say the last name right.
It's Acapenti.
Acapenti. Joe Acapenti.
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 You're getting close.
I'll get it down one of these days. Joe, I want to talk to you. I mean, I talked to you, what was it, on the day we were doing qualifying, I think it was. And now here we are, stage 5 and at the finish line. So how's your last 5 days been?
It's been tough. We've had a lot of problems breaking stuff, but we're still getting through it. I don't know where we are, but we're somewhere up in the top, so we're getting there.
Well, that's awesome, though, that you guys, being up in the top, I do know that you guys are up there. I just want to know how it was going for you guys. So
It's going good.
yeah, that's all that matters. It's going good.
It's all that matters. We can't complain. So we're having a good time, and it's better to be down here than at work. So
Yeah, well, this is my job, but I love it. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't. I love it. I get to talk to you guys and see this beautiful terrain.
yeah, it's incredible. Today was beautiful. The course was super fast, so
Yeah.
we had a really good time.
And when you said it's better than work, I'm like, well, this is my work.
Yeah, you're just lucky.
I'm definitely lucky for sure. But congratulations on getting to the finish, and tomorrow we'll see you at the start.
Thank you very much.
All right, and there we have it from Joe. We have one more competitor right here before we send it back into the studio. This is the number 13 of Larry Allstrand. Do I have Larry in the driver's seat?
Yes, you do.
I know. It's like sometimes I'm like, when you guys come in, I can't tell which one's in the driver's seat. But Larry, here we are at the finish of stage number 5. And everybody's been saying it was a fun course. So I'm just going to say, what did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huevos.
Huevos.
That's what I had. I had that and chorizos.
I'm trying to throw up a different question than how was the course, because I'm getting the same
I
answer.
can just tell you this is the greatest show on earth.
Oh, good.
It's the first time doing it, and I absolutely love it.
Well, that's what we like to hear.
I really do.
We do. We
I
have
came from Long Island.
we have a lot of rookies, and we have some rookies from all over the world. So welcome to NORRA.
Thank you, dear.
All right. So what's your dinner going to be tonight before stage number 6?
I have no idea.
Tacos.
Tacos.
You're in Mexico.
I love tacos. I do.
Taco Thursday.
Taco Thursday. Taco. It's Wednesday.
Taco Tuesday, but on a Wednesday.
Every day's taco day here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys have a good evening. We'll see you at the start line in the morning. And then once again, welcome to NORRA. And I can't wait for Cabo tomorrow.
Thank you, sweetheart.
All right. There we have it. Let's. They're from Long Island, as they were just saying. But let's go ahead and go back to you, Ken and Ricky, in the studios.
We'll get a little bit of a break there. Hey, my buddy Rich Minga, still out here getting it done. Come on, baby, bring it home. Scan the tracker here, and oh, I see him. Got him. Stand by. Let me tell you exactly where he's at here. He is at race mile 237. Nicely done, my friend. You are right there at it. 5 miles away. So Minga with that 5 car just about there. Good to hear from him. Here's a look at the stage 3 results, unofficial as it stands right now. Max Gordon with a great run there in that final special, followed up by Ryan Arciero, EJ Herbst, Brent Fox, as we talked about before. Manlio Diaz doing a great job as well. Right there out of La Paz, it was great to see him in his hometown have a good run. Travis Williams with the different power plant had a solid day, followed up by Murphy driving McCarthy's car. Zach Langley and Richard Zaconte having a great day here as well. They were very happy for the newbies, doing a great job. Danny Brown will round out this page in the Tesco G3 spec truck. And we go to the pro side-by-sides with Augie Rennerzetter having a great stage 3, stage 2, special 2, I should say. Unfortunately, they lost a belt and 30 minutes to go along with it to get that changed, but they did a great job on their own, taking things apart, doing that belt swap. Clearly not their first time, and did a good job. Kristen Matlock with a really good run here today. She'll end up number 1 overall in the category as they leave tomorrow on the final day. Dodge Pullman with a good run as well. Cesar Cavas, as you can see there, inside of the top 5. Alec Coleman. And then we'll take a look at the rest of the field here. Chris Solomon, Jorge Macias, Ryan Pullman, Joe Bolton, and Nicholas Olson.
So, Ken, you got me.
I got you?
All right, he got some good news. As I was looking and scanning back and forth, I see that the number 3 with Larry Ragland is back moving. So they got the black diamond fixed up, and so it looks like it is going to make it to the finish line. It still has a little ways to go. It's got a little bit of run down the beach and then to turn inland. So they did get that vehicle finished. As we're watching Rich Minga as he works his way down the coast and then back east towards La Paz.
Yeah, good info there. Saw that third page. Didn't get a chance to get them all out, but I did see that Robbie Gordon, right there it is, Robbie Gordon up top. So the Gordons having a great day overall, especially in this third special. Brad Halco, Jeff Randolph, and the team from Argentina, as we had a chance to hear from them during that interview. Alfredo Horacio Amedo and Casey Curry, but it was not Casey, it was Ray. And
Yeah.
I knew that Ray was down here, did not see Ray all week long. Was curious, maybe he was navigating, but it was great to see Ray behind the wheel. Haven't seen Ray in a couple of years, so it's good to see him. Joe Acafente, had a chance to talk to him. PJ Jones with a colorful day, to say the least, man. I think he said he had a flat tire, and then they lost a bolt in the steering and went cactus picking for a little bit. So they had a pretty interesting day. And Tomas Almeida, who, by the way, kicked this thing off in a big way. Tomas, I want to say, was leading overall at one point in this event. So we'll see how things shake out tomorrow when they get ready to get started again.
So has anybody said Almado, whatever?
Yeah, tomato. I mean, you're welcome to say it any way you'd like, my friend. I'm good. I certainly have no idea. I do my best, man. I'm a gringo.
No. I'm joking. Almeida is absolutely right, but all I could think of is tomato. But once again, it's awesome to see this Class 5 Unlimited car with Rich Minga. They're taking a little time to clean that off. Back with Drew Norman. Obviously
he's
running
close,
really
man.
strong.
Rich, Tomas Almeida was second overall coming into today. PJ Jones was able to get back around him. So I knew that it was close. Tomas was up top and PJ was second a day ago and then coming into today. But PJ having his struggles. So Tomas down there a little bit deeper as well. Robbie Gordon with a great run. So things could really shake up there in the pro side-by-side FI category. And not sure how Ray Curry did. But, should be fun to watch how the times get adjusted here going into the final stage tomorrow.
Well, and we're going to have some shakeups, and it looks like, which this is what every promoter dreams of, that it could be winner take all. So playing it safe versus going for it. We're going to see what pays off tomorrow and what vehicles, because you're checking as much as you can, but obviously, how do they know? Was that one hit that got Larry Ragland in that, or was it something that happened day one with me? We don't know until until it breaks.
Pam working hard at the finish line, so let's get it back over to her. It seems like she's got a couple more cars that have made it to the finish.
I have to say I'm here with Darren, and Darren, you're in like the coolest car that is out here in the rally. Some might say that other old vehicles are the coolest cars, but this one right here, I mean, you got to tell us about it.
Yeah, it's unique, and I thank to Mr. Jim Glickenhaus, who's the owner of the company, Glickenhaus, and he's been building dream cars for the last 20 years, and we've been lucky to be a part of it with the Baja Boot program, and now this is a 008, which is based off of their 004 sports car. It has the same windscreen as their sports car that raced at Nürburgring, and then we built an off-road chassis on that body. So very unique, because it's the first time it's raced. We're trying to see how it does, learn as much as we can to improve the car, and then we're going to offer them for sale to customers who'd like to have one. So that's the plan.
Nice. That's awesome to hear. I have to ask, okay, so navigator over there on the right, driver in the center. What is your job?
To have some fun.
That's what I was wondering, if this is just the have fun seat, because I don't think it was occupied the first couple days.
We've got a few of our friends that are down, and thought it'd be nice for them to come and see what it's like to do the rally and experience the car. So yeah, it's super cool. And we wanted to see what the ergonomics was like, having three people in a race speed. Make sure we're not all bumping into each other and all those sorts of things. So when we build the final version of the car, it's going to have all the things we learned from NORRA the last few days incorporated. We've already done a bunch of changes before we arrived, and we've been testing them. But we're looking forward to getting to Cabo, fingers crossed, tomorrow, and then after that we'll start working on the cars. But Jim's here with us now as well, Mr. Glickenhaus, and he's the owner of the car and letting me drive this. I just say thanks to Jim and the whole team for letting me be a part of this program. It's great.
I'm going to have a chat with him for a minute, but we'll see you guys tomorrow at the start and then at the finish line in Cabo. So congratulations. Super cool car. All right, so Jim, I have to talk to you for a minute. So you're the owner of the company and the whole entire program you have here. This is the most unique car out here in NORRA, but the whole reasoning behind building the vehicle like this.
We love racing of all kinds. I'm lucky enough to have Steve's original Baja boot. We built the Glickenhaus boot. We came down here, won in class twice. And we have a sports car, the 004, that's done well with 24 Hours of Nürburgring. Our prototypes have actually podiumed at Le Mans. And for us, we wanted to make an accessible car that could race Dakar, NORRA, the Mint 400. Didn't cost a fortune. And this is really the shakedown for it, where we're learning the final things that break. We'll fix them. And we just sold 2 of them this week. So, we'll keep going.
Well, that's awesome to hear. I mean, honestly, Baja is definitely a place to do proving grounds 100%. And so you're doing it in the right place and the right rally, I have to say.
Yeah, and the thing to me is that I look back to Steve McQueen. I mean, 58 years ago, he came here with a Sinclair gas station map, and his toolbox was Ali McGraw's pocketbook, and he got on the boot that was designed by the guy that did the lunar rover, and he went from Ensenada to La Paz. And I just feel the winds of those old days blowing, and that's why I'm here.
Well, welcome here to NORRA, and awesome, your amazing vehicle that you have created and selling now. Hopefully next year we'll see some more out here with the NORRA 6-day rally.
We look forward to it. Thank you so much.
It was very nice to meet you, Jim. Thank you so much. Once again, the team right here getting to go back and hang out for the evening in La Paz. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We have more vehicles that are behind us are the Safaris. I don't know. We could chit chat with a couple of them if we want to, or we can go back to the studio because we do have some action going on also on course as well. Let's just get this one team here for Safari, and then we'll go back to the studio here. Another Grenadier. Your S11 is your number. Let's have a chit chat with you about this Safari series or Safari that you guys are on.
It's been an incredible 5 days. We're looking forward to one more. Rig's been amazing. Very few problems. We smoked a rim yesterday, going fast, trying to clear the race course. But other than that, it's been great.
Well, that's what we like to hear is that you guys are having some fun and everything. You told me about the rim last night, I think, at dinner when we were all chit chatting.
Having margaritas, yeah.
Well, you were having margaritas. I was having a fresco.
Yeah, you were working too hard. That's for sure.
It's a part of my job. I get to have fun later.
Yeah, today was a beautiful drive along the Sea of Cortez up north of town. It was something else. It really was. It's been a bucket list thing to do this, and that today was like a huge, just awesome part of it. So it was cool.
Well, we want to welcome you here to NORRA and having some fun here with you guys. And tomorrow we'll get to see you at Cabo, and then I'll get to relax after the award ceremony.
We'll have margaritas in Cabo tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, not tomorrow. I can't do it until Saturday night.
Saturday night then. That's right. Big party Saturday night.
Yes. Yes. All right. Thank you guys for coming, and yeah, have some fun on safari. All right, there we have it, our safari. Another Grenadier is what they are in, and it's pretty cool to see them. Last year, we had a whole group of them that were out here doing the safari series, and we have another one going through as well. But yeah, we're going to go back to the studio. Ken and Ricky, take it away.
Thanks, Pam. And as we come back out here and see one of the cars on the highway, Rich Mingus should be finishing up here. Matter of fact, he is finished. So he's past that final special and making his transit back to the finish line. We'll get a chance to talk to Rich. Looking forward to that, man. Work with him as well when we're calling the 1,000. Drew Norman still on the gas as he's trying to make his way to the end. In the meantime, we need to pay a couple of bills here, so I think we're going to take a break and run a commercial, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
The all-new Warn Xeon XC is one of the strongest, fastest, most compact mid-frame winches on the market. Its low-profile design makes it perfect for hidden applications, and the larger 3.2-inch cast aluminum drum helps dissipate heat even on long recoveries. With the fastest no-load line speed and highest protection rating IP69K, the Xeon XC is ready for anything. Purpose-built customization meets the reliability and durability you trust. Go prepared with the all-new Xeon XC.
And we welcome you back to the NORRA Baja 6-day rally. Day number 5 of racing, all but in the books for a lot of teams here. Still a lot of teams out on Corso, with that said. A number of entries here that have survived this far. Hats off to everybody that's made it this far. All the green arrows are cars that are making their way down, including one of the most infamous cars here in Baja, or trucks, I should say, the Black Diamond, the number 3 truck, making their way over after a incident about midway through that final stage. So we'll see if they can make it to the finish line there. The worst that would happen is they would start 30 minutes behind third place in the unlimited truck category, going into the 6th and final race day, 7th day of the event. When we finish up here today, 1,204 miles done of the 1,381. So that will leave us 177 to cover tomorrow. And then, of course, the big bash afterwards, where everybody will eat and drink and be very, very merry.
That is for sure, Ken. It's one of the it's a great event. As I said, I was down there when I rode a motorcycle and did the race a long time ago. I haven't been back since, but always a great time because it's once again it's Mark Post said it to me. He said, you know, the one time he cried is when you come down that sand wash and you see the point of the peninsula. And you have this flashback. Like I said, it's a metaphor for life. All the good and the bad, all the different challenges you had to get to there. And when you see that finish line, it really is. It makes a lot of the drivers and riders very emotional.
It's a special place, man, and I get the feeling it's one of those things that when you're down there, you feel the energy. It's just overwhelming. You know, it's something that. It's something, I'm not going to compare it to an Indianapolis 500, but when you're there, it's palpable. You can feel it. There's just something in the atmosphere, something in the air that is different than any place else in the world.
Well, and because of everything that you went through to get there. As we said, everybody's got a story. Everybody, we got to hear PJ's, terrible day. We got to hear, Augie Redezetter's not so great day, but finished with a great day. Everyone's lives are up and down. And as I keep repeating that this is like a metaphor for life. And so when you get to that finish line, you look back and you go, damn, like I covered a lot of miles and I saw a lot of things and cows and, lions and tigers and bears, oh my, whatever you want to say. But so much has happened to you as a driver and as a team and everything to when you complete this race, it really does do something for your soul.
Yeah, I like that, man, a metaphor for life and I think the Redezetter thing is a great example. They had a choice to dig in and fix that car, or they could stand beside it and look at it and it's broke, and they could come and wait for somebody to come and help them as I learn how to speak English again. Myers-Meigs car still out there getting it done. But what did they do? They dug in. And that's what they're going to have to do the rest of their life. You can dig in and you can move forward, or you can stand around and hope maybe somebody helps you.
Exactly.
It's your choice.
Or and you can also do this, and I've done it many times. You have a great day, and you're living your life on what happened yesterday, when you have so many challenges right in front of you. So it's a great thing. It is for Augie to get this experience. I think he's going to go back and he's going to fall in love with off-road racing.
Yeah, and Augie needs to be buying Franz a beer tonight because. And maybe Augie did again. I don't know. But I saw Franz in there pulling that belt out and putting the new belt on. So I don't know Franz. I don't think I've ever met Franz. I've met Frank. I love Frank. Frank's a great guy. I really love Frank's dad. I haven't talked to Frank in a long time. I don't know if Frank's dad is still with us or not, but I hope so. But Frank's father and Carl's father, Hans, man, talk about a couple of characters. Those guys that hang out of the short course races, and they were about as funny as it gets, man. Just a couple of old dudes that have done a great job in life and raised a couple of kids, and now, of course, their grandkids are out here getting it done. So, yeah, hats off to Franz for digging in and fixing that belt, and I'm sure Augie out doing whatever he had to do as well because he was clearly out of the seat. But good job on those young men to come out here and dig in the middle of the desert and keep going.
Right. Medium left. Lord. Hard right 90. Hard right 90. Got a checkpoint.
We didn't hear from Cam today. I asked Cam to call in at some point. This morning he was going to jump on a call with us this morning, and just so you know, I said, well, Ricky's wound up. I said he's running like a racehorse. I said let's wait till he runs out of steam and slows down a little bit, and then we'll get you to call in. But I think he ran out of steam too because I haven't heard back from Pap, so he hasn't called in.
Well, I mean, it's a long day, and chasing this, as Carl and Rob are saying, sometimes chasing is more strenuous than racing, because racing, you're dealing with hazards all day long, and your adrenaline is up, and you got that energy going all day long. But when you're chasing, all you can do is worry about what's going on in the race car. Are they safe, or what's going on? So there's nothing more terrifying, and my wife Stephanie can definitely contest to this. The only thing more terrifying than watching your son race down there is her having to sit here and watch her son and her husband at two different parts of the race course, wondering what the heck is going on. So it's hard, and I think Cameron's in that position, just babysitting, taking care of people right now.
Yeah, he was working on something there this morning, or at least he claimed he was.
or he's on his way back home.
Love me some Cameron Steele. He's a good friend, man, much like you, RJ, and you guys are so accomplished and know so much about this terrain down here. He's an absolute wealth of knowledge. I don't know of anybody that's spent much more time down here than him. And he's kind of talked about his start there with Big Papa. Of course, we lost Big Papa a few years ago, but Big Papa also a unique individual. As we go to the trekking map and take a look at where Boyd James is and Randy Ludwig, getting close there to the finish of this third special.
So right now, Larry's sitting in some dust behind Randy Ludwig. So probably trying to squeak his way around there. Here we see Henry Johnson.
Maybe I should have gone with that alias, Harry Johnson, instead of Big Rod Johnson.
Well, yeah. Well, this is a true story. So my dad's Richard Sr.
Is that, I thought that was a car that was upside down for a second.
No, that was the Porsche. The whale tail was up in the air. So, but true story. My father is Richard Johnson, went by Dick Johnson, and Steph's dad was Harry, and so Luke was about to be called Harry Dick Johnson, but we thought, maybe we shouldn't do that.
Let's rethink that one.
So let's go with Luke. I think Luke sounds better.
I know it's the end of the day, dude, but that's just funny.
You got to break it up a little bit, but anyhow. So when you see
all
Luke,
the
you call him
people
Harry
that
Dick.
tuned out because the fast trucks are done, they just missed a good one.
Yeah, they missed a good one. Young Harry Dick Johnson out there.
Who did he say?
What?
That's his son, Luke? Yeah,
good stuff. Good stuff. Well, as we said, everybody's got a story, and Pam's getting a lot of them. That's a hard place to sit there and to remember everyone's name, and everyone gets offended when you don't know and who's in the right seat, and you're trying to do all this stuff. So my hat's off to Pam. She's doing a great job talking to everybody and getting their stories. And once again, you do get that feeling of, wow, one more day and we're going to be done. But as I said, when you get to that finish line tomorrow, you're like, well, damn, now it's over. But think next year, you got a day off, turn around and go back up. So that's going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting story.
I think Eliseo said 10 days next year. I think he said 10 days. Maybe it's less than 10 days.
Yeah.
But I don't know. This is 7, 8, 9, 10 to go back up. I mean, I bet it is 10 days. I mean, it's
there we go.
Oh, hey, the 3 truck. Is that Raglan still inside? Getting it done? It looked like it.
Yep, that's Raglan getting going. Who knows because when that came apart, that moved everything, that could have tore up some shocks or whatever. So he might not be at full speed, but it's awesome to see the Black Diamond move it again. So Larry Raglan back in the seat and moving forward.
I mean, he was halfway down the coastline. I'm looking for the 3 now. Is that the 3?
He's heading towards the highway right now.
I got him. Yeah, I got him. He's at race mile 233.
Yeah,
He's
he'll be
almost
done.
there,
He'll be done
man.
in just a little bit.
Yep. So he is just 13 miles away from the end of this final special. Good for those guys, man. And another team that's going to persevere no matter what. So we would expect nothing less. Okay, one more time. Let's get it back over to Pam.
Salta.
Salta, ¿eso es sur?
No, norte.
Norte.
Límite con Bolivia.
Okay.
24 horas.
Here with Tomas, and Tomas, you're from Argentina, correct?
Yeah, I'm from Argentina. It's too far from here, from Mexico.
Yeah, but you're here enjoying your time here at the rally. You've been doing an amazing job. You've been up in one of the contender spots all in all, but you just said you were having a little bit of an issue today.
Yeah, we feel good here in Mexico. We feel good with the car, but we have a big problem in the third stage. We have broke our suspension, so I think we lost like 40 or 50 minutes, or I don't know if an hour. But it feels good. I don't know. We have to one more day and just keep going.
So you came here for the 500. Now you're back for the 1,000. Was the 500 just a tester to see what you thought about it?
Yes, it was a good test. I think that this is a rough race, but I don't know. It's too much days. We have to be peaceful to win the race.
All right. Well, here you are at the finish line, though. I believe you have a family member right here at the front, also out here racing with us as well. But congratulations on getting to the finish. Congratulations on the amazing job you're doing out there on course. And we'll see you tomorrow at the start line.
We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
All right. And there we have it, Mr. Tomas right there. here, right there, here at the finish line. But look at this, guys. Look at this. The fans. The fans is what it's all about right here. Come on, you guys. We're having a blast out here. But they're all the way lined up down. We have the cotton candy in the background. Let's talk about this too, Carlos. Look at this. The cars come over here and they line up and they're all out here waiting and they're all having some fun out here watching the contenders come in for the finish line. But right now we're going to go back to you, Ricky and Ken.
One and done. We're not used to that being so quickly there. Yeah, Pam's done a great job. We had her on a drag race last year. She'd never done a drag race, and man, she dug in and did a great job. But she's in her wheelhouse out here where she knows everybody, and fabulous job down there in country. Gone away from home for a long time, so we appreciate all the dedication and the hard work.
Well, we're seeing Drew. I thought Drew would be further up than this. I thought that he would have been done
Drew's
by now.
been driving like all day long, I feel like. I mean, he should be done by now.
I mean, I don't know. It seems like we never seen it stopped, and he seems to keep driving. I don't understand.
I think he's running the entire stage twice.
No,
getting his money's worth.
Where is he? I don't.
Well, they just showed him. I think he's on the coastline here.
Yeah, I was looking for him, but I don't see the number.
He's right down. He's almost to the left-hand turn where you go back inland.
Yeah, I see it, but it's not lit up.
Yeah, it's weird, right? It's not a green arrow. It says
No,
race mile 225, but the last time it updated 1624. So it's a little tardy there. It's been 5 minutes since it's updated.
But we see
Jim
him
Coe
moving.
Class 1, a cool car, man. I mean, a great car.
Yeah, I would think he'd be further north.
Right.
I mean, further south, to be honest. But
he must have struggled a little bit yesterday and rolled off really deep today. Unless he had trouble today, right?
Well, and now it shows his arrow is lit up and he's moving forward.
Yeah, moved way forward. Yeah. I see that.
He's right behind Eric
172,
Jacobs.
right?
Eric Jacobs.
Race mile
Jacobs in the
228.
Ford Raptor. Yep.
And I don't have the start list from today. They've cleared that off of the website, so I do not know where he started. So I don't know. He either had trouble yesterday or he had trouble today. One of the two.
Yeah. And then we have Eric Jacobs and then Simon Edwards. Right in front of him is Whittet.
Couple of cars right there. I'll just update it so there's a little separation. Minga should be past the final special and making his way back on the highway to the finish line.
Yep.
There's a 555. There's the 3. The 3
Yep.
on the transit.
So he's already on the transit. So he's done with the section.
Yep. Boyd James as well. And Larry Trim, this is, man, they've just been dedicated. They have a pace. They know what this vehicle can handle. They do a great job every single day. They get to the finish. I know in listening to Roy, he's very familiar with this team and this truck, and they have a history, man. They just finish races. They keep digging.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is, like there was when I used to ride motorcycles at a decent pace, my friend would go, you know what, I enjoy this track so much more than you because I hit twice as many jumps because I was clearing the doubles and the triples, and he was hitting it. He goes, I appreciate every jump and bump on the track, and that's exactly what these guys do. As the top trucks skim across the tops like Max Gordon, these guys, nope. They experience every square inch. I'm getting
every whoop.
I'm getting my money's worth.
The bottom to the top, everyone.
Oh.
I don't remember exactly. I want to say this is a 93 Jeep, but man, just a very durable, solid truck.
Yeah. Well, I got a couple, Jeep Cherokees that I've got some parts from Rusty's Off-Road, and honestly, I have more fun in those things because you're loose and bouncing around at lower speeds. So I'm having as much fun at 30 as I am at 130 in my all-wheel drive Mason. So right now, as we're looking at the deal, we see that a couple guys are going to be making it to almost to the checkered flag. One is Boyd James, then Thomas Fernandez, as well as Larry Ragland with running for Mark Post, and right behind Larry is Randy Ludwig. So a bunch of guys getting ready to finish that stage and then work their way down to town. So I'm looking forward to hearing what some of the guys have to say when they get down there with Pam, as we see one of the guys out of his car here.
That looks like it might be a 5-car that is off to the side, and both of them out of the vehicle. Looks like they are broke, so they might need a little bit of help to get back to town. In the meantime, speaking of Pam, she is busy once again, so let's get it back to her.
Here with Ken Jansen here at the finish line in La Paz, and we were just talking about your hair. You want to know how your hair looked when you came in?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I just had it styled before I came down here, so I just want to make sure it was still looking okay.
I love it. No, and then the dust, and you just said you got on the highway and kicked the dust off.
Yeah, we went through some of those silt beds, and they come right through the windshield, and but they blow out pretty quick with some speed, so yeah, it's all good.
All right, so let's talk about how did you start your morning today?
Well, there's 5 of us down here, and we were running together, and there's still 3 of us running, and I think I'm the first one in today. And anyway, there's a couple of them that are out in the trail there, and they need to be picked up, and some tools brought to them, and some parts. But it's all good.
Well, you're here at the finish line, and that's what matters right now, and you're here in La Paz.
One more day.
One more day, stage 6 tomorrow, and it's going to be absolutely amazing and beautiful. I know I've heard all about scenery for tomorrow's trek down to Cabo, and I wish I was seeing what you guys are.
Yeah, it is a beautiful place. We were here 2 years ago and really enjoyed it. We're glad to be back, and it's nice to have a group of guys that all get together at the end of the day and help each other out, fix up each other's units, and ready ourselves for the next day. So far we've been able to do that.
I love it. That's what it's all about, is teamwork and getting down to the finish from point A to point B.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yep.
Well, congratulations on getting here for another day here in La Paz, and we'll see you guys in the morning.
You betcha. Thanks very much.
And there we have it, Mr. Ken Jansen. We have one more car back here. Let me check out the name on this one. Colin, right? Okay. All right, here with Colin at the finish line here in La Paz. Now, Colin, a little bit of mud. I don't know if that's from today or past, but all in all, give us a rundown of your day.
Yeah, it was a good day. Started off strong, got a couple of passes early on, and then just kept a good, consistent pace. He did an amazing job calling out everything. There's a lot of gotchas and some off-camera stuff and some of the second and third specials. So just being able to slow down, keep the car together, and make it here in one piece.
Well, and you saying that too. I mean, you're saying a lot of gotchas and this and that, but I know that the road book will tell you all about those gotchas coming up. So it really is a important piece of the team, is the navigator's job.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's got to be there. He's got to be anticipating them. Sometimes they're on the next page, so you got to be looking ahead and making sure that's there. And a lot of times they're way more mild than they might say in the book, but other times they're going to be way more aggressive than they have. So it's just looking down and making sure you're looking ahead, and he did an awesome job at that.
All right, I'm going to walk over here to the navigator. If I'm have you put your window net down, I want to talk to you about the road book. So let's talk about how you do it, because obviously you have a Lowrance here in front of you. You have a Garmin there, or you have 2 Lowrances actually. But I want to ask you, because I haven't talked to the navigators about this.
Show supervisor.
Oh yes, I love that shirt, by the way. All right, so talk to me though. I mean, when you guys are going down the road, whatever speeds you guys are going down the course, reading this road book and making sure you're on point. I mean, how do you do it? But I want to ask you, because I have to talk to the navigators.
I kill it every time. We didn't make any.
We're not giving any secrets out, are we?
Didn't make any mistakes today.
No mistakes.
There was this one. Well, I missed that turn. That was the only one I missed.
All right, let's turn that around. So he's saying he missed one turn, which is that one there. So
It was off camber right that dropped down with some ruts. Other than that, we crushed it. Roadbook was right on. You guys crushed it with the roadbook. He did awesome handling the car, and we saved it today. We didn't have any flat tires. We had no mechanical issues. Passed a lot lot of other UTVs out there, so it was good.
There's still a lot of cars out there still, and a lot of them came in already. But all in all, though, you're here at the finish line. You guys will get to enjoy the beautiful sunset out here in the Paz.
Hell yeah.
All right, go put on your fun shirt, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Take care.
All right, we have another vehicle couple actually coming in. We have the number 82. Number 82 of Sean House. Then we're going to have a Speed UTV come in. All right, do I have Sean in the driver's seat? Okay, because you have your hat on. I said hat. That's not a hat. That's a helmet.
Helmet time, yeah.
Helmet hair.
That's right.
Sean, how's your day?
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's a grind, but it was good.
A grind. A lot of people are saying that last part of this course was rough. Some people are saying it was fun. Give me your thoughts on it.
Well, the whole first part was absolutely beautiful. It was just like pavement, and then the rest went to really rough stuff. Yeah, at the end, yeah, it was really, really rough.
Testing your car to its limits for the most part.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that had issues there for sure. Yeah.
Well, that's where it comes down to saving your car. I mean, when you push your car too hard in the stuff you shouldn't be pushing it in, I mean, it's saving your car. We only have one more day left.
Exactly. You got to make it last. That's the thing with this race. You got to have the longevity to get through it.
Exactly. The attrition has been setting in, though. A lot of cars still out on course. And, all in all, throughout the whole entire week, yesterday it took a lot of vehicles.
It did. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You're here at the finish line.
I'm here. I made it.
All right.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Slow and steady wins the race. Smooth as fast. So you guys are here in the Paz, though. Congratulations. We'll see you guys tomorrow at the start line.
Sounds great. Looking forward to it.
All right. There we have it. Mr. Sean in the number 82. We have a Speed UTV coming up here. This is Neil Volk here coming up in the number 1141. We have Neil and Tristan. Hey, Neil, how's it going?
It's going great. We had a great day. Our Speed UTV ran great today. Robbie's crew did a great job. My son and I still love each other.
Well, that's a good thing because, this is something that really tests people when you're in a race car with somebody.
It's our first time together, and we had a father and son trip of a lifetime.
Awesome. All right. So he navigated you good because you're here at the finish line.
Well, I navigated him good first 2 laps, and he got me home.
Gotcha. So it's a little switch out. So who's going to start tomorrow?
We'll flip the coin.
I like it. I like it whenever you flip the coin.
That's right. Yes, ma'am.
So Tristan, how was it the first 2 stages today?
It was amazing. They were really fast. This thing is moving. Got it going a little bit too fast, but she held together.
Yeah.
Our Stella quit working about halfway through stage 3, so we had to push some people out of the way, but we got here.
Well, that's all that matters is you guys got here at the finish line. The Speed UTV got you home. We have one more stage tomorrow, stage number 6 to go. So any plans or any strategies for tomorrow?
I'm going to try to keep it from not wrecking it, keep a good steady speed and not break it.
All right, consistency is key.
Consistency is the key.
All right, well, good luck out there. We'll see you guys at the start line.
Thank you very much.
All right, you're welcome very much. And we have one more car here in line. After Mr. Volk makes his way through with Volk Racing. This is David Lambert coming up here. Hi, David. How are you?
Great. Wonderful day.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so how was everything? I saw you guys actually watching the start at first this morning from the balcony at the La Mission.
Nice. You know, the Mission Hotel there, that says it all, right? We sat up there, we watched the start. It was beautiful.
That is definitely the most amazing hotel that I've stayed in on the way down here. But yeah, that view from that balcony at the restaurant's amazing.
Really nice.
But-
We had a great day. It was super fast, super flowy. Mitch also put the car together for us, and it worked perfect. And Wayne from Alltech did the suspension, and at 80 through the whoops. It was a great day. It was really fun. I had a really good time today. You know, 5th day, and finally kind of really feeling the rhythm. It was nice.
Nice. I like it. I like it that you guys have a smile on your face. You're here at the finish line and had a good day.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, stage 6, one more day to go.
One more day. We'll get it into Cabo. He'll have to drive us in tomorrow.
All right. Well, good luck out there tomorrow. We'll see you at the finish in Cabo.
Very good. Thanks, Pam.
All right, that is we have one more car back there. We'll go back there in just a minute. Oh, goodness gracious. This is Mr. Mac Johnson. To all of you at home, this guy right here. Well, let's see how Mac Johnson's day went today. Mac, how'd it go?
Pretty good.
Mac doesn't like to talk though, so we have to try to get the words out of him, but he doesn't like to talk.
Yeah, I just want to thank all my fans that stayed by me through my incarceration and had the GoFundMe to get me back in the saddle.
Well, you know what? You didn't go to jail today, so that's a good sign.
Well, it's still early.
It is still early. So, Mac Johnson, hopefully we don't have to go bail you out later on, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I'm on the straight path now.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Mac Johnson. That car has been owned by Ivan Stewart, Bobby Ferrero, and that's an iconic car right there. But Mac Johnson, he whole story behind him. You guys will have to check him out. But yep, whole story behind Mr. Mac Johnson. He's always running from the law down here in Mexico.
His helmet, cigarette hanging out. Oh my goodness, man. That's an absolute rebel right there.
Having a good time. Definitely having a good time.
Steve Kinzer would climb out of the sprint car and smoke a cigarette, but I never saw him in the car with an open face helmet smoking a cigarette.
No, I raced against a couple guys in ASA, and I was watching as we were going around under yellow. I'm like, he's smoking a cigarette. Like literally, he's smoking a cigarette right now, and I'm hydrating and making sure that I do everything right, and I'm getting my ass kicked by these old dudes smoking cigarettes under yellow.
Speaking of Steve McQueen, I don't know if Steve ever smoked cigarettes, but I feel like he smoked cigarettes.
Yeah, I think everyone did back in the day.
It was a thing back in the day. Yeah, man, that was the Marlboro man.
Yep. Joe Camel and all that. So. More guys are making it towards the finish. As we can see, the shadows are starting to come out. So we're getting a little later in the day, but so far it's been a good broadcast with you, Ken. We had a good time.
Yeah, it's been a great time, dude. I mean, I love this event. It's I'd really love to come down here and do this. And I said this. I think I said this to you before, but man, I think it would be such a memorable trip. We just heard that other guy say it was a trip of a lifetime with my son. I mean, and that's what it is. It's one of those things. And I could come down here. You understand this, Ricky, and it takes a little bit, man. We've been battling. I've been racing with my son for a long time. I mean, I'm absolutely blessed, but we've been racing for the better part of 20 years and at a high level of competition, some of the highest levels of competition. And it's intense, and you bring a lot of passion with it. And some people would say it takes the fun out of it. I guess it's just a different sort of fun, but we're there to race and we're there to win. And it's a points thing and it's a championship, and there's a lot of intensity. It would just be so fun to come down here, hop into a speed side-by-side and cruise this event and know that, okay, if we're doing good enough to win, that's a blessing. But at the end of the day, we're just down here to have fun for once. And for whatever reason, most of us just don't approach an event like this that way. We come down to win. And it would be cool to come down with a different goal, which is let's just experience it. Let's have some fun. Let's have some camaraderie. Let's try to do good. Let's try to win. But that's not the entire goal here.
Well, I'm going to throw this out there. Why don't we get a luxury pre-runner next year? Why don't you and I call the race from the race? So
100%.
We'll swap back and forth to whoever's driving. It can be color.
Our production team thinks they've been challenged this year with me in Indiana and you in SoCal and obviously Roy and I think where was he at? Nevada maybe or Arizona. I mean, why not let's do it from a truck next year?
Exactly. So I think we could do that. We can actually pull out and do some live stuff if somebody has an issue, and we can go back and forth, and we'll go to one check. I'll do the first stage, you do the second stage, I'll do the third stage, you do the fourth stage, whatever it takes, and we can call the race from inside a luxury pre-runner. So if anyone's got a luxury pre-runner and they want some great advertising, why don't they bring that to the show next year? We'll get that. We'll talk to George, get that sucker all decked out with the live stream stuff and let her go. Starstream and let's do it from inside the car. Hey, we don't have to smoke cigarettes, but we can run open face helmets and do our commentary.
Well, I'll smoke a cigar. It'll be the same thing.
There you go. Same thing. Just I'll get one of those bubblegum cigarettes from back in the day.
Oh, remember those? Oh
Yeah.
my good. We have said a few things today talking about dating ourselves. The Clampets, that was one. Buddy Baker, that was one. The fake cigarettes, that's another one. Man, we've thrown a few out there today.
Yeah. The young people are like, what is that? What are they talking about?
None of them have matched Roy's description, though, of the cactus, taking a cactus bath and needing a pick when he compared it to a sticky booger. I don't know if you managed to hear that or not, but he said it's like a sticky booger. You know, you get it stuck to your finger and it goes to this finger and that finger and you can never really get rid of it. I was like, I don't think I've ever experienced that before, but there we go.
Well, but sometimes you don't know where the sticky booger went. You know exactly where the cactus goes. And here, this was the Porsche whale tail that we saw on the side, so it's up and moving. And believe it or not, guess who is about to finish? Who we've been following all day long?
The 3 truck.
Drew Norman in the 172.
Oh, Drew Norman. Okay.
He's approaching the finish line as we speak. Well, he's not. It's going to be a little bit before he gets down to see Pam, but he's going to finish the stage. So great job for him. In fact, there he is. We're watching him live. We might see him cross the line.
Yeah, that'd be.
He's almost there. Keep watching. If we stay on him, we're going to see him cross the line.
Close. We're close. Well, watch
there we
it.
go.
There it is, right there. Congrats, Drew, man. We're tired too.
He's only done this stage for 14 hours, so other than that, he's all good.
Let's get it over to Pam.
All right, here at Tim Cunt here at the finish line. Now, Tim, it looks like you're trying to go on the diet plan here with the truck.
Yeah, both of us, the truck and myself.
Well, you definitely don't need to go on the diet plan, but tell me about the truck's diet plan.
We did great today, and second section, our team told us we were only 7 minutes off Robbie's time through that section, so we were pushing pretty hard, and I blew a corner. Steering's really loose, and we landed in a huge hole on our side. Awesome guys, the people in Mexico got us over, so we made it to La Paz. We're stoked.
Made it to La Paz. So they probably kept your body panel too.
Yeah, I gave him the door. Yeah.
They're probably super stoked for that. I mean, that's what they love to do down here is help out the racers and everything and the memorabilia. But all in all, you guys are okay. And, you guys were running great, though, for sure. And then overdrove just a little bit.
A little bit. Thank you, Pam. Appreciate it.
You turned the heat up too much.
We did. We got a little hot.
I'm not reminding you at all, am I?
No. Look at the steering.
Now, that is a little bit loose there.
Yeah. So that's all right. Go hit it again tomorrow, and we want to hit the finish line.
Yeah, I mean, that's all that matters. You are here at the finish line, though, and you guys are good to go. And go do it once over on the truck, and we'll see you guys in the morning.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, there we have it, Mr. Tim Kuntz. I think I was putting salt in the wound a little bit. These racers are all awesome around here. They get to know what we're talking about and everything. But next up, we do have the 1812. That is Joshua Sador. He's in another Speed UTV, El Diablo, in the pro side-by-side F1 class. He's having some problems. Throttle sticking on him. It's a bit. We don't like it when the throttle sticks. He was making sure his foot was on that brake. But let's get a chit chat here.
There you go.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Doing good. All right, let me get that door here. So all in all, your day.
It was pretty good. We had blew one belt and had a little boost problem, but overall it was a fun day out there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Speed UTVs are coming through, and they're all saying they had a fun day out there.
Yeah, we were all kind of grouped together.
Yep.
Yeah, we're all passing back and forth with our own little issues.
Well, you know what? You guys are at the finish line. That's all that matters right now. So tomorrow, going into stage number 6, any plans?
Take the checkers.
Take the checkers.
That's the plan.
Just get to that finish line, so keep it smooth and smooth as fast.
Yep, that was the plan all week. So we're doing pretty good on that one.
Nice. Well, Joshua, we'll see you guys tomorrow at the start line. Congratulations on getting to La Paz finish line.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, and there we have it. Next up is Mr. Rich Minga coming up here. I would love to get a chat with him really quick. And then behind him is a Safari, I believe, but we'll get a chit chat with Mr. Rich Minga. Rich Minga, no stranger to Baja. We got to chat with him yesterday at the finish line, and once again today we're going to get to chat with him. All right, Mr. Minga, here we are again at the finish line. I feel like we have our nightly meetings here now.
That's right. I'm so glad to be here.
I'm glad to see you here. How was your day?
It's just another Sunday drive.
Sunday drive?
Yeah.
I like it. I like
I
it.
can't wait to finish tomorrow and turn around and go back the same way.
Are you going to drive this back?
Yeah. Heck yeah. Why not?
Why not? Well, here you are, though, at the finish line. I mean, we were watching you guys up there on the big screen, going through, making your way through the course. And once again, it's good to see you.
Thank you so much, Pam. We couldn't have done that without Brandon Walsh from Star Mount. He let me borrow his cameras, these Starstream cameras from George. And I had some technicality and some technical problems because of my age. I suffer from AGE, and that's kind of an issue sometimes. But nevertheless, we got these cameras, and they're awesome. It's like awesome. I heard we had a good day, and they worked all day, so that's really bitching.
Well, we've been watching it, so yeah, we've been watching you all day long up there. So good job on getting to the finish. So one more day to go.
Yep, you bet. Thanks, Brandon. Thanks everybody that helps us out. Appreciate you guys.
Well,
thank you.
Congratulations once again, Mr. Rich Minga right there making his way through in the number 504. It's one of the vehicles that everybody knows. He's Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame as well. This right here, the 8051. Mitchell Racing on the side here. Here you are at the finish line. Did you have some fun today?
We had a great day.
Great day.
Yep.
All right. So all in all, this Bronco Raptor is doing well for you guys and having some fun and at the finish line.
That's right. Yep. We kept it together today, made up a lot of time that we lost yesterday. And here we are in La Paz. We're ready for some tacos.
But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff going on over there. There's cotton candy walking around. I mean, people are asking me where the ice cream shop is, but I couldn't tell you in this town.
You got to listen for it.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. But congratulations on getting here to stage number 5 finish line. We'll see you in the morning.
Thank you.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. John Mitchell. Next up is a Safari, and then we'll do one more Speed UTV, and then we'll go back to the studio. So give us just a minute here as they are making their way up here. The number 957, John Hebert, making his way up here. He's also in a Speed UTV Diablo, also in the Evolution Pro side-by-side F1 class. Just a minute here. I'm not sure which way the doors open. All these UTVs open a different way. So, John, let's talk about the day. Here you are at the finish line.
We're missing a few parts.
Well, you're missing a few parts, but you're here at the finish, so that's what matters.
Made it. Oh, so.
A little bit of work to do tonight to get you through tomorrow to the start line for stage 6. Are you ready for it?
Oh yeah, ready to finish this one.
All right. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. Hopefully, everything works out for what you're going to do with it tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow morning at the start.
All right, thank you.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. John Hebert right there. And you know what? We don't have any more vehicles here behind us right at this moment. So we're going to take it back to you, Canterbury.
All righty. Thank you, Pam. Great job up there. A lot of great stories coming in with everybody. Obviously, people saying missing parts, had good days, bad days. But once you make it to the finish line, you still have to plan and get ready for tomorrow. So this is where the crews really got to step in, check everything out. Because with such a high-speed course, you get a lot of those gotchas that you didn't mean to hit, because we can't mark everything. And when you hit some of these step ups, even though they're only like a foot tall, but if you hit them at 100 miles an hour, that's definitely jarring. And that could be what, something like that could have been what bit PJ Jones and broke that bolt in the steering shaft and sent him off through the cactus. You don't know, but a lot of people really have to check those cars tonight.
Get a little help here from the locals. Tell them to stay left right there and cross over the highway, or the road. Let's bring up the results here one more time, get you up to speed if you've not seen that. Oh, these are the unofficial overall results. So congrats there to Brent Fox is leading overall, and it looks like by a little over 4.5 minutes. Nicely done there for Brent. Ryan Arciero lined up in second place, so it'll be a battle there. EJ Herbst and Max Gordon in fourth place after an incredible effort out of the 7 truck as they have won the past 4 specials. Craig McCarthy, Kevin Murphy doing a great job driving a 48 truck, and then Zach Langley as well doing a nice job there in that 2017 Mason. Danny Brown with a nice turnaround as they've had some success here as of late coming down from Australia. Manlio Diaz here from La Paz, and he had a good run as well. Dave Ziegler and the 61-23-22 Brenthal, Connor Pyle, Andre Lauren loaning that engine to Lawrence a little bit earlier, a day ago. Really nice of them to do as well. Sergio Rangel and Richard Scante, who had a nice day here today. He's had a couple of nice stages. Also, I think rolled the truck over and came back with a smile on his face. So, as RJ said, making some memories.
Well, and we got to go back to what they were saying. So Robbie and Max were off a little bit. They thought that on corrected time they would only be 4 minutes back, but looking at a corrected time, they're closer to 27 minutes down. So they're going to have to definitely put some work in and hope for some bad luck from some of the other guys, because Brent Fox has a 27-minute gap on him, but the other guys in there. But Ken, let's take a look at the UTV class.
Yeah, we've got Kristen Matlock, and of course her and her husband Wayne have had an incredible event here so far. 1 day to go. Just a 36-second lead over Dodge Pullman, though, if I'm reading that right. Is that right?
No,
No, 30. Is that 36 minutes?
Well, I think that is 36 minutes because he's there. Kristen and Wayne are at 17:30 and 14 seconds, and they're 18:21.
Like 50 minutes.
Yeah. So
whatever, a nice lead there by the Matlocks, it looks like, over Dodge Pullman. And then Augie Renazetter, as we know, unfortunately, they lost a belt today and lost a lot of time. They were just a little bit behind the Matlocks. I think they were going to have to still dig pretty hard, but Augie having an incredible run. He in his second desert race, and Franz is his navigator in his first race, and they changed the belt and kept going today. Nicely done. A ton of experience learned. Ryan Pullman, I believe, I heard also doing a great job as well. As you can see there inside of the top 4, Jorge Macias will round out the top 5 here for the Evolution Pro side-by-side category.
Well, and I apologize for not knowing this, but I don't know if those are penalties that are added on, because if you look at the time frame, the 17:31 versus 18:21, that is roughly about 50 minutes, a 50-minute lead. So actually, it's right at 50 minutes. So
yeah, that's why I said. I mean, I don't know what the 36 is. Yeah, the red there. So I just did some quick guerrilla math, and I came up with about 50 minutes as well. So a sizable lead there for the Matlocks.
Yeah. So right. So what they got to do is they got to be consistent. So tonight is crucial for them to go over that UTV with a fine-tooth comb. They've been running strong this whole race, and that's what it takes. And so good for them that they're getting so much knowledge on that vehicle for Dakar. So doing some homework for Polaris as well.
Yeah, I wonder if you're right. That's like plus 36 seconds, plus 10 minutes. Nothing there for Augie. So yeah, I wonder if that's what it was. So we'll go over and take a look at our Evolution Pro side-by-side FI, and Robbie Gordon up top here. So the 77 Speed UTV does have a shot at the overall, and they had to scrap back to get up there and play with those guys. PJ Jones with a tough day here. And taking a look at this, man, that's not a big spread right there. That is, 7 minutes, 8 minutes, somewhere in that general area. So that one is far from decided for sure. Robbie Gordon's going to have a good day, as RJ and I, we both documented who's going to be inside of the car. Will it be Robbie or will it be Max? We'll find out if Max gets back in it and does that. But it should be a good battle for the overall and the pro side-by-side FI. One more time, let's go back to Pam.
Here with Ruben Garcia here at the finish line. Ruben, I know you're sitting here chit-chatting about what's for dinner and what's going on, but right now you're in the car and it's day number 5, stage number 5, finish line. So give me a quick rundown.
It's been difficult at sometimes, but it's a lot of fun. We're really excited to be here. It's been, I believe, over 1,000 miles already or something, somewhere there, pretty close. So we are very excited.
Well,
one more day to go and celebration, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's exciting to see you guys here. Today was a rough day for a lot of people, but you're at the finish line. That's all that matters. Congratulations. We'll see you at the start in the morning.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
All right. Well, there we have it, Mr. Ruben Garcia. And the number 1669 driver of record is Mark Winston. He will be here tomorrow. I believe he actually just arrived. We're going to go ahead and go to the 1548 here. The 1548 of Paul Hackett. We'll get these guys moving here. Sorry, we're going to have a line stack up here. So let's go ahead over here. 1548 here, Paul Hackett. How you doing today, Paul?
I'm not Paul.
Paul, what's your first name?
Bundy.
Bundy. And well, you know, I never know who's in the driver's seat.
No, there's 4 of us driving, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's what we do is we switch off unless I've talked to you before. But here you are at the finish line in La Paz.
No, awesome. Awesome to get here. One day tomorrow to go, and yeah, doing well.
Exactly. One more day, and it's going to be a beautiful day tomorrow. You guys are going to see some gorgeous scenery and then end up in Cabo.
Awesome. That's great.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish line. We'll see you again tomorrow night in Cabo.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
All right. And there we have it, the 1548. All right, 1328, Victor Bolton. I have Greg in the driver's seat here. So, Greg, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Very good. Thank you.
How was your day for you?
We had a great day. We didn't break anything and just trucked on. So, yep. Passed a few friends and all that. So that's good.
Well, anytime you don't break something and you get to the finish line, it's always a good day.
You got that right. So much fun.
All right. Well, we'll let you guys get moving forward so you can go enjoy La Paz. Congratulations on getting to the finish.
Thanks very much.
All right, there we have it from Mr. Greg right there. We have a few more cars to go that are coming in here behind us. The 4919 is the next up. Ben Collier, he is in the Evolution Pro side-by-side class. And we have all of our fans here still watching the race and been cheering on their favorite racers. We have a racer getting back in the vehicle so we can get them moving forward. But La Paz is absolutely beautiful. The crowd is amazing down here once again with the fans giving all their autographs and all of the good stuff here. A 4919 coming right up here at Ben Collier. We're stopping you for an interview.
Oh, no.
No, not. What's up with you?
It's been a good day, a long day. Man, it's good to be here.
Good to be here.
One more stage.
One more stage. Well, one more stage, a couple special stages to go, and then we'll be in Cabo.
Yeah, well, I'm really excited. So car did great. Scott did really well. We had Bryn start off during the day. It's Scott Dirt over here.
I had to laugh at the hair.
Yeah, the hair's awesome.
You see the hair over there?
Heck yeah. So
I like it.
Have a little fun, right?
I might need to borrow that so I can like go in hiding sometime.
Yeah.
So, all natural.
Yeah. No, so we're waiting on our last teammate to come in, Justin Reese with Rusty Nail Racing and those guys. So we'll see when he gets here. But yeah, good to be here.
Awesome.
Can't wait for tomorrow.
Can't wait for tomorrow either. You guys have a good time down here. We'll see you in the morning.
Thanks, ma'am.
All right, here we have it. Now we have a couple more vehicles here. The 833. 833 of Amy Lerner. This is Trisha Reyna's sister. We were talking with Trisha earlier on. So this is the one that was raced at the 500. Amy, how you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
Doing wonderful. How's the car working for you? Because I was talking to your sister earlier and I was totally confused on the cars. I didn't realize she was in the new one, but how's the car working for you?
Actually, we have the exact same car.
Yes.
It's been amazing. I mean, the performance, the ability to adjust the suspension on the fly, it's just been really fun.
Well, and you're here at the finish line in La Paz. You get to go enjoy the evening, and we'll see you tomorrow at the start.
Very exciting. Thanks so much.
All right, there we have Amy Lerner, sister of Trisha Reyna, who already spoke to earlier on. Next up, the 864 of Todd Sanderson is in a Ford Bronco in the vintage class. All right, let's see. My first question is, because I don't have it on my paper, what year is this Bronco?
1985.
1985. All right, I like it. Okay, so second question, how was your day?
Awesome day.
Awesome day.
Great. Truck ran great. And, just want to give a shout out to Todd Sanderson for letting this happen for all of us.
Nice.
It's been great.
All right, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow at the start line, but I'm glad you guys had a great day. And, I have to say, is the old iPod still working for you over there?
It actually is.
I have to say, I don't think I've seen one of those iPods in like 10 years.
Lost the hula girl, but she's still with us.
You know what? Zip ties and duct tape always fix everything, and it puts your hula girl
back on. Willow Box here.
All right. Well, you guys have a good evening, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Oh, that's awesome. We always say zip ties and duct tape fix everything, and their hula girl zip tied up to the A-pillar there. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. A lot of these racers actually do have the hula girls on them out here. I was gonna make you stop if you didn't stop.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, we're better than rolling over yesterday. We had a completely clean, fast day.
That's what we like to hear.
No mechanicals, no nothing. Awesome.
All right. Well, one more day till Cabo, so we'll see you at the start line in the morning. Congratulations on the clean day.
Great. Thank you very much.
All right. That is the last of our cars that we have here coming in right now. I'm going to go ahead and take it back to you guys, Ken and Ricky. Sorry.
Great job there, Pam. We might try to hang on here a little bit because we think the 3 truck is pretty close to coming across the finish line. I wonder if we can verify that. It would be good if we could get the 3 truck. I'd love to get an interview with Raglan, and I think I'm not sure how many people are still watching here, but whoever is watching would love to see Larry. Maybe we can confirm that. How far back do you think he is?
He's 3 competitors back. So they're rolling to the finish line as we speak. So I think as respect to the living legend that he is,
100%.
and what he's been through,
100%.
I'm willing to stay on a couple extra minutes.
I'll stay on a few extra minutes as well, man. I've got no issues with that whatsoever.
Because I'd love to hear from my hero.
As we watch Larry Trim continue on towards the end of this stage number 3, special number 3. Talk to me about the event here. I know, RJ, you'd much rather be behind the wheel of the truck. By the way, I know you and your son were doing some stuff for Rivian. I believe that's an electric car manufacturer, a big, gigantic SUV that I saw Luke ripping around in. It looked like a lot of fun as well. But I know you'd much rather be behind the wheel, but always great to have you in the booth, get the insight that only you drivers can bring to the table. And I know the people love to hear it as well. What are your thoughts here as you watch this day 5?
Well, as it winds down, I put myself in that position. As I said, I did this race on a motorcycle, and it's amazing what the body can do. You can beat it up all week long, but you find a way because you get into that going over and over again. And like when sometimes we would race supercrosses, and it would be a 2-day event. And when you wake up Sunday morning after racing a supercross on Saturday night, you're sore as could be. But once you get back out there, the juices get flowing, the adrenaline gets going, and you can't wait to get down there. So the emotions of getting to the finish line become very, very strong. And so for all these drivers, we can see the fatigue on their face. Once they get up in the morning, they have their whatever they're going to eat and drink and get ready to go. It's going to be exciting. So one of the things that, as you said, we're out there doing some photos with Rivian, is that our plan was first to race a Rivian in NORRA this year, but looks like it might be pushed on to a later time. But some exciting things that we're doing with them. We do a driver school with American Off-Road. That's our military and car driving company with Jeff Benroot and obviously Stephanie, my wife, and our son Luke. So we do quite a bit. Yeah, Harry Dick Johnson, that he the alias. But anyhow, we're out there doing some photos and stuff, doing the PowerPoint for the engineer school, and then we're looking to do the private schools for the owners as well. But yeah, love being there, love working with you. You make it easy for me. But let's get down to Pam, and hopefully she's got a superstar waiting for us.
All right, here with Boyd Janes here at the finish line. Boyd, you guys, when you come in, you're honking the horn, having a good time. So all in all, what was your day like?
Oh, it was a really good day. We love coming into La Paz, and if you guys noticed, the Baja Sur Bronco Club always greets us by parking their cars or their trucks alongside the entrance here to the finish line. So we love to rev our engines in respect to their town of La Paz and the people here. So it was awesome. We had a great day. Ryan here did the first 2 stages, and it's his birthday today. So I want to say happy birthday to my co-driver, Ryan, and we're really, really happy to be in La Paz.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting here. I have to say, driving in myself, seeing all those Broncos right there, I love it myself. So it's awesome to see the support that this town gives us to all of us racers and our motorsports enthusiasts. But Boyd, congratulations on getting to the finish here for stage 5, and we'll see you in the morning.
Cool. We're looking forward to one more day and getting to Cabo.
All right. Well, congratulations once again, and we'll see you in Cabo. That is Mr. Boyd Janes right there in the number 26 Devil Horse. We'll go ahead and go back to you, Ken and Ricky.
Looks like we're going to cover here for just a little bit. The 3 truck's still not back there. We'd really like to see the Riviera truck, the Black Diamond truck, come into the finish line. So no harm, no foul here. I think Ricky and I are both locked in. If we can stick with us. Caleb, are you okay to stick with us, buddy? We know you've been in there and you've had a long day as well, but I think it's well worth seeing Larry Ragland come back into this finish line one more time. It's a very rare event at this point. Trim making his way forward. Ooh.
He was stopped there for a moment, but now I see the Black Diamond moving towards us, so he should be 1 or 2 away. So we should be seeing him get up to Pam almost immediately.
Yeah, maybe check in with Pam and see if she can keep an eye out for the black number 3. There's a look at the 3 entry. 3 blocks away, so they're limping it in. It's been a bit of a challenge here for today. He was pretty fast, man. The first part of that, really the first couple of specials, right? I mean, and halfway into this special, they were halfway down the coast when, unfortunately, they had an issue there. So,
yep. So, as I said, they broke a Heim joint, and then that pulled the rear end. Pull the drive shaft out, so we should have something. Larry should have something to say here in a minute as he pulls up to the finish line.
it's been a great day for sure. And again, the weather down here has just been exceptional. Finally, you found a little bit of warmth today. And I believe that's it. That looks like the beautiful 3 truck.
Yep.
They'll sign the book there and document if they're putting tags or stickers there on the hood. And then, of course, we'll pull underneath the arch and up to our Miss Pam Hall. Fans lining the streets here, and it goes back a pretty good ways as well. Well, that's the problem when Fish is standing there at the door, because that could be a 20-minute long conversation.
No, there goes Sal right there with.
Oh, that's Sal there. Okay.
Yeah, Sal's cruising down there.
Like I said, this could be a problem.
Sal, shut up. We
Sal,
get him
let
first.
the truck come forward.
We
Pam,
get him
go
first.
to the truck. Pam, go to the truck and get both of them.
And there goes Mark Post. All
Yeah,
right.
how about
No. You guys are going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. Don't act like you guys have
There
had a
you
long
go.
day.
Take the camera and go get them. Absolutely.
Sal's like, remember that time in '67 when we did this and we did that? And then Mark's like, remember
All
when I
right,
won
we
in
are live
07?
here with the number 3 truck. Mr. Mark Post right now is talking to Larry, and they're here at the finish line. We also have Sal Fish right here. Sal Fish, another legend down here. Sal Fish, really quick, can I talk with you? We're on live show right now, but Sal, I didn't know I was going to get to see you here today in La Paz, and here you are.
Well, it's always lovely to be in La Paz. You know, I have a place here, and this is my second home. I love the people from La Paz, Baja Sur. It's so nice to have Mark Post and Larry Ragan here at the finish line, 2 champions, world-class guys. And NORRA's putting on an incredible event. You know, they're really doing a beautiful job. And all the people from Baja California Sur and Baja itself, you know, I thank them so much for giving me a life and letting me have the opportunity to do what I did for all those years.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to have you here at the finish line with us for NORRA, but it's always a pleasure to see you as well. But yes, 2 legends right here. I'm going to try to sneak in there. I don't know if I can kick the boss man out of the way. I feel bad kicking the boss man out of the way. Mark Post is the major boss man of the team, chatting with Mr. Larry Ragland. Sal, if anybody can kick Mark Post out of the way, it's Sal Fish.
Larry Ragan.
Larry Ragland, we've been talking about you all day long. It's good to see you again, and you just did an amazing thing.
No, we got delayed a little bit. We had a really wonderful day going, having a lot of fun. Everything was going well, and from a champ to a chump and 1 bump.
Yeah, well, you know, racing happens. We all know that can happen.
Yeah, had a great time. Wonderful to be down here. I love the finish line here. It's my favorite in the whole race, coming to La Paz. Just so many fans here that know me for a long time. And anyway, I'm here. I don't know how I made it, but I'm here.
Well, one way or because you're a legend in this sport and you know what to do to get you to the finish line.
That's the only thing I think I got a little bit more experience. And I just try to outthink it, but I'm kind of losing it a little bit, I think.
Well, here you are, though, at the finish line. Sal Fish kicked Mark out of the way so I could interview you really quick. That's the only person I think that can kick the boss man out, but good job for getting you here for the finish line. Always good to see you here, smiles and all. And tomorrow, I think Mark might be getting in the car tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I'll talk with him about that.
I have no idea. I'm just here to do what they tell me to do, but hopefully he gets in, at least for part of it.
Well, Larry Ragland, it's always a pleasure to see you. Congratulations on getting to the finish line.
Thank you, Pam. Talk to you later.
All right, I'm going to talk to Mark really quick. Mr. Mark Post, I'm going to chat. Hi, how are you doing?
Good, beautiful.
Well, I have a question for you, really fast. Are you going to get in the truck tomorrow for a little bit?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. I mean, only person that can kick you out of the way is Mr. Sal Fish, I said.
We saw to go back to the 70s, and wonderful guy, and we got a lot of history and a lot of stories.
I can imagine. But it's always good to see you and coming over here to greet your truck and Mr. Larry Ragland. Congratulations on this truck getting to the finish line today, but tomorrow morning we'll see you at the start.
Yes, you will.
All right, Mr. Mark Post right here. I'm going to go ahead and take it back. Ricky Johnson in the studio and also Mr. Kinstout.
I gotta say, you know, when I was hosting the Off-Road Hall of Fame, I nicknamed him the Dean Martin of off-road because he's got that swagger, and you know, it's we talked during the day. I think he's going to get in tomorrow. I think Josh is going to do a little bit of driving at the beginning, and then they're probably going to split tomorrow's driving duties. They're not sure yet. They're going to look at everything, but great job for that team to persevere and make it to the finish line. It's right there. You have just, between those 3 gentlemen, Sal Fish, Mark Post, and Larry Ragland, that is over a century of experience between the 3 of them, and they have seen so much how this sport has evolved. It went from checking in, you know, at the top, and then doing a telegraph when you got to the bottom, to stub cans, to checkpoints, to now we have Starstream where we're watching the event. So what these gentlemen have seen is unbelievable. But the fact that Larry Ragland is still out there kicking ass is just it warms my heart.
Incredible stuff for sure, man. It was A very special moment. There's no doubt about that. I'm really glad we were able to watch a 3-truck cross the stripe with Larry Ragland inside of it. Just nothing short of exceptional. It's a wonderful thing to see. We know that it just is what it is, but that's probably not going to happen too many more times, and we were able to take advantage of it here today. So congratulations to the 3 team. Congratulations to all of the teams that have made it this far, and certainly to the teams that have a shot at winning the overall and in class. With that said, 1,204 miles are complete. They still have 177 miles to cover, and that is not a give me by any stretch of the imagination. I have to thank Ricky Johnson for jumping in here and helping me out in the booth here for the last couple of days. I also need to thank Pam Hall, of course, for all of her efforts as well, and the entire production staff along with the staff from NORRA. Thank you, Eliseo, our race director, for an incredible race course. We have 1 day left, ladies and gentlemen. 6 days in the book. 5 days of racing are complete. 1 day yet to go, and we will crown some winners tomorrow with the NORRA Baja 6-day rally. Until tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock Pacific time, we will see you then. I'm Ken Stout. Thanks for watching. We'll kick off the final day tomorrow morning.